strangers to scandal. And Anthony on satellite radio. Those hosts, Anthony Cumia and Opie here.
Controversial team.
Comment profanity-laced Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony apologizing for yet another raunchy gag. The Opie and Anthony show.
Is this the last straw for the raunchy radio duo?
We gotta completely take down regular radio. We gotta fucking just destroy it.
I want it like it was, where, you know, language was realistic and raw.
Destroy it.
Sexual content is realistic, and just fucking people reacting with people is realistic.
Sit the fuck back.
I'm being a trumpeter.
I got a catchy name. Shit Radio.
All right, we hit a low here.
We have contact. Oh my God, Jimmy's face is all over her pussy.
Oh, look at how small my butthole is.
That's funny. This is Shit Radio.
And it fucking stinks. It stinks.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Wow. Morning, welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show, the Friday edition.
There we go.
We are live, January 8th, 2010.
2010. Jiminy Cricket.
2010. I go 2010.
2010 sounds like fucking the space age.
I know, but it's the same shit.
I know.
Although we now have cell phones. Anthony's in the know, and he knows what's going on with Jay Leno, so we go to Anthony Cumia for this exclusive.
Smart ass.
Because we're all just shooting the shit before the show, and Anthony's like, I know what's going on with Jay Leno.
Here's what happened. We were all speculating as to what was going to happen, and I had heard something on 1010 Wins on the way in on the news, and then I said what I said, and then I just said, well, that's what I heard, and Obi just goes, who are you? A guy that heard the news.
But we all do it. Well, I'm hearing.
That's what I heard.
Next time someone comes up to you and goes, well, what I'm hearing is this, just look at him and go, but who are you?
Who the fuck? Yeah, who are you?
How do you know this stuff?
You're hearing it, are you?
We're all just speculating.
You think?
But I guess Leno's going to go to 11:35 as we speculate now.
Yes.
And then Conan's going to start at 12:05. And then what? Poor Jimmy Fallon starts at 1 o'clock in the morning?
1 in the morning, 1:05 a.m.
That's what you're hearing?
That's what my sources are telling me.
Really?
Yes.
Well, all right.
I know.
And what does this mean for little Jimmy Norton?
I don't know. I was thinking the same thing.
Jimmy can't catch a break.
It's like he has momentum on that show.
But he has the worst luck.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Because he's the guy that, like, to me, you know, and I might be biased because, you know, the guy's hysterical and he does this show and everything, but he's the funniest motherfucker on that show.
Oh, yeah.
He does that uninvited guest.
absolutely.
It's fucking brilliant.
The last one on Tiger Woods was amazing.
Brilliant.
But Jimmy had Tough Crowd, which was rocking, taking him places, and then that got canceled. Then he gets Lucky Louie, which is amazing that they canceled after one season because they just should not have done that.
No.
They canceled that just as Jimmy's hitting. Now Jimmy's pretty much a regular on Jay Leno. And now they're getting rid of the 10 o'clock show and moving Leno back to late night.
So what does that
mean? But
mean?
only for a half hour, so is that enough time to give Jimmy a spot?
What does it mean for Yimi?
I'm thinking it is enough time to give Jimmy a spot.
I think it is, too, but with a half-hour show, that's a lot of spot for him.
God. What?
Yeah, no, a little conservative today.
Too brown. Or black. I'm colorblind. What color is that?
Someone almost got a fucking text last night.
What?
I was contemplating, like, just goofing around. I'm sitting there going, like, you know, I should just text something, and then I'm like, nah, I don't want to fuck around.
Believe it or not, this thing isn't over. I know you haven't seen her in over a year, but I'll keep saying it. You never had the breakup sex.
I'm like, dude, let me. I'm on the couch. I'm watching TV, texting, a little twittering, shit like that. And then I'm just like.
Did you actually have a message typed out?
No, I didn't. It never got that far.
Or texted out?
It was It was a fleeting thought that quickly,
You ever have a text all written out and then go, delete.
Get rid of it.
Right, that's even better.
That's how you get rid of it.
You know what? I think this is a perfect weekend for the breakup sex.
You think?
It's going to be, a horrible weekend.
Really
weather-wise
cold.
in New York.
I'll light up a fire in the fireplace.
Yeah.
Well,
snow's coming down. You're doing that breakup sex. She leaves Sunday morning and you never talk to her again. Perfect.
People on the feedback here in front of me.
Right.
Very smart assish.
How close though?
Not very close at all. I was looking
but
at
it was a thought. That's good.
It was just a fleeting thought, and then as I glanced to my right and looked at the wine bottle, I thought better of making a text at that moment.
Oh, really?
I was kind of like, I was kind of deep into a bottle, so I was like,
Dude,
don't be stupid.
You're crazy.
Why?
Did you do the whole bottle of wine?
Yeah, but it was between, let's see, I woke up at 5:30 p.m.
Right.
And then I twittered this too. I was like, did you ever have a commercial come on for intervention and have it remind you that you wanted a drink? And that's exactly what happened. Like this commercial came on for intervention where the girl's crying, my mother's an alcoholic. And they show this woman like, I just like the taste of wine. And she's all hammered. And I'm like, wine. I just go downstairs and pop a bottle and, had a little fire going, and then I realized, because we had the discussion yesterday with Patrice O'Neill here about our lonely little lives, how we just go back to our lonely homes and lead our lonely lives. I think me and Patrice were twittering more than anybody last night, and I just pictured us both sitting in our places alone, just twittering, having a little wine. The fire was going in my fireplace, but no one to share it with. Watching First 48.
You did have the human contact with the Twitter, though.
Yes, a little human contact with Twitter and online poker.
My point, though, is a whole bottle of wine. You can handle a wine hangover?
But that's just it. If you start early enough and then go like the entire one bottle of wine from 7:30 at night until 12:30 a.m., like that's nothing. It's spanning over 6 hours.
But if you do like a dinner bottle by yourself,
if you do it,
oh fuck!
No, you got to
not a fan of that hangover.
Stretch that out. You know what I mean?
Sure. Jay Leno was goofing on the whole change that is in the air.
What does he know?
What does he know is right. This is what he did last night.
Well, I just start off by wishing happy birthday to Katie Couric. It's Katie Couric's birthday today, and she left NBC for another network. I got to give her a call, see how that's working out. As you may have heard, there's a rumor floating around. We were canceled. I heard it coming in this morning.
I heard it too.
On the radio. Yeah. So far, nobody said anything to me. But Kev, if we did get canceled, give us time to maybe do some traveling.
That would be wonderful, man.
In fact, I understand Fox is beautiful this time.
It really is.
Beautiful this time. Actually, I don't think there's any truth to the rumors. See, it's always been my experience. NBC only cancels you when you're in first place. So we're fine. Hey, Kev.
What's up, Jay?
What does NBC stand for?
What's that?
Never believe your contract. But
Wow.
Like that.
Wow.
He don't give a shit.
No.
What does he care?
He doesn't care at all. He's a commodity. He knows it, especially in late night. Like, I think that was kind of a silly move. Jesus Christ, the guy was beating Letterman every night.
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking.
And then
the whole Conan thing, it just feels like Conan fell off the face of the map, and they moved him up.
Yeah, and it
like
feels
he had
like
more
you're right.
of a buzz and exposure when he was later. He really feels like he went away, doesn't he?
It feels like, he got taken off the air. That's what it feels like. And
it was supposed to be more exposure.
Yeah. I don't think he's better in that later night slot.
Yeah,
and Leno was perfect on the Tonight Show. He was there since Carson left, and he kicked ass for that many years, and then they decided to shake shit up. Executives are stupid.
Executives blow.
They really just know how to screw the pooch every fucking time.
They blow Trust me, they blow.
All right. It's only Friday.
These are just pleasantries, Anthony.
Pleasantries?
Don't worry.
All right.
I'm still in the pleasantry phase in the new year. But man, do they blow.
They really do.
You fucking hire creative people that know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah.
Just leave them alone.
Let them be.
Don't try to get involved like you're helping. You're not helping. Take a pencil and like look at stats.
Yeah. Look at a graph. Look at a pie chart.
Yeah, you're the pie chart guy.
Yeah.
But as far as creativity goes, you hire the creative people, leave them alone. And if they're doing well, guess what? Leave them alone.
No, they got to shake it up. There's got to be a guy with an idea. There's a guy with an idea, and then everyone else, I think, rallies around idea guy because they're like, he has an idea, so if it fucks up, he gets fired, and we're fine. But it looks like there's a new idea.
Right.
So they're doing their job.
Right. When these dummies see me in the hall.
Oh, Jesus.
Around here. Pleasantries, Anthony. Pleasantries.
Oh.
Pleasantries.
Really?
We're live Friday.
Okay.
We're live on Fridays. We're doing them a favor.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Right. We do them a favor by working on Fridays. But when one of these dummies comes up to me in the hall and goes, "Hey, I got an idea." I look him right in the eye. I go, "What? Who are you? When did you ever do a radio show?
Oh.
Why don't you give me some tape of your radio show, and then I'll decide if I'll listen to your idea."
You actually talk to them when they come up to me and go, "I have an idea." I put both fingers in my ears and go, "La la 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 la." I don't even want to hear an inkling of the word.
You're going to give me an idea?
Yeah.
You've never had a radio show.
How about you just walk in there and go, "I got an idea about finance and how to bring the stock price up," and they'd be like, "What do you know about it? You're a radio personality."
Right.
Don't tell me.
If I want advice on how to dress like a douche, I'll come see you.
Holy
pleasantries, Anthony. Pleasantries.
That's pleasantries.
These are nothing but pleasantries.
Dress like a douche.
Then you know what? Hey, I want to dress just like you, meaning a douche. Where do you shop to get that douchey look of yours?
You know it's got to suck? Doing that final little chicka tug on the tie every morning.
Oh, my God.
When you're looking in the mirror and they do that little pull and then the knot, you hold the knot and go chicka, snug it up to your fucking Adam's apple. Mm-hmm. Every morning. Imagine that. Like, all right, a wedding, a funeral, whatever. You do that. But every fucking morning, could you imagine doing the chicka?
I was working at CMF in Rochester with the great Brother Weeze, right?
Of course.
And they didn't really have a full-time slot for me on the radio, so I was like the jack of all trades. I did a little part-time. I did traffic reports for the afternoon girl. I helped Brother Weeze in the morning. I did some production.
Traffic report? You want to go out?
And they got the idea that maybe I would become a good sales guy in radio.
Yeah.
So for about a week.
No way.
I was kind of wearing.
Herb Tarlick?
Yeah, I was wearing a tie. And we saw me. He goes, You're a fucking suit now? I'm like, no, I'm not. But I was making like $8,000 a year. So I was trying to figure out how I was going to, make my money. And I never forgot that. He goes, never become a suit.
A suit.
He
should have grabbed you by the tie and pulled your face into his.
And they, he used to sit with me and whatever, the on-air guys, we'd all sit together.
Yeah.
And just because I had a suit on, it was like a cafeteria thing. I couldn't sit with them anymore.
Can't trust them.
So then I'm awkwardly sitting there in my uncomfortable tie going, what the fuck am I doing?
Good for him.
And within a day or two, the tie was gone and I never looked back. And that's what they are down the hall. Suits.
Dressed douchey.
Just, well, am I right?
I'm not going to disagree with you. Not on that one.
Okay.
Pleasantries.
These are all just pleasantries. What else is going on, Ant?
Well, if you want to check, like I said, I was Twittering last night. The front page of Drudge Report.
Right.
Very sexy, very risque.
Let's take a look at that.
Pop up the Drudge Report front page. Yes, very sexy. Now, this is the full body scan that the airports are debating using. where it's pretty much an X-ray of it's somebody without their clothes on.
Why does it say Big Sis wants to see under your clothes?
It's like a Big Brother thing.
No, I understand.
But she's like the head of the friggin'.
Oh, she is. Okay, that's why. Okay,
yeah,
I got
so it's
you.
like Big Sister.
You know what, though? They could still say Big Brother because she looks like a
I know.
dude.
She looks like a man. But finally, they release a picture that's not that fat plumber-ass guy that we always see when they show the airport scanner pictures. This is a hot chick.
She's very sexy.
She's got a great body. You could see the outline of where her jeans are and everything like that. She's wearing a belt. She has a nipple ring and a belly button ring. Now, you can't really tell that in that picture. But somebody, so I Twittered that picture last night and said this debate is going on over whether to use this or not. I go, does anyone why isn't anyone amazed that we figured out fucking X-ray vision? We figured out X-ray vision. No one's freaking out about the fact that we now have complete X-ray vision.
Oh, yeah.
Not an X-ray, your arm or something like that. Well, this is complete X-ray vision.
Well, the shot we're looking at, I mean, she's got a perfect body, and you could see everything that would turn you on, and you would jerk off to that picture.
Well,
in a pinch, you would jerk off to that picture.
You would. As a kid, I certainly would. But then I'm alerted by by some guy on Twitter. He goes, "Hey, Anthony, run the picture through Photoshop and invert it." Now, when you invert it, it makes the negative a positive. It just turns it around.
Is that an easy process for the regular Joe?
3 clicks in Photoshop.
Okay.
It's 3 clicks away.
I'm not a big Photoshop guy.
And I did that, and holy fuck.
That's what comes out?
What comes out is a picture, albeit a bit grainy, but it's that girl nude. Face is completely recognizable.
Dude, don't
You can see the belly button ring, the nipple ring.
But don't misrepresent. That's barely grainy. I know. That is a photograph.
Yep. You can see her belt. Her buckle is very, she's wearing clothes. But
so that picture originally, she had the jeans and everything on, like you were saying.
She's got clothes on.
What was she wearing on top?
I don't know. Some kind of, you could barely see that even in the negative version, but you do see that there is some kind of clothing that she's wearing.
Wow.
On her left side, you could kind of see something there. But when you invert the image, that's X-ray vision.
Sure.
That is a nude fucking girl. You could see snatch. You could see nice titties.
Real nice titties.
And then someone said everybody's going to have nice tits because you don't see the bra.
Right.
So the bra still
keeps it all up.
Holding the tits up. And you don't see no sloppy tits hanging down. But this opens up all kinds of controversy now. They're saying with like child pornography. If a kid goes through this,
right,
you're literally taking nude pictures of children. Privacy issues again. Now that face, when it's a negative, you can't really tell who that is.
So
you
maybe
can't tell. It looks wacky. But now when you look at the positive image, you would know who that is if it's a celebrity.
Maybe you go into the machine, but your head stays out.
Yeah, perhaps.
So you're headless. You're a hot chick that has no head.
But then what about the fucking scalp bomber? What happens when scalp bomber hits?
Yeah, because then that's
now, I mean, it's going to get to the point where they need a full fucking naked X-ray of everybody. Now the privacy issue comes into play. And now the old, all right, you ever hear the gynecologist going like, well, to me, it's just a job. I look at snatches all day and stuff like that. Which is just bullshit. You think a TSA, a transit, a fucking security agent is going to be able to sit there completely objective and not, when some fucking hot, big-titted animal comes through, go, dude, check this out.
Of course.
They're the fucking, like, degenerates.
Of course.
They're going to sit there and no one's going to fucking rattle a copy off, snap a quick picture of the screen. I mean, you can't keep this shit private.
You gotta get this on a website because
I know
because you'll fuck up everybody.
It's huge. Yeah.
Because I don't think anyone else is, what'd you do to this picture again?
Just inverted it.
Inverted it.
In Photoshop and balance the levels a little bit, but
hey, you know what?
It's so easy to do.
Let's get this to our palate. What would Tyler Dern do?
Do it up. It's on my Twitter, the negative version and the inverted version.
WWTDD.com. He's a good friend of the show. He actually sent us Christmas gifts.
Yeah.
Listens every day.
I know. Very good Christmas gifts, too. Johnny Walker Blue.
Hell yeah.
Very much appreciated.
Hell yeah.
That went on the top shelf right next to my Louis tray.
You still got your Louis tray?
Yeah. Sits on the top of the bar.
I got my Louis tray, but
no one drinks
it was in 110-degree heat, so I'm hoping it's still good.
Oh, damn, yo.
We got Louis Trey from Caroline's many, many years ago.
Yeah.
Many years ago, like 10, 12 years ago. No, we got to send this to whatwithtylerDurdenDo.com because it takes the Drudge Report photo and shows you, like Ann said, with 3 easy clicks in Photoshop, that it turns into just a nude woman.
A complete nude. And this is on the front page of Drudge right now. Full frontal nudity.
Right.
With, again, just 3 clicks in Photoshop. You have a completely unbelievable naked girl.
Right.
Right there. It's great.
I mean, in all fairness, they're also going to have to see big fat slobs naked, too.
Yeah.
In that machine.
And that's something. She's got and you can't tell, like, in the negative picture that she's got a belly button ring and a nipple ring. But, in the positive picture,
right,
you could see that. You could see her snatch.
Sure. Let's go to Fred.
Boobies.
Fred from Brooklyn. What's up, Freddie?
Good morning, fellas.
Hey, Fred.
What's up, man?
If she had implants, would you see the bags?
I don't know.
It is looking for, like, chemicals, right? That's the whole purpose of the thing?
Oh, shit. Tit bomber. If it doesn't see implants, we are going to have tit bombers.
Oh, boy.
Women tit bombers. Now we're going to have to have guys that just feel up the chicks and feel for explosives in their tits.
They'll always figure out.
I'll be leaving now to apply for that job.
They'll always figure out some dumb loophole.
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Always will.
I don't think that you would see anything below the skin, to tell you the truth. I don't know. Again, who the fuck am I?
Right.
But this looks very surface.
Couldn't they implant something under their skin to explode then on a plane?
Exactly. That's why we're going to have to go to the other version where you just see the bones walking through, like in Total Recall.
Total Recall.
There you go.
Yeah.
We're heading that way, though.
We really are. And then there'll be a bone bomber.
Right.
That has something implanted in their bones. We're just fucked.
Hey, Fred.
Yo.
You came in 3rd place last night.
Oh, damn.
3rd?
She was loud, though, wasn't she?
Yeah, could you resend that? I'm gonna retweet that, give you credit today.
I'll resend it right now.
Well, how do you expect to win when a walrus is sucking his dick?
Right, I mean... did you see the video? You did?
Dude, insane. First of all, I was stunned at the size of walrus cock.
No shit.
It's giant.
It's like a big fucking walking stick.
And that he holds it and just bobs up and down on his own wiener.
Oh, my God.
It's amazing.
If you haven't seen it, I'm starting a goofy little thing called Tweet of the Day on my Twitter, Opie Radio, and last night's winner was Walrus Sucks Own Dick.
Yeah, Walrus Sucks Own.
Fred from Brooklyn was in 3rd place. He has a video of, not a soccer mom, sorry, a hockey mom. Hilarious. Her son gets in a fight, and this woman is screaming, motherfucker!
Yeah, I've heard that one, yep.
Yeah, I've seen
I
that.
always go for the audio more than the visual. I'll resend it right now.
All right, cool. Thanks, Fred.
Man. Have a great weekend.
Yeah,
That walrus.
the fucking walrus sucking his dick.
And he goes down on that thing. He's balls deep on himself.
Dude, if you're going to suck your own dick, what, are you going to fucking play around, or are you going to get in there?
And then he just drifts to the bottom of the big aquarium tank and hits his head.
The commentary is really funny. The woman...
I wonder why he's doing that.
The guy is a complete fag, by the way.
He goes, I wonder why he's doing that. And she doesn't even go because he can.
And she's
That's the joke.
she's just really into it. And then she starts laughing because the walrus is now trying to hide his big walrus cock from her.
Yes.
Because he's ashamed.
And at the beginning, you hear kids are there, and they go like, ew! And then the parents, I guess, usher the kids away from the...
Wouldn't you be the guy that goes to the kids, don't worry, kids, someday that's not going to be you.
Yeah.
You just wait a few years.
Look, he's still doing it.
Oh my God.
Is he yelling at the to the mother walrus, I'm not giving, I'm just getting? Linger longer?
Someone tweeted that last
I really
night.
have a hard time.
He's having a hard time seeing this.
Oh my God.
Why would you have a hard time seeing a walrus suck his own dick?
It's hysterical. She's laughing her ass off.
Yeah.
Oh, like, leave me alone. I want my privacy. Oh my God.
She's pretty hot.
Yeah, she's all right.
Watch a walrus suck its dick.
It's like corners place.
Oh, watch out with those tusks, too.
So no one sees him.
so no one sees him.
I'm sucking my own dick, Tennessee.
Yeah, so you can find that on my Twitter, Opie Radio. But did you see the other one? The Eagle?
No, which one was that?
Dude, Danny, go back to mine for a sec, sorry. It's the second thing down. I don't even want to say what it is. Right there. Yeah, just show Anthony this. Don't read the link.
No.
Watch this.
I'll just watch.
Eagle. There's a goat on a ledge.
Holy
Eagle
shit.
Picks him up.
Holy shit.
And drags him to his death. And drops him. Watch. Drop. See you later. See you later. See you later.
Holy mother of Christ.
I had to look at that about 5 or 6 times because I was trying to figure out if it was real or not.
Oh, that is...
Because I've never seen anything like that in my life. And then I'm thinking, wait, maybe it's for some movie, but it's definitely real.
And then that eagle goes back and just chews that thing up, I bet.
Yeah.
What a gimmick.
Yeah. Just takes the fucking goat right off the ledge with one.
I don't think people understand how fucking big eagles are.
They get big.
They are goddamn giant animals.
Are they dinosaurs?
Yes.
They're dinosaurs.
Oh, that poor stupid goat.
And it just thuds.
Look at him.
It falls.
Does he
falls.
Bam. That's it.
And then you get the animal rights people. They're tweeting me going, fuck you. I'm like,
fuck you, that's nature, you dumb...
Right, I'm just retweeting a nature video. Relax.
Oh, yeah, you yell at the eagle for killing the friggin'... That's called nature.
Well, that's
what
the beauty.
They do.
It's the beauty of Twitter. Ban.
Wow.
Ban.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't need to put up with your shit.
Exaca-ticka-tackly.
So, all right. So we got a lot going on. You had that tweet you had was great.
That was a tweet.
We're going to send that to whatwould He'll go with that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And that'll get the country talking because no one is taking that X-ray photo and doing that simple thing you did to make it look like a fucking regular photograph.
Easy, quick 3 clicks, and you're done. Also, I was twittering during watching the First 48, which, of course, one of my favorite shows. There's a murder that happens, and then they show the first 48 hours of the investigation. And I started just not even realizing if I was watching the same episode over and over again.
Really?
Until someone pointed out you have to look at or listen to the nicknames of the perps. He goes, did you see the one where Jerry Curl killed Cookie Head? Like, all right. Now, and that's how you tell. It's like, all right, look, Jerry Curl and Cookie Head. That's this episode.
That's funny.
And now I realize that. But, just, wow. I wonder why that really hasn't come up more in news or blogs, websites, things like that, where it really is just a cavalcade of black people killing each other. That's what that show is. It's the first 48 hours of an investigation of black-on-black crime. It's just drug dealers. And last night there was a 15-year-old girl that was shot outside of a party. That just somebody looked at somebody wrong, smacked his head, and decided to come out with an AK-47.
Jesus.
It's like, can you just relax for a fucking minute and take a breath and think about what you're going to do?
That happened a lot in my hood, Centerport, Long Island.
Yeah, Centerport was known for...
I couldn't go to a party when I was 15 without the worry that bullets were going to come flying through the windows.
So the second somebody gave me a bad look, I went to the car and got my chopper. I got the chopper, I like to call it, and went out and started slinging lead.
Dude, speaking of guns, are you following this Gilbert Arenas thing at all?
Oh, yeah.
It's getting better and better.
It's hysterical. Now
he was mocking his teammate. Did you read this today?
Apparently, some of it got heated when he insulted the size of his buddy's gun.
He goes, look at that little shiny gun.
Look at your little shiny gun.
What the fuck's going on in the NBA, though? They're all going to the games.
What's going on in the NBA? Well, apparently they're all arms going to the games.
I've noticed some changes over the years. It's not the Larry Bird,
no,
versus Magic Johnson thing anymore. Now everyone's tatted up. Tattoos all the way up their necks. They're bringing guns to the locker room. And the one guy pulls out a gun and puts one in the barrel.
Yeah, this is thug
And then
life.
Gilbert Arenas, he's like, please,
Yeah.
look at that little shiny gun of yours, and starts laughing. And then he pulls out what, four?
Four guns.
4 guns, and puts them down and goes, here, I'll make it easy for you to shoot me.
He goes, look, you want to shoot me? I'll make it easy for you.
Right.
Gives him like a real gun.
And now-
and then he popped the friggin' round in the chamber.
Gilbert did?
Yeah, they both did at one point.
And then
So-
the other guy that was just totally humiliated starts singing as he has the gun.
Yeah, to defuse it, I guess they said. But, man, what is going on?
You got to think that this type of thing. Well, how can I say it? You got to think more NBA players are taking guns to the locker rooms.
Yeah, I think I heard a tease on the news about
It sounds like
Nets.
they don't really check that type of thing.
I heard a tease on the news. It said, and so the Nets, some of them the Nets are going to be banned from doing something on their flights. We'll tell you. And I'm like, oh, great. And now I don't know, but I'm assuming they're probably going to ban any firearms from any of these guys
as they're traveling.
Which amazes
No,
me.
it's gambling.
Oh, it's gambling?
Yeah, they're banning gambling on flights.
Why?
On flights?
Yeah.
How could you gamble on a flight?
All right, you know what?
With your
Oh, what do you
team
mean,
members.
just shooting dice? I'm thinking like online.
You know what, though?
Shooting dice in the back of the plane?
Yeah, pretty much.
Are
because,
they gambling
because
on the
that's-
fucking planes?
Well, that's how this all got started.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly.
Anthony, I played a little basketball in my day. You're bored going when you're traveling. I mean, my traveling was dumb. It was on a bus to Amityville or something. But these guys are traveling all the time.
Jesus Christ.
And so they're no
to
shit.
Amityville.
And there was a curfew when we used to play Amityville. Curfew.
That's like taking
A
that.
curfew for the town.
That's like taking that turn off when you were on your way to Great Adventure to go to the other place. Remember the fork in the road? You could either go to Great Adventure or the other attraction. I'll leave it at that.
I'm sure it's a great joke, but I don't know the joke. I know where you're going with it.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to tell me during the break. So these guys are flying, 3 days, whatever it is, a lot. And so to pass the time, they don't want to just sit there and watch dumb movies. They're gambling and doing all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
Passing the time by gambling. Right.
That was the turn off. There was a fork. You could go on the roller coasters or you could see some sights.
Sorry. Should have picked up on that one.
Yeah.
So now because one guy, I hate this mentality in this country. Happens in our business. It happens everywhere. One guy fucks up.
Yeah.
So no one is allowed to do that fuck up of a thing.
No, never.
What is that mentality? It doesn't make sense. The gambling that these guys are doing is passing the time, keeping them relaxed, and they're enjoying themselves too.
Yeah.
So one guy fucks up with his online poker and his poker playing in general.
What was it,
so
$6
now
grand?
no one should be able to do it.
They get up to like $6,000 though that they owe each other and shit like that. And
$6,000?
He wasn't paying. I think it was like $6,000. What was it there?
60.
Yeah, I think it was
Are
higher.
you kidding? It was 60,000.
Yeah.
I was like $6,000 was a lot if you're just having to fucking get $60,000. They're fucking
Yeah,
betting
they're
with
throwing
each
some
other?
money around.
Holy shit!
So now the
No wonder
Nets
he busted out the gat, yo.
So let's slow down and follow the trail here. So now the Nets, who never had a problem with their players gambling while they were traveling, now they're not allowed to gamble because of this guy's fuck up.
Right.
I hate that mentality.
Yeah.
Always have and always will.
Because some people can handle shit.
You know why
Other people can't.
You know why there's no insertion policy at SiriusXM? Because one dopey DJ fucked up because he's irresponsible. So we all have to suffer because of his dopiness.
Yep. That's what happens. But that's,
It's a dumb mentality.
I don't know how
follow.
I don't know how these guys, and who knows how many more, are traveling around the country with pistols. You're not allowed. You can't do that.
You got to think this isn't a isolated incident.
Yeah, I'm assuming a lot more of these guys are packing heat.
Sure.
And you might be legal where you live, but then the second you leave, you got to start looking into some of the reciprocation rules that they have with firearms.
But they travel differently. They're not going through anything.
Yeah, I know. That's just it.
Where's your bag? Oh, over there. Okay. Some dude throws all the bags on a plane pretty much and they go, right?
But the second you leave, your state, depending on where you're landing.
Yeah, but you're landing and no
illegal.
one's checking you when you land, obviously.
Yeah.
So
if you got to then use your gun for self-defense or something like that, you're going to get busted and end up like Plexico.
Who can't get his little work release.
Can't get a work release. Why wouldn't they give him a work release?
I don't know.
Like, that seems a little odd. Like, he doesn't seem like a risk.
How many months did he do already?
He's been in there
2 or 3 months already?
Yeah, a couple of months.
He's got 2 years, though?
Yeah, he doesn't seem like a flight risk. He's not like one of these guys. He fucked up.
Probably because it was high profile.
But
so they probably want to have him sit in jail a little longer.
Set an example a little bit.
A little bit. You got to think they're going to allow the work release eventually. They probably will make him, do another 2 or 3 months and then do some kind of work release. That's my guess.
Pointy stick on the side of the road.
I miss seeing that.
Oh, fuck, man.
Hey, and speaking of airports, we're kind of zigging and zagging here, but the Newark thing?
Yeah.
They got the video of the person that broke the security thing.
Yeah, went in through the outdoor.
Thank you. The video, this is enraging. There's a girl. She goes like this. I'm doing the come here
come
to
hither
Anthony.
With the finger.
She does this to her boyfriend. The boyfriend just lifts up the rope or whatever, or the thing, and ducks under and starts walking with her toward her flight.
Yeah.
And that's why they shut down the airport for 6+ hours.
What does he think it is, 1972? Where you just walk your loved one to the gate?
Dude, that guy should be punished.
That's what they're saying.
More than Plaxico.
They're saying.
That guy should be in jail.
They're
for what he did
to
all those people that day. Closing down the entire airport for 6 hours? You should be in jail.
Inconvenienced a fuckload of people, and
just because his girlfriend went, come here, so he ducks under the ropes and starts walking with her. And the person on duty, what was she, on a cell phone or something, they're saying?
I didn't see that.
Because now she's out of a job.
Good. Well, I have to. Can you see her in the video?
Can
you see the security person in the video? Because boy, would I like to see that.
I will bet. You want to bet?
All right. We'll bet.
All right, I'll write down my answer.
Okay, I'll write down.
It's going to be the same as you.
Is it?
Yes, I'm not even going to write. I'm not going to write.
I'll just write the first letter.
Jesus, yeah.
Okay, or wait a minute.
Don't write.
I made a mistake.
Yeah, I know. Jesus. So she's distracted doing her cell phone thing or something.
I'm wrong, apparently.
What?
Yeah.
What was it?
A guy.
Was it a guy?
Yeah, I thought it was a woman.
I thought it was a woman, too.
A guy? You didn't have to bring
Terminal at Newark Liberty Airport was closed because of this. A grainy surveillance video released Thursday shows a man sneaking under a security rope and walking straight through a security checkpoint with a woman. The transportation security agent is nowhere in sight.
Yeah, it's, a little scary, I suppose.
It's not a little scary.
The security breach on Sunday stranded
What's scary
thousands
about
of travelers and delayed
No
flights
terrorist would try that one.
In the wake of Christmas Day's foiled bomb plot, this security slip disturbs travelers at Newark.
It's upsetting. It's upsetting that... we're all trying to do the best we can.
Shut up. Get out of my way. Put your overhead in. Shut up.
And then somebody that is responsible for
You're in my way.
Doesn't do their job.
I was a little taken by how easily someone could, get through under the ropes.
Doreen Addy's son Jeff is traveling for the first time.
You think
Hearing
the ropes
about
are
the
magical?
security slip makes the already worried mom even more nervous.
This has happened more than you
having
realize.
a family member, a son, leaving the country for the first time and having it happen here, and someone who'd just be negligent in their job for a couple seconds. It doesn't take much.
One little mishap like that could unfortunately lead to a tragedy.
Jeff, you don't have to be a douche like your mom.
From the checkpoint for more than just a
know
few
you're going to be
seconds.
okay.
And that's all it took for the unidentified man to sneak into the secured area. The man apparently left about 20 minutes after he entered the secure area.
No inconvenience for him.
20 minutes.
Or located,
20 minutes.
No kidding. This guy had to know that this could be a problem.
TSA agent has been put on administrative leave. TSA takes full responsibility for the breach.
Enough with the full responsibility thing, too, by the way. Obama said full responsibility. What does that mean? Do we get to cane you in a public square?
Yeah,
what does that mean?
Full responsibility. The buck stops with me.
Bonnie Ghosh, the Associated Press.
All you have to do in this world is say, I take full responsibility, and then that's it. No, it should be you say, I take full responsibility, and then they go to the law book and go, okay, what's the crime for full responsibility?
Oh, flogging.
Right, exactly. And then I would
Flogging.
accept when these people say, I take full responsibility. I'm so sick of hearing that one, too.
And then they got the head of, Homeland Security there, skiing. One of the, it's a clusterfuck.
I can't wait for the Republicans to get back in there so I could go, see, it's both sides.
Same thing.
It really is.
Same thing.
Same crap, just different skin tones.
I'm just amazed in a year how much skin tones. You know, if you put Obama in Photoshop, within 3 clicks, I'll have a president I won't mind.
Right. there you go.
You just have to invert it, right?
Just invert.
But you know what? That guy that held up all those poor people for 6+ hours?
Yeah.
That's a real crime.
That's fucking terrorism.
The Plexico thing, who gives a crap?
Didn't inconvenience that many
Gilbert
people.
Arenas, who gives a crap? That guy, I want to talk to that guy.
Yeah. He needs to be dealt with.
Absolutely.
He needs correcting.
Absolutely. Arenas makes $150,000 a game. So $60,000 isn't that much, really? Really? I do okay for myself. I would love $60,000.
$60,000's pretty nice.
$60,000 is nice for everybody listening.
60 G's.
It's nice for Donald Trump.
Yeah.
What do you got, Matt? That's all you got on that?
Yeah, pretty much. And
Yep.
I got my bucket in.
Ooh, fuck. I didn't get my bucket in.
Ah,
You get your
damn.
bucket in there?
Nah, I didn't get my bucket in.
All right.
Damn, man.
Well, that's a good start. What do we got today? Patrice coming
it's
back?
going to be a loony house in here, if I may say loony house.
Honestly, not too bad, because Gallagher comes in at 9.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, Gallagher's coming back at 9. People still talking about his appearance a couple
9
days
tonight?
ago. 9?
Oh, unfortunately, it's this morning.
Why are you saying unfortunately?
I'm exhausted. He's
that's
just going to...
But that's what I'm saying. From 9 to 10:30, what are we going to do?
Oh, coast.
I'm going to put my feet up.
All right.
I'm psyched that Gallagher's
All
coming
right.
in today.
Now, see, I didn't look at it that way.
And Patrice O'Neill coming back at 8 o'clock.
Oh, let's see that one.
Did everyone do their research on villains?
Oh, shit, I didn't do my homework. This is like real school.
It's getting like that.
I totally didn't do my homework.
It's getting like that.
Please do that.
I couldn't come up with another villain that really...
No, the one from, like
I
we
had
said,
passion about.
I think one of the top ones, top 3 at least, is the guy from Schindler's List there. I pardon you.
Yeah.
He was
that was a good
just
one.
fucking ruthless.
And Hannibal Lecter.
Yeah.
Number 1.
Hannibal's pretty ruthless.
Is he really number 1?
I don't know if he'd be number 1.
Maybe other people did their research. Wait till Patrice gets here, and then we'll discuss that and other things.
Cheeky. Yeah, he was twittering last night about the game, the big game.
Mm-hmm.
And then people go, why are you watching the game? It's like, well, I watch college. I'm not going to watch college. I know it's a big thing. I know it, believe me. But for me, nah.
Well, Alabama.
Photoshop X-rayed girls.
Alabama man.
Oh, wow.
Alabama man. Alabama beats Texas 37-21.
Bama.
So...
Did Forrest Gump run? Was he the guy running for Bama?
I'll be honest.
He was playing for, right? In Forrest Gump, he was playing for Alabama, I think.
How weird is that? You don't really give a shit about sports or college football, but you know that
a tidbit.
That little tidbit.
I watched that movie a lot.
I didn't watch it, actually. I have a tough time with college football. I should get more involved with it, though.
You know, I am going to have to just crank up Photoshop a little more often. Apparently, a lot of celebrity pictures are easily manipulated to see
what's going on underneath.
What's going on underneath a little better than they show them. You know, when you could kind of see nip, you could kind of see, on those tight-fitting shirts and dresses. You'd put that in Photoshop. You'd manipulate levels a little bit, contrast.
Are we looking
colors,
at J-Lo's nips now?
And you can
just
pretty
like
much get a nude version.
Right on,
It's pretty good.
When we get back, Larry King. Wow, did he have a fuck-up.
Really?
Wow,
Larry?
did he have a fuck-up.
But he never does.
One of the best ones ever.
Stop it.
One of the best ones ever after the break. And Jim Norton, we got a voicemail from Jimmy addressing the rumors about Leno.
Oh, wow.
We'll do that right after the break.
Now he's a guy in the know.
I was writing him.
Me, I just talk out my ass.
We'll see what he has to
Jimmy's
say.
in the know.
And he's going to be at the Addison Improv all this weekend for everybody in the Dallas area.
Yes, go
Make sure
see
you go
Jimmy.
check out Jim Norton. We'll be back. Stay there. La, 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 la. Opie and Anthony for a Friday. Hey, let's get right into the Jim Norton voicemail. So Jimmy's down there in Addison, Texas, Dallas area, playing the Improv down there all weekend long. And, of course, he's a big part of the Jay Leno show, and the rumors are flying. They're everywhere. What's going to happen?
Yes.
I think it's becoming pretty obvious that Leno's going back to 11:35 after the Olympics, by the way. He's going to go on hiatus February 1st, so we're going to get Jimmy back for a while. And then when he returns, he'll be on at 11:35 to only 12:05, it looks like.
Yeah.
And then you're hearing that Conan goes 12:05 to like 1:05, and then Fallon at 1:05.
Fallon gets the real late night boot in the ass.
Because they got to pay everybody. And they're all talented guys.
Yeah.
I mean, we said it earlier that it seems like Conan kind of fell off the face of the map, but the guy, you can't argue that he's a very talented guy.
I enjoyed
and has had a lot of success over the years.
I enjoyed watching his show when it was on, later at night. A lot of people had the same argument with Letterman, though. Like years ago, Letterman was doing the late night thing. And then they finally, moved him up, and people were like, well, he kind of worked better late at night, that quirky humor. Because if you recall, he really had a quirky-ass fucking show. Now it's more a standard talk show, but he was weirder than Conan ever was.
It's kind of weird to say that, because I always felt like it was just Letterman. I guess I'd have to really think about it.
He used to
and we were a lot younger, so when you're younger, quirky is normal.
Larry Bud Melman, when he used to bring him out and shit, that was just
quirky?
weirdness. Yeah.
God, to me, I just thought that was
you just
normal. No, but that shows our age. I think. Yeah. I think when you say quirky.
Yes.
When you say
Kirky.
Kirky's going to be in on Tuesday.
Captain Kirky.
I can't wait to talk to Captain Kirky.
I know.
Might as well have fun with my faux pas. All right, yeah. But when you were growing up and you were watching, I don't know, Monty Python and all that, that would be considered quirky, right?
Yeah, definitely.
But when you're watching it as a kid, it's just normal to you.
Yeah. You look back, though, at Letterman, and, I mean, look at he was a young man back then. Mm-hmm. And Larry Bud Melman. He would just do, like skits and be involved in sketches and things. And
Larry Bud Melman's been dead for years.
I know. Well, David, where did he find this guy?
I don't know.
But that was that was kind of a Conan-ish thing where people were saying, I don't think you'll be able to move him up. Mm-hmm. He's a little too weird. And he kind of got into that thing of doing a regular, talk show.
Right.
He gets people on, he interviews, and that's pretty much it. But Conan hasn't kind of hit that yet.
So.
And I don't think they give people as much time anymore. That's for sure.
Fucking no.
They used to give them years to fucking succeed, especially in late night. It's like, all right, we'll just stick them there, pay them, and hope for the best. Now they just, they'll pull you right off. They won't even give you a year.
Well, it's the nervous executives.
Nervous Nellies.
Dumb, whatever.
Oh,
Here's
Jesus.
what Norton has to say about the whole thing. He left a voicemail late last night.
Hey, it's Jim. I've been getting a lot of emails from a lot of you asking about, obviously, the rumor on TMZ. Is it true, is it not true? And as far as the rumor, if it's the rumor about me going back to Cleveland, to the House of Blues on February 26th, that is in fact true. And I will have my tickets going on sale tomorrow morning, Friday, January 8th at 10 a.m. at livenation.com. I tend to sell out very quickly in Cleveland, which means it's going to probably go clean very quickly, as we say. So get tickets early. And that's a big, exciting announcement that I have. And I heard about Artie. If it's true, if that's what happened, if Artie really did, do that, I hope he's all right. If anybody has been in contact with him, please pass on my... I almost said thoughts and prayers like Tony Danza. I really am an asshole, but, I hope he's okay. And right now I'm in fucking Dallas and it's 30-something degrees. And people are obviously asking about the Leno rumor. I got a few emails. Is it true? To be very honest, I'm not at liberty to say. I mean, I talked to Jay. He called me this morning. And,
to listen to messages from this person, press 1.
Fucking Jimmy.
He's a douche.
Jimmy's going to be all right. Leno loves Jimmy.
Oh, yeah.
So I think if Leno does only a half-hour show, I think Jimmy will be a part of that.
Yeah.
That's my gut feeling anyway.
Yeah.
Where's Sam? The Larry King thing we got to get into.
Yeah, I want to hear this Larry King, because you selling it like you did before the break, Opie. That's a tall order.
This is
the best Larry King.
I think this is the best fuck up.
Wow.
You can't even name any of the old fuck ups at this point, right, Ant?
How important is the board?
How important is the board is way up there.
That's up there because
the skateboarder guy.
That started the whole how important is the.
Right.
So I thought that was like top notch.
That did set the benchmark.
It really did.
And actually set up the bit that we love.
Set up the whole bit.
We love when Larry King calls. We love when Bob Kelly calls. We love when Sharon Osbourne calls.
Yes. We get all the celebrities.
Sam, is this the biggest fuck up yet?
I mean, this is much more of a fuck. Like, that was just a stupid question. Like, this is like what are you talking about?
Wow,
like,
really?
What?
Oh, good.
Like, how
douche chills involved?
I mean, douche chill. Like, this is the type of thing where you would want to return your television set to the store.
Wow.
Because it's like, what?
This is a really bad one.
Okay, that's bad then.
Like, you think, like, how could this even happen? Like, it's not like even poorly researched. It just doesn't make sense.
Is it as bad as, I don't remember exactly how Larry put it now, fuck. What did he do with the groceries? Was that the,
oh, God.
Was that the line? Or
that was a good one.
Yeah, when the guy broke into the woman's car to, like, whatever. And
to rape her.
To rape her. You don't just say to whatever her, Sam.
I didn't remember if it was a rape murder.
No, there was a horrific rape going on for hours in some kind of warehouse.
Because he was holding the groceries, and Larry asked.
Right, what happened to the groceries? She was just dumbfounded. The groceries?
The groceries? Who gives a shit? I'm being pummeled over the head with a monkey wrench.
And he's sticking things in my hiney.
Yeah.
You want to know what's going on with my groceries?
Bob.
But again, this is more of like a, it's not even, it's insane that anybody would even think this.
Okay.
It's crazy talk.
It's time for him to just step down.
It is, yes. This is it. This should be the final, like, CNN should come to him and say, look, we have to let you go. Please stop doing the show.
And I saw, and you've suggested perhaps Anderson Pooper goes into
Anderson
that spot.
Pooper is, they're grooming the Anderson Pooper
Are they
guy.
grooming him? Because now
he's everywhere.
The other day, I tune in.
Not a fan of the Pooper?
Anderson Pooper 360. And he's doing an interview.
By the way, I wouldn't be calling Anderson Cooper Anderson Pooper.
Why?
Fucking guy has some guns.
Well,
he will
I
kick
bet he
your
does.
ass.
I bet he does, and I bet he would. Oh, I bet he would. He was talking with. I turned him on. I turned on Anderson Pooper 360.
Yeah.
And I see he's interviewing an interior decorator. They're talking about flower arrangements, and the guy he was talking to was on fire, flaming.
Really?
Just, yes, you need the proper window treatments. It was, and I'm going, there's a lot of news going on these days. A lot of big stories. Why is Anderson Pooper talking with an interior decorator about floral arrangements and window treatments? And bam, he lost me in 2 seconds. I was out.
Oh, wow. You think he's going to turn?
Turn?
No, well, he...
what? Okay.
But turn the Larry King time slot into
some kind of fabulous show, I would say. I think his show would be fabulous.
Does he talk straight?
Yeah, completely.
No, I mean, not actual... Like, can he relate to the straight audience? This Anderson Cooper.
I don't see why he wouldn't be able to, Opie. What are you implying?
I'm just asking. The window treatments, does he talk about,
No, it was kind of like I couldn't even get into it as far as thinking maybe I could,
Dude, Larry
laugh
King,
at this or
at
something.
This point. Well, we watch because, we know why we watch.
Yeah,
if you're a fan of the
awesome.
show, we all know why we watch.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're watching someone lose their mind on television on a nightly basis, which is just amazing. How you don't really get to see it. It's like a reality show. It's him. He thinks he's doing a talk show. It's actually a reality show of watching someone lose their mind.
I feel like it's the new Kids Say the Darndest Things.
King says the darndest thing. Wow, that would be good. All right.
Did you guys notice that I have a horrendous haircut?
Do you?
Yeah.
I think you look fine.
I didn't.
And it has and it's and it was a gay thing.
What?
Yeah, don't worry. Travis has that. What happened was, I got into some in the middle of some bitch fight. I guess that was going on. Not me personally.
No,
dude. I've been going to the same person to get my hair cut.
Yeah.
And been very happy with how he has cut my hair.
A man.
He's a man, and but he's also actually he is a friend of mine now.
Wow.
After all these years.
Oh.
But he wasn't available. So I went back
yo.
So I went back to his old shop because he moved from the place I used to go.
Yeah.
One of these things where you have a haircutter you like, and then they move on, so you follow them like, all right, I'll go to your new place. So that's what I did. So he wasn't available. So I go to his old place. And I casually mentioned who cuts my hair now. And this guy obviously doesn't like him.
Well,
and used to be his
would he?
boss, and is mad that he left this establishment.
Wow.
Next thing you know, he's taking a scissor to my hair and taking it out of my head.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck?
You dropped the wrong name.
I just got involved in some kind of bitch fight.
You went in. Why would you think, if it's his old place, that he left on good terms? You speculated.
Well,
you did a coin toss on your hair.
Well, I'm sitting there, and the guy's, you know the stupid small talk that I could give a shit about. Just cut my hair.
I know.
He's like, I said, I used to come here. No, what happened? Well, I haven't been here in a year or two. Why? Well, I'm like, well, because the guy used to cut my hair. He, he moved on, and I did the right thing, and I go to his new place.
Is there a big sign, Bruce is back, or something like that? I used to hate those. You drive past the salon, it's like, oh, Bruce is back. Cares.
A little thinner, but he's back.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Watch yourself with those scissors, pal. Don't poke yourself.
Right. And, so I go, yeah, I haven't been here in a while, and blah, blah used to cut my hair, and he used to manage this place. And this guy goes, blah, blah. Blah, blah didn't manage this place. I was his boss. He's getting all mad at me.
Shit.
I go, well, and then he goes, did blah, blah tell you that? I go, no, blah, blah didn't tell me that. That's what I assumed. Well,
I don't like blah, blah.
And then he goes, you assumed wrong. Now I'm in a fucking thing with this guy, and he's got scissors. Next thing you know, he's just taking it out of my hair.
Edward scissor handing your hair.
I think yes.
His hair flying all over
So
the
I'm
place.
close to just shaving my head and starting over.
I think it's better than you think it is.
But it's that bitchy thing.
Yeah,
I got in the middle of some kind of bitch.
You got in the middle of two bitches.
Something was going on between those two, and I got right in the fucking middle of it. All I wanted was a goddamn haircut for Christmas.
Maybe it wasn't just the boss employee thing, if you know what I mean. A lot of times, sometimes things go a little awry. Maybe a little scornage.
Who the fuck knows?
But what does bitch fighting like that have to do with Anderson Cooper?
Well, because he's a bitch.
Okay, thanks for clearing that up.
See, this is how easy this show is. Anderson Cooper bitch, and then you go, oh my God, yeah, the bitch thing I was in around Christmas.
Bitch haircut thing.
And you do a little off-roading, then you get back on the road, and you just say, all right, enough with this Anderson Cooper thing, and you get to Larry King.
Right.
You want the Larry King clip now?
I'm dying to hear it. Please.
Yeah, I mean,
you don't notice that, this piece is supposed to be a lot longer.
Is it?
I did, but I thought,
I didn't even notice. But
well, because we're guys.
I know, that's just it.
I knew I had to point it out so the story would make sense. And then the sides are a little too poopy over here.
Shit.
Why do you think I started coming to work with a hat on?
I noticed that
I
yesterday.
haven't worn a hat in weeks.
You popped a hat on
Weeks.
your
I haven't
head.
worn a hat in months.
I'm like, what the fuck?
This is
recognize Opie walking down the hall. I just see some guy with a hat.
This piece is supposed to grow a little longer to cover up the fact that it might be fading a little bit on the sides. But he just snipped that away. He didn't give a shit about that.
he could give a shit. He's like, oh, you went to blah blah, did you?
Dude,
he's all snip.
He's all pissed off. I'm like, dude, I just met you.
Yeah. Don't put me in the middle of your bitch fight.
The gays are exhausting.
They are so full of energy.
They're exhausting, though, right?
Yeah. There's always drama with gays.
The gays are exhausting.
The gay always has drama.
There's something always going on. And you don't even know when you're going to step in the middle of this.
Exhausting, you're right. Well, you don't want to step in the middle of it.
All right, let's get to Larry King.
Please.
So Larry King asks Deborah Tate. You know who Deborah Tate is? Why was she on Larry King?
Larry Tate's daughter.
They were doing a Roman...
Whoa, hold on, folks. I actually had an image of Jimmy's face in my head.
You know
and what he would have done, how he would have looked at me.
I would defend that. That's some TV knowledge right there. I would defend you on TV knowledge every time. Sharon Tate's sister.
Oh.
What, she got a book or something?
They were doing a thing about Roman Polanski, and so they were getting people...
Oh, no. Okay. I'm not going to say a word, but I am conjuring up a horrible, horrible thing he could have done. No.
They were doing like a Roman Polanski, so they had a few people who related to Roman Polanski on the show.
Hold on, I gotta go. I gotta go to Stony Brook.
Oh, no.
We're still off-roading, Sam. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, it's okay.
Stony Brook, what do you got?
Ooh. Hey, what's up, boys? How we doing?
Pretty good.
Good. New barbershop opens up next door to me. I go in there for a haircut, sit down. The guy who's cutting my hair gets in a fight with somebody else in there, and he starts taking it out of my head. The other barber storms out of the place. I'm sitting there just getting my hair cut, and there's nothing I can do because the guy's got scissors. So I'm left with this, and like you, I'm wearing a hat also.
Yeah, now I gotta cut. I was trying to grow my hair just a little bit. Now I gotta cut it all off again.
You guys got to just stop getting haircuts altogether.
Dude.
Let your freak flag fly, man.
I'm on to something, though. All of a sudden, you get into a situation. I'm like, I don't want to be in a situation. I just want a haircut.
Oh, the gays.
So I look good for the in-laws.
Drama.
When I went down there for Christmas.
No more gay barbers.
No.
Where have you been?
I haven't gotten a haircut.
They give you the best haircuts.
I guess. I don't know.
You got to deal with the gays if you want a nice haircut.
I always went to an Italian
Dude,
barber.
the hotter the woman.
Oh, really? Like the old school fucking, the little swirly pole in front? And instead of the pole in...
You should go to a black barber shop.
Oh,
they don't have any gay black barbers.
And you will hear some stories.
Yeah. I don't want graffiti in the side of my head.
Why? That's what the kids are
I don't
doing.
want graffiti.
Fucking go to the barber shop, yo.
I don't want
go to the
graffiti.
barber shop.
There's a barber shop in my town called Macadocious.
Yeah?
I was thinking about getting my neck cleaned up at Macadocious.
Getting your neck cleaned up a little bit?
Let's, you know what?
Next, you done.
Next time Nicole from the Morning Mashup walks by, have her come in here. She'll notice how bad this hair is.
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay, she'll notice.
You'll have to say something.
That's
She won't
a shame.
say.
And I'll have a new haircut when I meet everybody at the Borgata when Jimmy's down there next weekend. I will be
new haircut?
all short hair.
How quick's that grow in? I
got to go short.
Wow.
I got to take it all off.
Hoorah.
And look, I mean, Aunt, who cuts your hair?
I go to John Sahab.
Is it a dude?
No, it's a Japanese girl.
Oh, see that's throwing a curveball.
Yeah.
Because when you walk into a place to get your hair cut, you know what's going on. If you got that hot girl with the big tits, you're going to have a nice hour, but you're going to have a horrible haircut in most cases.
She's been cutting my hair for a long time.
But Japanese,
yeah,
they take their jobs pretty seriously.
She does. Oh, she does. And then it's always a girl that shampoos my hair. Once it wasn't. Once, and I've been going there for forever. So, and I do not enjoy the guy hair shampoo. No. I don't want the guy shampooing my hair. When it's like that one time, a guy comes over, he's like, "All right, come with me. We can shampoo your hair." I'm like, "Oh no, oh no!" And you can't say, "Hey, dude, you know, nothing against you and everything, but that massaging of the scalp thing, like."
I can almost deal with getting my hair.
Like if it's the army and some guy's just like, next. But like when they start massaging behind your ears and the back of your neck, and it's a guy, a little too touchy-feely with a man.
Dude, I don't need that. I was going to a pretty nice place on Columbus Avenue, and this like older Italian broad, but she still had it together. She did the shampoo, and then she did that massage where your whole body starts tingling. And she's only messing, like you said, with under the ears and the back of the neck.
Shit's great.
And the scalp. I was so like, what the fuck? And then I turn around. She actually winked at me like, if you like that,
Well.
And I'm single, too. I should have taken her up on it to see what the fuck the wink was all about.
Must have been before that haircut.
No, this goes back, but she, I mean, just that, she was like advertising, like, this is,
Really?
I only do this during the day. If you want to see what I could really do.
Yeah, below the neck, right?
Because something was going on. Because I was like, that's more than just a nice little, like, I'm going to get you relaxed for your haircut, neck
Pretty
massage.
good at that shit, huh?
I was like, what the fuck?
God damn.
Let's go to Jim in Connecticut. Jim.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
I got a quick story. A couple years ago, I went to get a haircut at the local barbershop by side of town. And as the guy's cutting my hair, he's right in the middle of cutting my hair, he starts telling me how all his friends come over. I'm like, yeah, okay. He goes, you want to be my friend? I'm like, it's my first time here, but okay. He goes, well, if I offered you a blowjob, would you ever come back again? Now, he's right in the middle of cutting my hair. I'm not going to say no. Oh, my God. I'm like, yeah, I'll come back again. No problem.
You know what?
Can I
suck your cock?
You know what, Jim? I'm kind of with you because we all care a lot about our hair.
You don't wanna,
We make believe we don't, but we do.
Yeah.
You don't want the guy fucking up your hair if you say no to that question.
I don't want to be
So you kind of got to lead him on until the hair is done.
Oops. Snip.
Right.
Fucking just chunk taken out.
He wasn't even a good-looking gay. You know, most gays are good-looking. He was like this old, white...
He's upset because his barber wasn't cute enough.
Right.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry that your gay wasn't cute enough for you.
You're gay.
All right, guys. Have a good day.
Thanks. What do you do in that situation? I guess you got to kind of play the game and lead him on a little bit so you get the nice haircut.
Now you're pulling a Voss with this drug dealer, though, you know? Yeah, just enough to get what I need. All right, ban that.
What happened?
I didn't ban that. Tying up all the fucking
what is that?
feedback. It's just some guy from his mobile phone, I guess. Oh, and his phone number's right there? That's great. Do it up, Dan.
Wait, we got
Do your
feedback
magic.
again?
Yeah, it's been up. It's been working.
Well, I paid the bill.
Oh.
That's an
feedback bill.
I mean, me and Ant paid the bill.
It's ridiculous.
Ant's signing checks. I'm signing checks. We got like a joint account. Like Ant and I are kind of like married, I guess.
Oh.
Without the benefits, Sam.
Oh.
And so he's fucking writing checks for shit I don't know about. I'm writing checks for shit he don't know
My
about.
mouth's writing checks that my body can't cash.
And to the guy that is saying Z on the instant feedback, you're not a fan of the show.
Yeah, call him. Give him a call.
I'm
Give him
done.
a call.
I'm done with all that bullshit. Every phone line is ringing, so you're in the minority, my friend.
Call him.
We'll get him on. We'll see if we'll
Get
call
him on. Get him on. Well, we'll have a little chit chat.
Let's go to Dan in Pittsburgh. Dan.
Hey guys. Hey, just want to give you a quick story here. A couple, while ago before the hair started falling out, went to just a normal salon and was talking to the girl, and she went to the same high school as my wife, and I was just like, oh yeah, my wife went there. And she goes, what's her name? Gave her the name, and she goes, oh yeah, she used to beat me up all the time. And sitting there at the mercy of the scissors, worst haircut ever.
Yeah, that's why it's probably better you don't say anything.
Don't say a word.
Because, I mean, all of a sudden, it could be as easy as like, hey, you see Obama's speech last night? And I'll play the part of hating Obama, I guess. And I'll go, oh, yeah, that fucking blah, blah, blah. And all of a sudden, this guy's a huge Obama fucking guy. But you think he's going to, like, take his time with your hair?
Yeah,
now, or is he going to take it out on you a little bit?
Yeah, they can't just keep their emotions at bay while they're cutting your hair.
After you just trash the guy he likes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I don't even think my hair cutter understands much English.
No.
To tell you the truth.
That's
She's
good.
Japanese. She just like, how are you?
Mm-hmm.
I go, good. And then, oh, good. Same. You want same?
Washy.
I'm like, yes.
Sucky.
No Yankee cranky.
Let's go to Charlie in Philly, who has a great observation. Charlie?
Morning, boy.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, you can't pass over Jim's phone call like that. The old barber offered him a blowjob. How was the blowjob?
Yeah, well, that's true. Did he go back? Did he get the blowjob?
I think we were just creeped out by his story and wanted to move on.
Did he just sit in the seat going,
Thank you, Charlie. Siegfried from Oregon.
Siegfried?
How's Roy?
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh, yeah, I never heard that one.
Christ.
I had to do it.
Yeah,
I had to do
yeah.
it. I know.
So I got this poof, and he's like, I'm getting a haircut, and he's kind of rubbing himself on you, like the crotch. It's right where the armrests are.
Yeah.
So it's very uncomfortable. And then he is carving the back of my head, like just shaving it with the kind of like a whatever the buzzer thing, whatever it is. And he messes up and carves into my head. And then he starts crying, and he puts his hand on my shoulder and then cries for the next minute. While my eyes are blinking, I have no idea what to do. And then he what's really bad is he goes, "Oh, I'll give the haircut for free." And then while I'm like, "Okay, that's cool. Well, thanks. I have to go to another hair cutter because it's totally fucked." He asked for a tip.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, that's why when you do find somebody, you follow that person.
Did he say a tip or the tip?
Yeah.
What did he?
No, yeah.
Because it's very stressful when you go into a brand new place to get a haircut. It really is.
And I'm truly traumatized. My brother, his ear was cut off by my mom by giving a haircut when he was a little kid. And so I was like, talking to my brother. My mom got some nice new scissors and snip, just took off the top of the ear of my brother.
Wow.
And traumatized ever since.
Very good, brother. Thank you,
Okay,
Siegfried.
thank you.
Yeah, that's
All right.
another thing about a guy cutting your hair. Like this guy said, you got the armrests and your shoulder and stuff. They just you can't contain yourself in the seat completely, and sometimes they barbers, stylists, whatever the fuck you want to call them, they do that thing where they lean back with their torso, but their groin is still like pushing against you. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You gotta they gotta look a little further back, so they do this, and their cock is touching you. I don't need that. That's why I'd rather have a vagina near me when I'm getting my hair cut.
Nice. Let's say hi to, there's a lot of good ones coming in. Someone wants to know if it moved when the guy shampooed your hair, Anthony.
Did it move?
Did it move, or?
I think it moved.
It moved a little bit.
I think it moved.
Then we got Jared in Boston. Jared.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Hey, buddy.
When I was like 16, 17, I used to go to this one place. I was like a Supercuts, this shitty little place, right? But they had
Subway sandwich guy?
Yeah, I never heard that. Anyway. So I go to the Supercuts. They had a big tip monster. And
let's see how far.
Every once in a while I get her. And one time she dropped a comb, bent down to pick it up, and one of her tits just fell right out. It was great.
Yeah, that shit is going on purpose.
Yeah.
What else? They don't have anything to lose.
No.
If they know if a tit falls out, it's going to get a bigger tip. They're going to let the tit fall out.
Yes.
Sam, you ever have a tit fall out while you're getting your hair cut?
No, I always went to men, Italian. But it wasn't like a stylist.
You go to the barber shop.
It was a barber shop.
The barber shop, yeah. That's,
you're missing out, man.
Where they have the combs and the blue fluid.
Yeah.
Oh.
But that's old school.
It's like $13 for a haircut, though. I'm not
That's
going to a stylist.
Another good question for Anthony coming in. It's Dan from Cleveland. Dan the man.
Hey, Dan the man.
Hi, guys. Hey, Ant, do your
can't keep the bit going?
You
just can't do it. Right
hard. You couldn't keep the listener would actually be able to get the joke?
You would think they would be on us.
Keep the bit
like
going.
We do our
just
part, and then you
bit.
go, yeah, I haven't heard that before.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
no, not Dan.
I don't know. Dan the man couldn't
Dan's a
quite
free thinker.
Follow through. 3 in a row would have
Fuck
been nice.
Mangini. Now go ahead, Dan.
I'm just wondering if Ant's haircut these days consists of reseeding and fertilizer.
No! It's not Lawn Doctor, you dummy.
That would be hilarious.
No?
Very good.
You didn't even get the Dan the man fucking response line.
Here's a question. Well, now we're going to give advice. Dr. X is on the phone. Dr. X. Got one for Dr.
How
X?
you doing, boys?
Really.
Here's the situation. I go to this real old school guy. The guy's probably about 60. Cuts hair, great. Gives a badass back rub. Pops your knuckles and your fingers on your hand. Rubs the arms out a little bit, massages.
Hold on. Hold on, Sam. You don't understand. The haircut has really evolved into a lot of things going on.
I don't understand what's he talking about. You getting your knuckles in a...
I went to another place where they gave you a hand massage.
Why?
Which felt great.
But you're getting a haircut.
Yeah. They massage your upper shoulders and your scalp and your neck, and then they massage your hands a little bit, and then they go, would you like a cup of coffee?
What?
As I show you to the station.
Yeah.
It's all nice.
I get offered that. I go, got some club soda with a little lime, twist the lime.
Yeah.
And they're like, certainly. And then they bring that over. They go, can I get you something else?
Oh. You guys get fancy.
This is old school.
Wonderful.
Yeah, go ahead, Dr. X. So you're getting the blowjob from the guy. What happened?
No. He's rubbing the nuts. I'll tell you how old school this is. You'll appreciate this, Anthony, because you were around. They have that old steamy thing where they pull out the towel and put it on Elmer Fudd's face.
Oh, right.
That's how old school this joint is. And they got the old 1950s pictures on the wall. You say, give me the number 1, the number 2.
Oh, right. The old haircuts on the wall.
He does the nut rub. And I got to go back to this guy. And I put my shoulders in, I put my hands to the side, and I still get the nut rub.
Wait, how does
he can't get in the seat enough, and he's still able to rub his nuts on you?
Yeah, you're closing yourself like an accordion, and he's still finding the nuts. How does he rub your nuts, though?
Well, no, his nuts, not mine.
Rubbing his nuts on you.
That's what we mean.
Oh, he rubbed. So what? Okay. I got it.
He goes over and just starts rubbing the guy's balls. I thought that was part of it. The knuckle cracking, the back
brings
rub.
his knee up between his legs.
So whatever part is exposed, he's rubbing his nuts on?
Yeah, but as a dentist, I do the same thing to the motherfucker when he gets into my chair. I do the old little...
That's true. Dentist is another one.
The problem is he doesn't take his hand away. So what do you do?
Anytime you're involved with a chair, where you got to sit in a chair to do something, and somebody's working on you for something, the nuts are going to be there. They're right there. That's what they're putting in the front.
My Wall Street brother, who's what was I going to say? My Wall Street brother. That's what I was going to say. He's a fan of the shave. He's trying to talk me into going for a shave. And I'm like, a shave? I could do that at home. He goes, you don't understand, man.
You don't understand.
He loves it. I guess it's old school with the fucking, the fucking blades. Yeah,
he sharpens it on the leather strap.
And hot towels and foam and.
Is the 1850?
And I think there are women in the shop that give you the little massage on the shoulders as well.
Well, they got
And he says it's the greatest thing. It's the greatest half hour. He loves going to get a shave.
What the fuck is this?
This is a video I saw a while ago. There's some barber somewhere, an African-American gentleman, and he cuts other African-American gentlemen's hair using fire. He basically burns the hair off.
He's using 2 of those big matches you use to light your fireplace, and he's running it along the guy's hair, and it's smoking, and then he rubs it.
It rubs the fire out.
That place must stank.
Oh, my God. Could you imagine?
Burning hair is not known to be a nice fragrance.
I mean, those places smell to begin with, and then you get the fucking hair burning.
Holy shit.
What places?
Barbershops.
Just barbershops.
Yeah, they smell like that chemicals and that blue fluid.
Yeah, where's your mind at, Sam? What's wrong with
Sam? Come on, relax.
Just wondering.
Wow, that can't be real. What the fuck?
It's just a gimmick to get on TV. Everyone has their gimmick to get on TV.
I don't think that's strictly African American because your hair kind of. You ever burn your hair? It kind of curls up like that. Well,
I mean, it's on the wrong.
Kind of looks like you. Yeah.
Dude, I was just telling my dumb story, but the phone's still on this topic.
People love haircuts.
All right, let's do a few more then. We're going to get to the Larry King call in a second here. Jim in Los Angeles. Jim.
Hey,
Jim.
What's happening, boys?
He's dead, Jim. He's dead, Jim.
What's up, Slim Jim?
He's dead, Jim.
What's
the slug word?
Nobody.
Jesus.
You would think this guy would learn from what we said about the other guy, but no. What's up, Jim?
What's happening? I'm stupid. Anyway, I got a main guy who's great. He gives you the best haircuts. He told me once he's Guatemalan. We were talking about where he's from, whatever. He's Guatemalan. I go in one day and I'm like, and we're talking about stuff, and I'm like, hey, well, you're Venezuelan, right? Oh boy, that was a mistake. Apparently, the Guatemalans hate the Venezuelans and vice versa, and worst haircut ever.
You're supposed to know,
that's all it
political,
takes.
world politics.
But that's all it takes.
So you don't get a fucked up haircut.
Right.
It doesn't matter. Los Angeles, it's impossible. You can't refer to anybody as Mexican because none of them are Mexican. They're all from Colombia, Guatemala, wherever the hell.
They don't like being called Mexicans, yeah.
They're all from somewhere else.
I
They all
hear
hate
you.
each other.
Because they're not from Mexico? Is that why?
Same reason I don't like being called German. I'm not from Germany.
You're not?
That's because you're black,
I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, because you're black.
Well,
Sam.
that's true.
You said it. Let's say hi to George.
Hey, boys, how's it going?
Are you in the jungle, George?
Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go, George?
All right. Let's say Roll Tide one time.
Hey, did you watch?
No one.
Did you watch the big game, George?
I got to listen to part. I watched half of it. I was working third shift.
George of the jungle.
I've never heard that. But anyway,
You got to sing it.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were listening or you.
No, I heard you do it, but
okay.
I figured if I sang it, he might catch on.
All right, gotcha.
Anyway, I went into this little barber shop, first time ever. First clue should have been there was no cars there. I go in and the guy's about 80 years old. He's an old veteran. And I served in the military, so we're talking about it. Well, he pulls out the clippers, and he's got to hold his right hand with his left hand. He's shaking so bad.
Wow.
And
Parkinson's?
he's a nice guy, but he's skinning my head up. I know he is. I can't see it.
Jesus.
And then he pulls out a straight razor. He wants to shave my neck and my ears. I'm like,
Yeah,
no.
fuck that.
We'll skip that. Well, he holds the mirror up, and I must look like a rape victim because my head is skint. It looked like a dog with mange. I mean, it was pitiful.
How can
But
he
that's
still be
my
a
worst
barber?
haircut story.
A barber.
Hey, guys, love the show.
Hey, thank you, George. I appreciate it. You know,
George.
that's where I'm tormented because a lot of people call me the Destroyer. But if I went in and the barber had Parkinson's, I would sit through a Parkinson's haircut.
No,
you would think that would be easy for me to go, you stupid shaking mess.
Way.
I'm going somewhere else.
You see, sometimes when they do that detail
I would
work
have
around
to
your ears with the tip of the scissors,
Dude,
like
I would have to stay. That's where I'm tormented. That's why it just doesn't make fucking sense. Let's go to Joe in Queens.
Yeah, what up?
Smoking Joe!
What do you know, Joe?
Oh, not much, buddy.
All
Anyway.
Holy
All right.
shit.
So when I was like 13, 14, there's a Russian joint by my house that used to go in. If you ask for a ham and cheese, they bring you in the back for a hand job. If you ask for a turkey sandwich, they give you a blowjob.
Wait.
And then...
Wait, you would you would go to a barber shop and they would give hand jobs, a code for hand jobs?
Yeah, the Russian chicks.
Oh, Russian chicks. So you'd say you want a ham and cheese sandwich, and they'd give you a hand job?
Yeah. And then
what if you want a ham and cheese sandwich?
What if you just want the ham and cheese sandwich? You're hungry.
Yeah, the chick has giant tits, too. And then the guy that worked there, he would, I'd get in the chair and he'd go, what's up, man? You smoke a little weed tonight? You bang some bitches? I was like fucking 14 years old. I was like, nah, man. I go to a Spanish place now, and you guys were talking about the shaves before.
Yeah.
And they offer the shave, right? It's like, get the fuck out of here. I want no HIV bleed on my neck.
Jesus.
Wow.
They don't even
There's a
fucking
lot
lie.
of
They just
accusations being made.
I love it.
They're probably disinfecting.
Russian bras will jerk you off like it's nothing.
Oh, the drop of a hat.
It means nothing to them. To them, it's like they're doing their banking. They don't give a shit.
Nothing for us.
All right.
Fuck the makeup and shit. But anyway, see you later.
All right, let's go to Scott.
Hi, Scotty.
Great Scott.
Hey.
Hi, Scott.
What's going on?
Not strong ones anyway. So.
That was a little
kind of
weak
hard
anyway.
with that.
We were trying, though. Go ahead, Scott.
I'm surprised you didn't go with the beat me up, Scotty.
Oh, yeah. What's wrong with us?
That.
Fuck.
I was waiting.
At least you're on to the bit.
See, we fucked up.
At least this guy's on to the bit.
We fucked up.
I can call back if you'd like.
No, that's okay.
All right. Hey,
Eventually want to get to that Larry King.
Oh, yeah, right.
Audio.
Go ahead, Scott.
They actually don't burn the hair to cut it. They're actually burning the hair to remove all the bugs that are infested in their head.
That's ridiculous.
See, Sam, you want to defend your race?
Well, first of all, I'm not technically black.
That's just wrong.
But
I
second
can't
of all,
sit here. I'm depressed.
There's no bugs in those people.
I can't believe we would
from
go
the
to that
video
phone call like that. That's not.
I know. I just can't sit here and listen to intolerance like that and blatant racism. I can't sit here.
Thank you.
I will, but
you have to.
I have to. It's my job.
What else?
I would walk out. normally on our listeners just because of that one gentleman's call.
Thank you for taking a stand.
All right, you want to...
Seat.
The phone's... Ant, they're still at it. You want to make a pact? We'll do 2 more, and then we'll do Larry King?
Okay, yes.
All right, we got Kevin in Virginia. Kevin?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I used to go get my haircut at this guy Frank's place. He was an old Italian guy from Manhattan.
Yeah.
2.5 years getting my haircut. Always the same. I go in one day. He takes out the straight razor or the clipper to get close to the skin and just zips right up the top of my head out of the blue.
Why?
What? How did that happen? What was he trying? What did he do?
He cut my hair the wrong way.
Oh, were you angry?
I was pissed. Who is this?
I don't need to talk to you.
Now, is it true that you got to pay double because progeria kids have giant heads?
Yes, that is true.
All right. So
This guy had he had the greatest barbershop on earth, though. There was Playboy magazines on the counters, and he let no woman in the shop, not even to use the bathroom.
That's good.
That's like gay.
And apparently helium for everybody.
That's a gay. Why wouldn't you let women in the barbershop?
Punch it out, guys.
Yeah, punch it out.
All right, one more.
Normal kid, get a haircut.
Oh, this guy. We were talking about the shave with the straight razor or whatever.
Yes.
John in Philly.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey there, Jan.
Hey, I deployed to Iraq in 2003 with the Marine Corps, and, we had these Iraqis that would set up outside our base to basically, like, sell us crap. So this guy's doing haircuts, so I figure I hadn't had a haircut in about 2 or 3 weeks, so I go out, sit down in this chair, starts giving me a massage, a head massage, and then he pulls out a straight razor and starts shaving me. Here I am, my rifle's sitting across the room, and I got this Iraqi dude, giving me a shave with a straight razor.
Yeah. I've seen those shaves on some of those websites.
You had to have been out of your mind.
I was sitting there thinking to myself in this chair, like, what the hell am I doing? Like, this is insane. And there was nobody else in the room.
Right.
So I'm like, luckily, I mean, we had like 10 dudes outside, so they would have messed them up. But
I have a buddy right there with a 45 to his head as he's doing that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It was like one little cut, and it would have been over for him. It would have been done.
Unbelievable. All right, John. Thank you, John.
All right, John. Thank you, John. Thank you, John.
Linger longer. Patrice O'Neill in studio. We're going to take a break, and then we're going to get to the Larry King clip, because we just, we did a lot of time there. Sam, you stick around to walk us through the Larry King clip.
For those of you, your new listeners out there that are strictly satellite listeners, that was your textbook WNEW OPTs.
Thank you.
Textbook piss off listener.
Thank you.
Tease.
Thank you.
Yes. Nice to see.
Thank you.
I haven't seen it in a while.
Thank you.
Classic.
Thank you. Sam, you're fired.
Why?
Take a break.
Can I help you?
Yes, I'm calling about the job.
Yes. Are you currently working downtown?
Yes. I was cutting hair uptown, and now I want to get there because I see what you say about the Wall Street thing there.
Right.
Now, I could probably bring in a lot of clientele.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be interviewing all next week.
Okay, great. Listen, what about styles? What kind of styles are you looking for?
We do everything.
Right. All right, look, I'm pretty far out there. I've done some wacky shit. I used to shoot people's heads up with Novocaine and carve grooves in their head. I mean, if that's too far-fetched, you gotta let me know.
Well, first of all, we work on Wall Street, so the people here aren't going to be that wild.
Right. I did a lot of work in the Village, man. I'm crazy. I'm a nut job. One time I gave this guy a haircut, he didn't like it. He kicked my fucking ass all over.
If you want to come in one day next week, I'll be glad to see you.
Right. As long as my appearance wouldn't bother you. I'm carved from head to toe. I'm a lunatic. But I'll come in and we'll shoot this shit, and you can see some of my work. Okay?
No problem. If you want to stop by one day next week?
Whatever's fine. Listen, I'll bring my children down. I carved the shit out of their heads, too. But it looks good. It looks good. You never heard of that before?
Excuse me?
Did you ever hear of that procedure?
Yes.
Is that something or what?
I
I don't think anyone down here would want that done, so I wouldn't worry about it too much.
All right, great. Well, I'll come down and you could show me your shit and maybe kick me around the office a little and we'll throw ideas back and forth, okay?
There, you want my address?
Yes, please.
All right, we're at the Trade Center.
Oh, holy shit. All right. Okay, I'll see you then. I'll see you what, Wednesday? Next week.
Wednesday is fine.
Okay. All right, I'm so happy. Bye-bye now.
Okay, see you then.
Right.
Hey guys, what's up? Hope you're enjoying the show today. We got Patrice O'Neal in studio. Patrice, I want to get that plug out of the way right away because we want to sell some tickets for that big show, March 6th. I don't have it in front of me. Help me out. March 6th at the Trump Marina, the Taj Mahal. But you and Bob Kelly.
I don't know. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the Xanadu Theater at the Trump Taj Mahal. Yeah.
How are we going to sell tickets?
The Xanadu Theater at the Trump Taj Mahal. For details, go to TrumpTaj.com.
Yeah, all right.
And it's me and Bobby Kelly. It's going to be a good show. If you've never seen me or Bob, or if you have seen me or Bob, come and fucking see the show.
Dude, I'm going down. Let's make this a big weekend down in Atlantic City.
Are you going to really come?
For real, yeah.
I'm going to be in Tampa, too, next week. The 15th
weekend.
to the 17th.
All right.
Get back on the road.
At the Tampa Improv. Yeah, I'm back to working.
You're back to work. God damn.
I'm thinking I want to rob a bank. If I get away with it, I get away with it. If I don't, I do Fed time.
You know what? I think everybody just thinks they're going to just rob one bank. Like, some people get away with it for fucking 20,
why would
30
you rob
banks.
Why would you rob more than one bank?
Because you don't make enough to live off of forever from robbing
I don't need forever. I just need...
Just to hang a little bit, not work.
Just $210,000. Is that cool?
I think you need the vault for that.
That's a solid leather jacket you got going on today.
Thanks, buddy.
For real.
Appreciate it.
They're going to pop that fucking red dye money in your bag and you'll run out. And
do they do that anymore? I think people are just too scared to die. If I looked at some fucking goofy Puerto Rican girl and said, if I get dye, right, I want to fucking come back and kill you.
He's got it all figured out.
If I get dye, you're fucking dying.
Patrice... But you got to get Mars, because I told these guys what happened right after the break. But before that, Patrice was checking out some college football last night. I was following you on Twitter, Big Mama Pods.
That was a great game, man. That's too bad you guys don't like fucking sports as much as you should.
Yeah,
you should like sports.
I got a long way to go, but I'm finally getting back into sports in general. Long way to go, but I'm getting
college football.
I know
genius,
college football is where it's at. I really do know that.
And a guy made a point because I'm a big playoff guy. But some dude made a point about why you shouldn't have a college football playoff. And it made me think is that in college football, every single game
means something.
Matters.
Not just matters.
If you lose
really
one,
matters.
I mean, and when you make that point, like if there's a playoff system, then you start doing like what the fucking Colts did, and you got to rest this guy because the playoffs are coming, and it doesn't matter as much. But fucking college, if you lose in week 3, you're fucked. If you come out as Texas and you're like, we got national championship dreams. If you lose,
you can't even lose a game.
You got 7 more games that you go, fuck.
You could
really,
dude. You could be undefeated and still be ranked 7th in the nation or whatever.
Boise State.
Not only do you have to win impressively.
How the fuck is that?
Because at the end of the year, then they're like, okay, all these guys are undefeated, but who won more impressively and took on better teams? It's this whole.
If you're Florida and you play Coppin State. And you don't beat them 75-3. They judge you for that.
They do.
Really? Is that
it? Ain't like the pros where a win's a win.
Is that good?
It just because the competitive level.
You know why
it's good? Always so fucking high.
You know why it's good? Because if you're beating a team, I love beating a team badly. Now there's this sportsmanship in the NBA and every fucking sports league out there where they rest everybody. Kobe sits because, there's a 30-point lead going in the fourth quarter. Fuck that. Not college football. No. It's, 52-3 at halftime, and the stars go all the way to the end because they have to win impressively.
I mean, I didn't realize.
That's a very good point. I never thought of that point until today, Patrice.
I never thought of that point until some guy was...
I kind of like what you're saying.
I didn't agree. I was a big playoff guy because I don't like this fictional national... Basically, Alabama is the fictional national champion. Yeah. Because essentially they played a team that was undefeated last night. Now Texas is one. Boise State and TCU are lower level schools who don't get a chance to even play. Like Boise State didn't get a chance to play Alabama because no one wants to fucking see it. So to give Boise State a chance, like in college basketball, North Carolina plays North Carolina AT&T, and AT&T, who are going to get smoked, they do get a chance to say, hey, I know we're a small school, but we can play just as hard as the next guy. But in college football, it's a guess. It's a guess in the beginning. It's like, well, it's arbitrary. So you just go, I think we're going to make Florida number 1. And Michigan State, we're going to make them number 5.
What do they base that on?
Nothing. So if Florida who is number 1, right, loses, they bump down to like number 4. But they still can go to number 1, back up to number 1. But a team who's 8-0, who started off 25th, they don't get a chance to move up to 1.
Shitty.
Yeah, that's the other problem that's the other side of the argument. There are teams going into the season that don't have a chance at ever being number 1 or playing for the national title. So, and there's players out there, high school players, they're not going to look at those schools. They're going to look at the schools that are in that kind of group of schools where okay, any one of these schools could be ranked number 1. And then there's a whole bunch of them that have great football programs but will never be considered number 1.
3 days ago, I think two or three, the Boise State TSU played in the Fiesta Bowl. Boise State has been winning for a while, and TCU has been killing people this year, but they're both middle act schools. So they were undefeated. That was a big bowl, but I called it the who gives a shit. Like I was twittering, this should be called the I want some respect for my shitty college bowl, because that's what it is. It's basically like, we're good, but here's what happened that makes people who traditionalists go, see, the game stunk. It was a stinky game with 2 stinky schools.
And that's why they do it that way.
It was 14 and 10 or some stupid shit. It stunk.
What's the worst bowl game every year?
Well, see,
you got the biggies like the Rose Bowl,
not
and the Sugar Bowl.
There used to be biggies. The only game now in town, it used to be. I'm a traditionalist too, a little bit, because you watch on New Year's Day, you watch the fucking games. That was it. It's like Thanksgiving.
That's true.
Like you just keep having Detroit on, but they go, why don't you have a good game? But it's like Detroit plays and Dallas plays.
Right.
On New Year's Day, you watch football all day. The Fiesta, the Rolls. Now they all have their own day, and it doesn't mean anything. The only game that they had the GMAC Bowl with Troy State and Southern
something.
Central Michigan. The day before the GMAC Bowl, which was a great game. It was 41-34. But who gives a shit? It means nothing. That's what the BCS Bowl, the championship BCS Bowl. It's last night was the only game in town. No one cares about any other. The Orange Bowl was Iowa, and it was Iowa.
See,
I don't even know.
Iowa won.
Georgia Tech
in Iowa
like how I just
for no fucking reason. For no reason. Why do we want to watch that besides people from Georgia and from fucking Iowa? It's stupid. So that's where playoffs come in. The playoffs come in like, come on, man. Give at least the best 6 teams play or something, the 8 teams, the top 8 teams, gotta play 2 more fucking games. Or whatever many games.
Oh, wow, really?
But that's what people go. But they're not gonna do it. For whatever reason, they keep saying money, but I don't understand why they won't do it. But last night, it was interesting. It was a good game, but college football is arbitrary, dude. It's arbitrary. But the thing about the season, every game matters. Like, you can't fucking lose.
But apparently not to the shitty school teams because they ain't doing shit anyway.
But that's the argument. That's the argument for playoffs.
Right.
But they're playing to maybe move up to that group of teams that could possibly be national. That's why.
Boise State beat Oregon, and they beat TCU, Oregon, and one other decent fucking brand team. Oregon went on to win the Pac-10. So Boise beat the Pac-10 champions, which consists of UCLA, USC, Washington, fucking Oregon State. It's a good fucking league.
Okay.
They beat the champion.
Hold on.
But Boise State gets to play TCU.
More importantly, I really did want to know what the worst bowl game was, and I think Richard has it. Richard?
Yeah, it took place in Nashville. It's called the Gaylord Hotels Music City Bowl.
And it used to just be the Music City Bowl.
Yeah, I would assume. Everything needs a sponsor now.
Now that
has to be the worst bowl game.
That does sound like a horrible fucking...
That's great.
But
so the game was good last night?
Oh, it was genius, man. Good game. Because Colt McCoy went out.
Yeah, I saw you tweet that, which made me take a little bit of a peek.
Well, yeah, Colt McCoy is to Texas at this point what Peyton Manning is to the Colts. So he went out the first couple of plays, and you can just know everyone in Texas just wanted to die. They put in a freshman, Gilbert, who at the end of the day, he's going to be a good motherfucking player because he's a big boy, but he came in horrified because Alabama's defense is just 11 fucking like Cleophas Johnson with dreads and one white boy named Blake for some reason. And they fucking are mean. And they was on this freshman there. I mean, you can feel the blood and the snarl coming out after this young boy, man.
Poor fuck.
After a while, he started playing like he is a true, to go to Texas as a quarterback, you gotta be, what they call a blue chipper. He's a blue chipper, but the score was 24-6 at half. And then Gilbert started doing his fucking thing, and they came back within 3. It was 21-24, wow. But Bama just was meaner.
Yeah.
Just meaner kids, tougher kids, more athletic. Because, I mean, I'll be honest with you, it was just Texas has just too many white boys that do things. I mean, and it's just...
kind of racist.
I have to be a little racist, but college football is very racist.
You know what, though?
You need big black guys.
Every time they show...
Jimmy the Greek was just telling the truth. I don't know why they fucking...
Never understood why they fired that poor man, because
he was just telling the truth.
He was explaining how fucked up it is.
His explanation might have been a little rough, but he was saying what we all knew.
It wasn't
to be
rough.
True.
They bred the big black bucks.
With their big female.
With their big black female to make big black nigglets. running around with big back strength. And that's what they fucking did.
And they got the higher muscle on the back of their legs, which they run faster.
There was an extra muscle or something?
I didn't say an extra.
We have it. We have it, right?
And weak ankles. That's why they don't fucking ice skate.
Let's hear exactly what it was.
Yeah. The black is a better athlete to begin with because he's been bred to be that way. Because of his high thighs and big thighs that goes up into his back. And they can jump higher and run faster because of their bigger thighs. This goes back all the way to the Civil War, when during the slave trading, the slave owner would breed his big black to his big woman, so that he could have a big black kid.
Could you imagine someone saying that? Like he got fired back when no one gave a shit.
Yeah. No, wait, but did you see the documentary about him? They wanted him out.
Oh, they did.
He didn't get out for that.
It wasn't even for that.
It was because it was like, ooh, goody. We can get him out of here. He was starting to not be the dude that he was. I mean, Jimmy the Greekomania for a minute. He was like Mr. T for a second. And then he started dipping, he did that.
Yeah, he was the handicapper for like everything. They would call on him for every fucking game. What does Jimmy the Greek think about this? Well, I'm going to take Atlanta, and I got it for everything. And then he said that off the face of the earth.
One of the owners of football was like, black people aren't smart enough. That's why there's not black quarterbacks and black GMs. I wouldn't hire one. An owner of a team.
You can't force teams to hire blacks.
Yes, you can, a little bit.
Come on, in the coaching ranks, it should be the best guy for the job.
True that, but this is why I love NFL. All I want, and this is my dream, is that mediocre black people can get a chance to get fucking jobs. That's it. I don't want to have every black person be spectacular. Yeah. Fucking Mike Tomlin is a genius coach, man. This guy is a coaching prodigy. If he was a white guy, I'm telling you, he'd be carried to the field on one of those Roman things. He's that good of a coach. But the fact is, there's been enough black coaches and enough black quarterbacks who sucked.
Yep.
So that I can just go, okay, I feel like the best black coach can get in. Romeo Crennel wasn't a good coach, but Lovey is a great coach. Marvin Lewis is a great fucking coach in general. And Tony Dungy is going to go down as one of the greatest coaches of all time. So I just don't want the next black president. I don't want it to have to be this mystical thing. I just want a motherfucking name for Leroy Johnson to come in and go, I want to run for president, and he has a possibility to win. That's it. I just want a non-spectacular, just as many mediocre white people that get to have great jobs. Yeah. That's all. That's fucking it.
Just equal footing.
That's it.
The other thing about the coach last night, you were saying during the break, and then we're going to move on to Mars. You said with the Gatorade or something?
Oh, it was two things. One is a little thing I noticed is that when they show the background of some of the players, like the top players, it's always you show the top white player a concerned white parents. It's always a concerned white, no matter how good he's doing. It's the father who used to coach him with that concerned look, and the mother who keeps looking at him for her emotional guidance, who says, okay, I'll just have the same look you have.
Just make sure he's okay.
And then happy black mama. It's just happy black mama. And somebody tweeted happy black mama with a different last name. Who's just happy her baby's he made it out the hood.
My child's out
there. and last night, if you watch the film of the Gatorade bath, they give a Gatorade bath. I can't even watch it. When I saw it live, I cringed up, that douche chills thing.
Kind of hack at this point, right?
But they've splashed him all over his shirt, like with a minute left. And fucking Nick Saban looked at them with the peripheral look back. You two fucking idiots.
Just pissed.
It just took away all the steam. I guarantee you might not ever see the Gatorade bath ever again. The way Nick Saban looked at them two when they did that,
jumped the shark.
I think they destroyed the fucking Gatorade shower.
It is really fucking just done. Why
not just a cup?
A surprise or
a nice
anything?
Cup of Gatorade and just splash around on his chest like, good job.
Yeah, here you go. A little fucking Dixie cup.
Oh, you should have seen Nick Saban's face. It was just, I couldn't watch it. The way he looked at them.
Wow.
I couldn't watch it.
All right,
I gotta see it now.
They're also saying the worst bowl ever, Emerald Nut Bowl. That's pretty bad.
There's 1,000 of them, man.
Yeah, I know.
And they start like on December 23rd.
Look at us getting some college football in because Patrice is here. Thanks, Patrice.
Look at this. Look.
He's like, look at this. He's not happy.
Wow, what the fuck?
And they hit him too hard.
Hit him with the fucking
they hit him so hard he moved.
Dude, they hit him with the...
Look at this.
The big bucket.
Oh, it's just,
oh my God. That's why he's pissed off.
The fucking head with
he might have taken the bucket to the side of the face.
What the hell is that? They assaulted him.
You didn't represent that clip right. He got assaulted. That's why he's Gatorade. That was the bucket itself that hit him. Of course he's pissed.
Look at, oh man.
And look at him. Look at that. Did you?
Oh.
It's time for a new celebration. Some team will come up.
Look at how not happy he is.
Fucking pissed.
Yeah, when it should be a nice moment for him right now.
Wow.
All right, listen, we got to move on because we still have the Larry King clip, believe it or not, Ant. But first...
Larry King clip.
But I did walk out of the studio. We were talking about haircuts, and Mars goes, all nervous and stuff. I didn't know how to... But I just wanted to... Why don't you tell these guys what you told me?
Well, I didn't want to kill the flow of the show.
So Mars kill the flow of the show?
That's crazy.
Mars, you've always been nothing but brilliant at the microphone.
So when Opie stepped outside, I told...
Well, you know what, Ant? Say with the big boys. Sam,
yeah, come on.
Beat it.
Scram, Sam.
Get lost, Sam.
All right.
Well, no, stay close, because you're the only one that knows about the Larry King
Actually,
clip.
yeah, and we like you on mic when he's in here because, you know.
Yeah, you just...
Because you can dish it out pretty good.
Mars likes sitting with the big boys. You feel comfortable?
Yeah.
Loving it.
You're not nervous that you're right next to Patrice?
That's my dog, man.
That's right, yeah.
You guys all right? What are you doing?
I love Mars, man.
I saw these two hanging yesterday.
Not for his comedy stylings, though.
Nah, his mouth is getting dry already.
Where's my water bottle?
Yeah, get this man some water because he went. Tongue got stuck to the top of the roof of his mouth. It's just us, Mars. It's just this
Look
room.
at him. He's fiddling.
Check it out.
Maybe 2 million people listening.
Back in the days, you guys are as old as I am. I was inspired by the movie Shampoo.
I'm fucking not as old as you.
Yes, you are.
How old are you?
You're older.
No, I'm fucking not.
Inspired by the movie Shampoo.
By Warren Beatty, where he was...
I'll give you a lesson. Don't ever try to get people on your side because misery doesn't love company. You try to get people on it. Mars is like, hey, you guys are losing your hair as I am, right? You don't say something fucked up to me. You guys have to go get prostate checked.
Yeah, you guys
like us, right? Correct.
You guys have
my God, look at grabbing that water.
You guys have a middle-aged pouch like myself, right?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Warren Beatty.
Yeah, Warren Beatty.
So because
we're
of
all big fans of Warren Beatty.
Yeah,
or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, if you remember that movie, he was fucking everybody under the sun.
Apparently
female.
in real life he was too.
Was he?
Big stats just came out on Warren
I'm just
Beatty.
remembering Shampoo as he's saying it. Okay.
Yeah.
He had some nice
He had the
stats.
shag haircut, which is the 70s version of the mullet. The shag.
He was the Colin Farrell of that time.
Yeah. And he worked in a fucking hair salon, and he was fucking everybody.
Right.
And who else was in that? A Goldie Hawn? Look at him. He's got his shag hairdo.
He's rocking, right? You want to look just like Warren.
And he wasn't gay.
Warren Beatty, right?
Apparently, Warren Beatty.
I mean, there was no gayness to his character.
That is the gayest looking motherfucker right
How do you
in that
pull
picture.
that shit off?
Yep, that was before fucking that was associated with that.
So
kind
because of
behavior.
Shampoo, you did what, Mars?
And he was fucking all his clients, so I thought maybe, that's a cool gig right there. So I went ahead and enrolled in, I'm not trying to plug anybody, but Robert Fian's Hair School of Design.
You're not plugging anything when you say that.
I went to their school for...
Mars is making me nervous.
Why?
He's twiddling the fucking
wire.
The wire
All
and
right.
stretching. Just, Mars.
So I went to the school for a little bit there, and I was really bad at it. I did really...
Are you good at anything? He's gonna kick my ass.
So I gave it a try. There was things that you had to do with the mannequin, put little curls on it, weaves and stuff like this.
You fucking went to beauty school?
Yes, sir.
What? Why?
I just told you.
Dropout.
Shampoo.
Because of Shampoo. Don't you realize, that was fake?
It's a movie, Mars. It's fiction.
Movie. It's a guy that is straight in a fucking hair salon.
Has a movie never inspired you? Have you never been inspired to hunt for sharks?
Not a shampooing movie.
Yeah, like zombie movies.
Or shoot people.
Zombie movies.
Shoot people at the tolls. Because you've never been inspired.
My second salon where I worked at, everybody was straight. All the guys were straight except one individual.
Yeah?
Yeah. So
How'd you find out?
And that was you.
I had to find that out.
Right. How'd you find that out?
All straight, huh?
Yeah, everybody was
I'd
straight.
bet.
And they were, they were doing their thing, and I, wanted to emulate, but I failed at it because I was really bad at.
You look like a coach giving signals.
What do you feel at?
You are touching your chest, your shoulders, your arms.
Whatever I do, you guys are just gonna jump on. So what do I?
Opie, try to lead him into the part that made you come in here with so much excitement.
Just the fact
And
that
Opie
Mars...
was fucking happy as hell to tell this story.
Because I knew this would be really fun to watch. Look at him. He's a nervous mess.
Okay, so...
we love having excuses to get Mars on the air. So, because of shampoo and Warren Beatty...
Warren Beatty.
Beatty.
I go to Robert Fian School, and I wasn't doing very well, and I still owe those people money, I think. So I decided to take a shorter road by going to barber school. By going to barber school, you could actually do it in a year and under an apprenticeship of another barber.
Yeah, but barber school only has you cut men's hair.
Maybe don't go to barbers?
You could still have a barber's license, and I could still cut a woman's hair. That was the
I've never seen a woman, except for lesbians, get their hair cut.
Yeah, you can cut a woman's hair, but no woman would go to a barber shop to get her hair cut.
Yes.
Right. So you get the barber license, and then you go to a hair salon and work there. Because that's allowed.
Under the tutelage of what? One of the stylists? Then why would you go to beauty school?
Because
you could just go to the barber school and work at a salon.
I didn't know that at the time.
Why would anybody go to
Why would anyone go to beauty school then? If you could just go to the barber school, cheaper, a year.
A lot of people don't know that that's like...
Because they teach you how to cut, the other shampoo and conditioner, I guess, and big curlers and...
All they teach you about is the blue
weaving
blue
and straightening hair out, relaxing hair, used to call it, all that good stuff. Tinting hair.
Where are we going with this, Mars?
Well, I was letting you know that that was a job that I had, and and I told you about it. I used to work at 56th Street.
How did he say it to you in the hallway?
He said he was really bad at it. That's the punchline here. You were really bad at it.
I made women cry. I used to... I used to...
women plural. How many chances did you get to stink?
Well, check it out. I was an assistant, all right? I used to wash a lot of hair, which I enjoyed very much.
Hold on, Steve from Bayshore. This story is fascinatingly boring.
on the highest level
yeah.
That's a great way to look at that.
Fascinatingly
You
boring.
are enjoying yourself, though?
Because I know Mars, but I'm also... Sometimes I pretend I'm in a car driving to work. And this is the part where I want to be in the tunnel.
Yeah, you never want to be in the tunnel.
I'm going to tell you, the Larry King thing coming over here, I'm like, fuck, I don't want to miss this Larry King thing.
We're about to play that right after we get through this Mars thing.
So
you're really bad at it, but you like shampooing the girl's hair?
Mars. He's going to swallow his tongue.
Someone get a spoon.
You have to do that being an assistant. So you do all the stupid little things, washing their hair, getting their robes, getting them to change into the robes, getting them coffee, wine, and all that. And at the same time, I'm getting tipped. It's
called a
ghee. Okay. And there were a lot of women around. So occasionally these salons offer free haircuts. Right?
How would they make any money?
They do.
Let me tell you what just happened. He goes, occasionally salons offer free haircuts, and then he goes to me, presents his hand, and goes, right? Like I would fucking know. Why would I even know that?
That's not me, by the way.
Oh my God.
Such an asshole.
That's
man.
like when I used to smoke like a whole joint by myself and I was too lazy to get up and get a drink and you're talking to your friends
and
just the lips sticking together.
That makes me sick.
It sounds like he took a mouthful of Pop Rocks and he's talking.
Oh, God damn it.
Mars.
So on these days when they offered free haircuts...
Does your story have a point?
Not really.
This part is not going anywhere.
Usually when you tell a story, it leads to a point. Or a punchline, a laugh, something.
Let's let him get the free haircut story out. This is going to be good.
Right. Free haircuts.
Yeah, so they offer free haircuts, so that I should know about that.
So on those free haircuts, those are the times that I used to actually go ahead and get a chance to apply my newly learned techniques on haircutting.
Why is he telling
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
And he tells the story so slowly. Like, he just says the words slowly.
That's fascinating.
Yeah, no, please tell the story. For real. We'll let you finish.
So on these nights of free haircuts and blow dries, I used to blow dry hair as well. I made many, many women cry.
That's the voice of the listeners. Yes. What? What? That is, that video's making the rounds. That's the most obnoxious rooster ever. That's one fucking rooster waking up in the morning. Yes, Mars.
So, my point was that learning that I suck at hair, I don't have the faggot talent.
Free haircut day.
Right, that's what I'm telling you.
You gotta go back to the beginning. We gotta reset.
On those free haircut dates, when I attempted to cut females' hair or blow dry their hair, I really screwed it up.
Mars, what? I'm going to show you what's going on. For
What's
real.
going on?
I'm going to show you what's going on. Give me all your tools. I'm going to do a little tinkering.
Yeah, let me open up the board and just start working on it.
Just give me your tools. I just want to, fix some things around here.
Well, I didn't go to you and say, hey, I have a fascinating story. I just said that I did it at one time.
You raced down the hall with me.
But you know what the thing is, Mars? Here, I'll be honest with you. The story itself could be interesting. Mm-hmm. It's like let's say anyone else in the room, Danny, let's say, went to beauty school and worked at a salon for a little while. He could convey that in a humorous fashion, interesting, something like that. It's not the story. It's you.
I mean, he has the added benefit of saying he was inspired by the film Shampoo, which is a hilarious detail.
Yes, that's a great detail. No one is inspired by Shampoo.
I think we fucked them too. I'm gonna tell you why.
We fucked them?
How? We left Mars to figure out what was interesting about that story on his own. And I think if he had it, just went, I went to school, as if he just didn't want to say it, but he came in like, once upon a time.
One of the jobs
I like Shampoo.
One of the jobs that Anthony and one of the jobs Anthony and I have is to kind of like lead you and kind of like nah, and then no, over here, go here, nah, not there,
Yeah.
We decided to let you just try to figure it out yourself.
Always, and I always fuck up.
Yeah, you do.
Good point.
I went to Opie as a homie, say, hey, I didn't want to say this on the air, but, I used to cut hair.
He's so excited.
And then
he betrayed your hominess?
Yes.
He came in and made you have a personality?
He goes, what, you just start working for us this week?
Did you do her hair? You missed that fucking lady's stupid knot.
It was the worst hair fucking do ever. I got a question for you. Let's say a woman comes in, kind of has like medium length hair. It's kind of curly, but she doesn't want to cut. What could you do for that lady?
She doesn't want to cut you.
But she's in your shop. What could you do for her? Or what would you do in that situation?
Used to be like a blow dry. Blow dry her hair.
And then what?
You style it that way without cutting it. You wash your hair and you use a blow drying technique.
I'm going somewhere with this.
Let's do it.
I want Mars to fucking style Sam's hair.
Oh shit! Get a blow dryer and a fucking brush.
Do we have a blow dryer?
Well, I mean, we don't have a blow dryer.
Go to the drugstore. You buy one of those $800 blow dryers at CVS.
Sam, I'm sure Mars knows the beauty supply stores in the area.
Sam,
I still have my tools.
With you?
Not with me.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Your tools.
I want this done today. One of these slits here at Sirius XM must have came to work with a fucking blow dryer.
Or some of the young ladies.
Pleasantries, Anthony.
Pleasantries.
Pleasantries. What about Nicole? She looks like she fucking blow dries her hair in between breaks.
Yeah. I mean, I think she probably blow dries it before the show at home.
Where's Troy? Troy's listening. Troy, run around and try to find us a blow dryer.
Troy probably has the hairstyling products himself. Have you seen that do he has?
What would you do to Sam's hair? That's what I was getting at.
I would straighten it out with a round brush, straighten it really nice, and make it fall down towards his neck there.
You can make,
as opposed to where?
I could make it go
fall down towards his neck.
You can make Sam's hair straight, for real.
And yeah, it takes some doing, yeah.
Can you make Steve straight?
Not.
I would just straighten him.
Can you blow dry Steve?
Oh my God.
This has to go down.
Sure.
I would love to do it today, though. Because by Monday, we're not going to give a shit about you and your stupid inspiration.
By Monday? By fucking...
What
time is it?
That's why we got to do this immediately.
By now day.
Sam, you run around and figure this out. We got to get this bit done today.
Well,
today. What do you need? What do you need, Mars?
I need a blow dryer and a round round brush, big round brush.
Nicole has a big round brush.
I bet Nicole does have a big round brush.
Troy's hopefully running around trying to find a blow dryer.
He better be.
Someone has to have a blow dryer around
Are you going to
here.
wash his hair?
His hair needs to be washed.
I wash my hair.
What, are you going to wash it in the fucking fountain or what?
In the sink over in the bathroom.
Mars is not going to wash my hair.
Yes, I am.
Wash your hair.
I will.
Yeah,
Like
he's
the movie
gotta wash
Shampoo.
your hair.
I'll massage it and everything.
Come on, he's got to.
I mean,
Yeah.
He's got to.
This is not a part of his past.
Who?
This is a part of his fucking his existence.
He still wants to be doing this.
He still wants to be Warren Beatty.
You watch HGTV all the time, right?
He must be
Occasionally.
mad they took
What
it
do you
off
watch?
of cable
What
vision.
shows do you watch? You watch Style Network and whatever, all that? Serious.
No, man.
What do you watch to get your fix on the hair thing? Where you
On the hair thing?
where you enjoy watching people get their hair done and stuff? You gotta be.
I don't like doing it. I hate that.
what are you
Shit.
talking about? Then why are you so eager to shampoo me?
I mean, really, your fucking attitude towards shampooing him. You have
You
a
see,
high level of.
He started smiling. He said,
Yeah.
I can style his hair.
You're
I
really
love it.
interested. Yeah, you're into this.
I have nothing
do
but
it.
respect for Mars now.
I'll do it.
Because, you're going to do the
He's
job
into
properly.
this.
He's going to do the job properly.
I'll definitely do it.
So, all right, we just need a blow dryer and a big brush.
Right. And yeah, give me
Fuck, if we got to pay for it, we got to pay
give
for
me
it.
a fine, not a fine
Here comes
tooth comb,
Steve.
but a comb.
Steve's
a
coming
pick.
in.
See, there's no
You ain't
blow
getting comb
dryer.
through my hair.
Steve, we need a blow dryer, though.
That's
Okay.
gel.
I'm just getting ready. We've got a few hair care products.
That's the opposite of what Mars is asking.
I understand
for.
that.
He's asking for shampoo and blow
We're
drying.
going to get all
My
those. I'm
nana
just-
used to use Aquanet. She'd spray it like a football helmet.
We have a handful at our disposal. We'll get the other
I
ones.
got to see Sam with straight hair. That'd be hilarious.
I wanted to say there's no blow dryer hot enough to make Steve straight.
You should have said that before when the joke was.
Wow. See, because the joke.
Usually
well,
the
that's
Steve
okay.
material kills. Gallagher's wandering.
Here's what you
Gallagher's
have
wandering
in your.
down the
Here's
hall.
what you have in your.
This
In
is
your.
gonna be a weird day.
Here's what you have in your palm of your hands. By the way,
I know.
it's the new virus who's willing to try to say jokes.
Oh, no. Someone on Instant Feedback's calling you Master Mo.
That hurt. Master Poe, but gay. It's you, Mars.
He could kill you.
I wouldn't. Now he can't.
All right, let's get that blow dryer.
All right, Mars, thank
Yeah,
you.
get a blow dryer, and we're going to do that.
We're definitely doing this.
Little blow dry, a round brush.
Don't you guys think he's got a shampoo in here? Can't you shampoo over a garbage pail or something?
Sure.
Oh,
With a
jeez.
bucket of water?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Well, we can't bring a sink in here, but
well-
for the radio, we got to try and do the whole. No, we're going to sink. We got to do everything in here.
Okay, we could do that.
All right?
We just need a bucket of water.
Bucket of water. This
And
is going down.
Shampoo.
Yeah.
We don't want to interrupt Gallagher's time.
Sam, give me an update after the break if we got the hair dryer and all that. Oh, but first, let's do the Larry King. Finally.
Yes, please. It's a good clip.
Oh. All right, Larry King. I don't know. We already set this bit up an hour ago. Just
But
listen
no,
to the
I mean-
replay if you're just tuning in. Basically, Larry King had another massive fuck up last night. Massive.
One of the greatest of all time, and it's more than just like
Yeah.
flubbing or something. It's not just a stupid question. It's
Yeah, he had
just,
Deborah Tate on, who's Sharon's sister, who
Sharon Tate, who was murdered
horribly murdered by
while she was
the Manson
pregnant
family
with
there.
Roman Polanski's
Yes.
baby.
Right, baby cut out of her belly.
Okay, we didn't. I mean, I don't know.
One of the most horrific fucking.
Yeah, it
murders
was
that
pretty
happened.
bad.
Whoa,
Terrible.
hold on, E-Rock, very excited, has something to add to the Mars I'm a faggot bit. E-Rock.
Scroll.
Nicole got word. She doesn't have a hair dryer or a brush, but she does have a hair straightener. If you want to use that.
Will that work?
If you want me to fuck up,
excited.
if you really want me to fuck up Sam's hair, I can give that a
Oh,
try.
that's a straightener.
That's
Yeah,
a straightener. I can really.
Flat iron.
That's like, they girls take that and straighten that, but
Yeah.
usually it's like if their hair's a little loose curl
Right.
and they want it straight.
That's not gonna work.
It's not like Sam's hair.
No, I gotta get blown
Now
out.
you need but here it is.
He'll
If
blow you out
take-
too.
Yeah, what's the code for blowjob?
Mark, give me a ham and cheese, all right?
If you get the blow dryer and the round brush and do that and then take the straightener, then you'll be able to do it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, all right.
Could you give Gallagher a comb over while you're at it? He's here.
Gallagher's playing with his hair.
All right, listen. Jesus. This is going to be another stupid show.
The Larry from the Three Stooges.
I was about to say this is going to be another great show, but no, it's going to be another stupid show. So Larry King with the big fuck up. Deborah Tate, Sharon's sister, talking about the Roman Polanski thing. Is he still in jail overseas?
He's under house arrest. He's got an ankle bracelet.
Right.
They're waiting for something. I don't know, some kind of deal. Look at that ass on Rihanna. Pretty nice, right? You get a little look at that?
They got naked pictures of her.
Yeah? Yeah, I remember that.
You do her, Anthony?
I might, yeah. Mars is nodding and pretending to be heterosexual.
Mars, kill him.
You can tell, too, when a guy's trying to be like, I'd fuck her hard.
Mars.
I'll do her right, man.
Yeah.
Mars gets excited when you talk about this hair stuff, though.
Yeah, very excited.
His face was blushing and shit. All right, let's go. Larry King with a huge fuck up. 2 nights ago, I believe.
Joining Lawrence Silver with us now is Deborah Tate, Roman Polanski's former sister-in-law, the sister of the late Sharon Tate. On a personal note, I knew Sharon Tate, had interviewed her a couple of months before her tragic murder. What do you want to see happen?
I would like to see this whole thing go away. I think that there's been a lot of time that has passed, and we need to bring it to an end.
You ever talked to Roman Polanski?
I have.
Well, how can you have a civil conversation with someone who so brutally murdered your sister?
Roman didn't murder my sister.
Holy shit! Come on!
Did I tell you?
No fucking way he said that.
That's what he said.
That is somebody imitating Larry King.
No, it was straight from the program.
This could be worse than How Important Is the Board.
That is the worst fuck
I
up
told you.
I've ever. Not only Larry,
I told you.
Not only Larry King. That is the worst fuck up in broadcasting.
I told you.
How could anybody even think that?
That's so brutally murdered.
It was arguably one of the most. No. It was one of the most famous murders of all time.
Yes. And he would almost get away with it if he said murdered, but he had to really punch it up. Brutally murdered.
Yeah, like Roman Polanski came into the house and just.
I feel that he stole the rights to your sister's song, Helter Skelter.
Let's see how he gets out of this.
You have a civil conversation with someone who so brutally murdered your sister.
Roman didn't murder my sister.
No, I mean, well, I'm sorry, but when the fact that he would have this terrible thing happen to him after the death of your sister to once again focus you into the public light, that's what I meant.
I don't have any problems with Roman whatsoever.
Not what you meant.
He was backpedaling, trying to get out of that.
He said, okay. Anthony, you do hear the hamada.
Oh, my God.
He just goes, question 1 didn't work. I'll just say I meant question 2.
That's what I meant. How about the fact where he's from met a horrible, tragic end when Caesar was is he from Rome? No.
How could you drink Folger's coffee when she was murdered right next to your sister?
Well, we got Larry King. He's going to explain himself. Larry.
Good morning, shit dicks.
Hey, Larry.
Hey, Larry.
How important is it to get the right murderer?
Let's go to Larry King on line 2. Larry.
Charles Manson's a fine director.
Oh.
Larry.
Jacqueline Onassis, how is your first husband doing?
We got Larry King on line 3.
Larry.
Larry.
Yes, were you a fan of Charles Manson's movies?
I cannot. Dude, that froze me. That made me freeze like, no, that didn't happen.
Couldn't have asked that question.
Look, we might have teased it for over an hour, but man, there's your payoff.
My God.
There's your payoff.
And is your sister's scar healing correctly?
Yeah, how is the baby? Who's raising the baby?
Who has custody of the baby?
God damn.
But his homina hit what I really meant was
a man who cheated on your sister with a young girl, right?
That's what I meant.
No!
How could you talk to her?
No!
Want to hear it again?
To see this whole thing go away, I think that there's been a lot of time that has passed, and we need to bring it to an end.
You ever talked to Roman Polanski?
I have.
Well, how can you have a civil conversation with someone who so brutally murdered your sister?
Roman didn't murder my sister.
No, I mean, well, I'm sorry, but the fact that he...
What is the thing she's saying about... What happened to... What's the brutal murder? Like, what's the thing that she wants to come to an end?
Yeah, I guess the fact that the
Polanski thing is still happening.
It's still,
yeah, I mean, the one he had...
Oh, she's just on there defending...
Yeah, defending
just leave him alone.
As his, cause,
like, the bitch is probably 60 now that he was fucking, right? That was too young?
Yeah. The bitch doesn't care anymore.
Sharon Tate...
She said in an interview she don't care anymore.
Sharon Tate's sister is just like, fucking Roman Polanski.
It was kind of what they were doing in Hollywood, it sounds like. There was some shit going on.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So she's just saying, leave Roman alone?
Yeah.
And he says, how can you...
You talk to him?
Right.
How could you talk to a man who so brutally killed 6 million Jews? No, what I meant was...
his brother.
He went to France to get away from prosecution here, and Hitler invaded France, and that's what I meant. I confused him with Hitler. Sorry.
Unbelievable.
How do you... How could you talk to Genghis Khan? How could you talk to Khan when he so brutally murdered everyone on Regular One, the regular space station? How could you? We put creatures in Chekhov's body. How do you speak with a man?
Creatures in Chekhov's body.
What an asshole!
Creatures in Chekhov's body.
Chekhov's body. How do you do that?
Brain eaters. And Paul Winfield.
That clip made the phones go dead. That made the phones go dead. People are like just trying to put their tongues back in their mouths.
Dude, I got like stunned.
Yeah.
Like somebody hit me with a hammer.
I pray they don't kick.
Is that douche chills?
It
surpassed douche chills.
When did this happen?
Like a couple days ago.
Yeah, like recently.
And it's not
like
news? It's not news?
No,
wow.
because it's Larry. It's Larry. Wow. He's been doing that. He's been fucking it up for a while. I pray they keep him on TV. Don't take him off TV.
He killed 6 million Jews and your sister.
And your sister.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. And poor Lacey and Connor Peterson. How do you explain him taking that boat out and dumping them over the edge?
Even if the context was right, why would you say that?
Yeah.
Like, even if this was the case, how can you... The question is, how could you... It's like, all right, talk to me, baby.
Yeah.
Go ahead, what you got to say? You want this to be over? Okay, keep going. But he said, even if that was the right thing to say, it was wrong on every level.
Wow.
To say that.
Wow.
How can you talk to a guy that brutally killed your sister like that? Cut a baby out, man. What's up with that shit?
Yeah.
And what did you think about Steve Railsback's performance as Charles Manson in that movie?
I think we got Larry King on the line. He wants to defend himself. Larry.
Mrs. Lincoln, how could you possibly drive a Model T knowing your husband was killed by Henry Ford?
That was Ford's Theater, Larry King. What are you talking about?
Let's go to Larry King. Larry.
Hello.
Hey, Larry.
Larry.
Yes.
You're on, Larry.
All right. How can you talk to Roman Polanski after escaping in his white Bronco with Al Cowling?
Right. Okay, sure, Larry.
We went right out of Larry King. He just went right to him.
Yeah. By the way, let me tell you how to do it.
We'll have more Larry Kings after the break. Gallagher outside the studio. Mars is going to style Sam's hair. Make
How can we have Gallagher in here when he so brutally murdered a watermelon?
Troy has come into the studio with the blow dryer.
Oh!
The bit is going down. You guys should get going immediately. There goes Mars. There goes Sam. We're going to straighten Sam's hair because this is what Mars really wants to be doing for a living.
We need a before and after picture for the intratubes.
That's true. All right, I'll take one too. Okay. All right, and Patrice, what are we promoting? We got a couple
Tampa,
things.
man, brother.
Tampa next weekend, Tampa Improv, and the big show March 6th in Atlantic City. That
Yes,
we'll
sir,
really
man.
be
The
talking about
Xanadu Theater, Trump Charles Mahal. Yes, sir. Thank you.
When it gets closer, and you can follow Patrice, Big Mama Prods on Twitter. Lots to do after the break. Stay there.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 5 new voice messages. First voice message.
I need to say, fuck you, Matt, for not letting me use my wireless headphones to listen to Opie and Anthony at work. You can just take your little transmitter thing and shove it up your ass. Fuck you.
Next message.
Hi, this fuck you goes out to Mr. Anthony Cumia. Anthony, because of you, sir, I have been totally fucking doing to every goddamn song on the radio for the last week and a half. I even got my entire family doing it. So fuck you, Anthony Cumia.
Next message.
Yeah, I'd like to give a big fuck you to my uncle and his girlfriend. Thanks a lot for letting me live in your house and telling me after 6 months to fucking get out. All I'm trying to do is get myself back on my feet after I lost my job. Fuck you.
Next message.
Take a big F you to my boss and my company. I lose a finger on the job. I've been off for the last 6 months, and you fuckers haven't even bothered to call me to see how I am after my surgery. You can all kiss my ass. I hope you all fucking die in a tragic car crash. Asshole.
Next message.
I wanted to give it F you because a little boy across the street tattled on me yesterday.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
We're back. Back. Hi. Opie and Anthony Show. Patrice O'Neill.
Hello.
Joining us in Jimmy's absentia.
Yeah, Jimmy's absence.
Jimmy's in Texas. He's in Houston, I believe. Is it or Dallas? Where the fuck is Jimmy? I might as well give him a plug.
Fuck Jimmy.
All right.
Fuck him.
Fuck Jimmy.
In Dallas.
No,
oh, yeah, boy. Texas is not a great place to be today.
No.
After they got fucking smashed.
And he said he's freezing. For some reason, it is fucking, like, really cold in Florida and Texas and all these places, and they're really laying into Al Gore about it. People are dying.
The global warming.
Yeah, they're dying all over the world from record cold weather, and Al Gore is still going around making a fortune saying that there's global warming. Now, though,
but they're saying that the coldness is because of some kind of something.
What they've done, it's pure semantics. They've changed it now. They're getting away from global warming and calling it climate change.
Mm-hmm.
Have you noticed that? Now it's like, well, we've got to protect the world from climate change.
But that shit's been going on since the beginning of time.
Excuse me, we would have been under miles of ice.
Right.
A few 1,000 years ago.
I say let someone else have the beachfront property.
Fuck it.
Give someone else a chance.
Wouldn't have been a Long Island if it wasn't for a glacier.
That's right. Note to self and note to everybody in the room, don't ever say hi to Gallagher. I said hi, and you saw what happened.
Dude.
I was stuck.
Oh, that's why you didn't come back?
No, I got stuck.
I
bring him in here. Bring him in. I said, hey, Gallagher, how was your night? And
don't say it, man. Just let it happen, man.
I know,
here comes Gallagher.
Here it goes. Oh, boy.
He's still talking. There's no one even out there.
Bless him. God bless him.
Gallagher. What's up, buddy?
There he is. How you doing,
man? I already know what's up because I said hi to you. But you know Patrice O'Neill?
No, you, sir.
Hi.
He is a fine comic.
Yes.
He called me sir.
Well, you're of sir stature.
But is that because of what I've done in comedy or because I'm old?
Both.
Oh, thank you.
Because you're white.
Mostly.
Well, that brings up the topic we were talking about. I went and saw the David Mamet play about race.
Oh,
he
you
just
saw
calls
Race?
it Race. Yeah, and you've got that picture of the dress. You know, I wondered what is the reason for the picture they're using for the play, and it centers upon, and it has that guy from Boston Legal, so it's really easy to believe that he's a lawyer, and that's who I wanted to see.
He plays the lawyer.
Dave Spader.
Yeah, I wanted to see David Spader.
We just saw
James Spader.
Yeah, James Spader. Yeah, it's a David Mamet play.
And we just saw what's his name is in there too.
And John Boy is supposed to be the guy who, David Allen. He does a great job.
Is in there, and John Boy, yes, of course, John Boy Walton.
Is he in there?
He's the guy that supposedly rapes the black girl.
Oh, that's
what it's about.
Would you call that a spoiler? Because I didn't really know that about the fucking show Race. It was like some rape in there?
No, it doesn't spoil anything. That is the topic of the play.
It's a rape. It's a racial rape.
Yeah, but it all takes place in the office.
Rapes. You can't believe
the
that
black
John-
chick. Well, that's what you have to decide in the play. I won't tell that.
What planet is this on?
On this planet.
Oh, okay. I just thought it was Bizarro World.
Well, now remember, they have professional casting people
right.
who
Wait,
have
what was on
gotten this
Bizarro
right.
World? Wait.
That's where everything's backwards.
Wait, it's this Bizarro play fucking cocksucker. Bizarro play. Isn't it usually the other way around?
That's great. Oh, my God. I want to see the same people that did that production do,
well, here's the
first
problem,
48.
is that there's
and
black
watch
people
a bunch
in
of
the
black
audience.
cops chase white murder victims and suspects.
Well, you just don't sit down black people and white people together in a theater and then make outrageous racial
course you don't.
stereotypes or comments because it makes everybody uncomfortable.
It
At least
certainly does.
I was. I don't know. There was
Were
like,
you uncomfortable watching this?
Yeah.
So it starts out with a rape?
No. This all takes place in
Ladies
the
and
office.
gentlemen,
You only discuss
rape.
it. You only discuss it. You don't even get to see the red dress with the sequence.
You just hear all the orchestra warming up. Rape.
No, there's no.
Ladies and gentlemen,
There's no orchestra.
No,
I give to you rape.
He could have called it that. He could have called it rape, but it's
Was it nudity? Was Kerry Washington naked?
There's nothing. It's only discussed by lawyers in a room with books.
What a bore fest.
Discussing a white man's. I'll make this shorter. Not guilty. He gets away with the crime. He just
not guilty.
Let's go over the case. White guy rapes black woman. Leave that book on the shelf. There's just no need to even go through this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to pass around a hat for AIDS and HIV. Thank you for watching the show.
Call one of the motherfuckers and go, hi, here at James Sokoloff and Company. If you've been raped, here at Schuster and Schuster, if you're tired of not going, motherfuckers, white boys not going to jail for raping you, call us at 1-800.
Are you saying you could write a better play and it'd be more pertinent and it'd be more realistic?
Yeah, fuck yeah, nigga.
Well, why
take
don't
care
you
of your rape?
Why don't you write a
important
play?
things to worry about.
I'll hit a bitch's pussy with a hammer like that watermelon at the end of It starts off with me hitting a bitch's pussy with a hammer.
But what about David Allen Greer? If it wasn't correct for race, don't you think David Allen would have something to say about it to the author of the play? He wouldn't want to be a part
not
of
necessarily.
something.
This is Hollywood, Gallagher.
Yeah.
This is Hollywood. Now, I'm not going to say David, because I like the motherfucker, but I'm not going to say that anybody fucking in this business has a moment of integrity where they're going to go.
Has a moment of integrity.
Yeah, to argue.
I never sold out. I never had a TV show.
But
really?
I have integrity.
That's where you fucked up, and that's where I fucked up.
Yeah.
I actually fucking say what I feel, and that's why we're not in David Mamet's plays.
I know it. Why do we fight for freedom of speech
I'm a big
if
fan.
it doesn't exist in America?
But wait a minute. Hold on, though. I'm going to say something about you, sir. Big fan of yours for years, right? Big fan. People don't know how deep you are as a comedian. In your days of Gallagher Mania, you used to say a lot of heavy shit, but you had to fucking hide it from the goofy motherfuckers with the toys and the jumping and shit. You had he had Carlin-esque shit.
Yeah.
Carlin-esque. But you used to have to fucking smash some shit so people would go, oh, wow, it's a lot of heavy shit. Oh, here's some fucking raisins upside your head so you feel better. That's all of us.
I was actually kept off of all the Caesars Palace properties by an entertainment director from Lake Tahoe because he didn't like what I said at one of my shows up there in Lake Tahoe one time. And when he finally quit, they called me and said, well, you can work our properties again.
Oh, geez, thanks.
I mean,
you
but that's
said
what...
no because of your principles?
That ridiculous, that ridiculous thing we call...
Well, I don't think my fans know anything about it, so I don't care. Whatever my fans want.
Gallagher, he mentions Carlin. You hung out with Carlin a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Did you ever get arrested for your material like Carlin did and Pryor and Lenny Bruce certainly?
No, the worst thing that happened was the Caesar's Palace thing. Well, I think TV in general was afraid of me because I seemed to be a loose cannon.
But Showtime, you were on those Showtime
only when
specials.
I had. Well, are they sticking with me? No. Why don't they have a Gallagher special? I haven't had a special in over a decade, and I helped make it. A lot of my fans say I got Showtime because of you. And where are they now? I should have been
I
on
got it for the
HBO.
exercise bitches on the round turntable.
I blame Avis. I blame Avis Rent-A-Car.
You were very famous, though. You're an icon. I mean, really, what more do you want, Gallagher?
He wants to continue.
I want to continue to express my opinion.
What do you want more, Ronnie?
I have jokes and ideas that I got yesterday that I'd like to have on TV.
I mean, what more do you want in retrospect? Not in nostalgic value, meaning right now I can understand you like, what the fuck? But I mean, then you were quite as famous as anybody, man. You had a beautiful run, I would say.
I had one of the longest runs when you think about it.
Iconic run.
3 decades is a long time to still be. And they come to my show.
Household name.
Yeah, everyone.
Still.
I think he still is.
Fuck yeah.
I couldn't do a show in Manhattan. Nobody'd come. I've tried it before.
Because you have
because these the people here don't know who I am.
They know who you are, but it's almost like
they don't.
No. I tell you,
it's like Bob Nelson.
Here's
like
what
people
happened.
still know Bob Nelson.
Don't compare him to Bob Nelson.
I'm not fucking comparing him to Bob Nelson.
Compared you to Bob Nelson.
Are you gonna fall for this, Ron?
I went to 3 Broadway plays, and I walked into 3 Broadway theaters, and the only people who wanted my autograph worked there. Nobody in the audience recognized me or wanted to talk to me.
Because you don't wear the hat anymore.
Well,
That's not. I didn't have the hat on. When I walk in to buy a ticket, they know it's Gallagher. When I'm putting my hammer in the coat room, she knows it's Gallagher. The kids that are selling the drinks, they know Gallagher, but nobody in the audience knows it's me. Because I'm not this audience. I can't work in L.A. either.
I don't think that to be true. I just think...
I know, but I'm the one selling the tickets. I got 300 tickets in a little out of Tower, Minnesota. Whoever heard of Tower, Minnesota? I got 350 tickets sold today for a show in a week. And I got 100 in Danbury, Connecticut for tonight.
That's
I got
good.
100.
It's sold out, man. It's
no,
like
it isn't. It seats about 300.
You're not a bag man. I'm trying to look, I know it's miserable because I'm not at your level and I hate not selling things out. It just makes me feel bad because at some point, but I just think
I'm just telling you the way it is.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, I would love to be on TV with my present
but sir, let's be honest.
Attitude.
What seasoned comedian other than Carlin did you see on TV? You see, Robin Williams just did one. But
last night he was on against the football game. It was funny to see what they put against
this is a young man's and young woman's fucking world.
Media. Yeah, young people.
And and I'm gonna be honest with you, you have I gave up mustache. You have I gave up hairdo. Like you gotta fucking stay young, man.
And what should I?
You should line it up.
Get
a goatee. Motherfuckers have goatees.
Yeah.
This part, the long part of your hair, get that the fuck out of here, Ron. And smooth it out.
Isn't that selling out? Isn't that selling out? Instead of selling out to an organization, I sell out to stupid fads and trends. I'm not going to do it.
I'm just like, you put it this way. Older gentleman, if I was to talk to a 20-year-old girl, I would have to have older gentleman shit going on. A little ties, a hat, like where she goes, you gotta be daddy now. You gotta be
Well, let
dad.
me mention this. You don't have your pants halfway down your butt.
No.
Oh, so you don't succumb to the trends either, because it doesn't make a bit of sense.
But that's what I'm saying. Here's what I did. I have a crease in my jeans, which says, I'm with the style, but here I'm going to give it a little older touch by neatening it up with jeans. What I'm saying is, I want to look at you, Carlin, and I'm just saying, Carlin was a guy who the world looked to for their fucking feelings. Meaning, how do I feel about all this shit going on? That's what made Carlin so relevant. He was a social commentator. Right. I'm saying you're a social commentator.
Yeah.
We got to look at you. I'm trying to help you, man.
Yeah.
We're trying to look. I want to look at you not like this guy Gallagher. I want to look at you like a fucking social commentator. There's a space now because Carlin's not here anymore. Pryor's not here anymore. No social commentary.
I want Larry King's show.
You can't have it. You can't have it.
I can remember whether somebody killed somebody or not.
Right. And you have to now go by Ron Gallagher. You can't go by Gallagher anymore.
Ron was my brother's name.
What's you?
He doesn't like talking about his brother either.
I apologize.
Now you're doing Larry King.
Now what's your name?
Well, I never use it.
You got to use it now.
Oh, I have to use it now.
Is it David or something?
I don't know. Hey, wait a minute. If
your brother's name is Ron. You have to go by. You can't be. You got to be a David or
Stop with the
Jerry.
Ron thing. He'll go nuts.
I go nuts.
All right, fuck it.
Ron really fucked him up.
Well, I used to work at. I used to be a doorman at Comedy Connection.
Wait, you saw the brother act?
He had stopped at whatever.
No.
Meaning he wasn't doing clubs at that time.
Right. He was doing theaters and he was trying to. I remember what Gallagher said.
Called him Gallagher 2.
Well, because
it was my idea. I did it.
Yeah, because Carrot Top was kind of like doing his act in the smaller scenes, so he got his brother involved. To keep Carrot Top,
right.
That's how it originally started.
Sir, by Mr. Gallagher, this is with all due respect, because I'm fucking a fan.
Yeah. So you think if I dressed differently and changed my hair, people would show up?
No.
Come on.
No, if you called yourself, whatever your first name is, I think, and no offense, it's like Andrew Dice Clay, okay? As great as he was, you associate that with a certain kind of thing. If he wanted to change... he would have to change everything.
Right.
If Gallagher wants to change, there's going to be people there going, where the fuck is the fucking fruit that you got to... If you come out and my name is something Gallagher...
I shaved my head in the year 2000 so that you couldn't tell where my hair was, thinning.
Right.
And they hated it. They absolutely hated it, and I had to grow it back in. I just couldn't handle everybody. And I usually stand up to what people say.
So you want him to retire the mallet? Because the stuff he says in between the mallet is pretty deep.
He's a deep guy.
And I think that confuses people.
Mm-hmm. He should retire. He should fucking go look, you have enough name to go on every news thing and say, I'm retiring this thing. It's done. Talk about the stuff you talk about because it's heavy thoughts. And I'm saying
I'm not always heavy. Why doesn't the coach dump the Gatorade when he's ahead and then he doesn't have to worry about them dumping it on him later in the game? I want to know why. Who started this tradition? Didn't somebody get a heart attack or almost die because of that cold?
Didn't LT start that?
Why doesn't the coach? If I was a coach and I was ahead, I'd go over, kick over the Gatorade. I mean, I'm not that deep. I'm just
kind of smart.
Common sense.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you that.
I don't think Ron. Sorry.
Boy.
I don't know his first name because I don't want to call him Gallagher. I'm calling you Gallagher. Sir for the rest of the thing.
Okay, go ahead.
Sir?
Uh-huh. Oh, wait a minute. I like it. Sir Gallagher. This is the way I need to go. This is the way I need to go.
I don't want to die, nigga. Sir Gallagher.
I like the Sir Gallagher.
But I need to be in charge of the world. I can solve the drug problem, the immigration problem, and the food, environmental problem with a single stroke, and no one's listening to me. I want to put a dam across Lower California to dam off the Bay of California and pump that salt water out of there. And could you pop up a map and show him what I'm talking about? There's some islands halfway down, so it's shallow there, and you could put a dam, and then all the water from the Colorado River would irrigate that, and the Mexicans could stay home and grow the lettuce and almonds and avocados that we need. They wouldn't come up here and let the drug lords do it, because the drug lords aren't going to quit growing drugs until they grow something else that makes as much money. And I pay just as much for avocados and almonds as I do for marijuana.
There's a giant problem already with the Colorado River running into Southern California and keeping that nice and irrigated.
Yeah, but there's still water.
As long as a motherfucker. How many miles is Colorado?
Well, you have to
fucking long.
They pipe it in. Southern California would look like a fucking desert if they didn't pipe that fucking water in.
No, the water that is irrigating the Central Valley comes from Sacramento. And our problem there is it's going to salt up. When you put fertilizer and you don't drain it off, the salts remain. And that's all going to be a desert for a different reason because it's salty.
Which makes it a brackish. It makes the water brackish.
Nobody's listening. It's going to happen in the future. They're going to do this.
So you're not a fan of immigration?
Not when the minority's the majority. I live in Los Angeles.
This is why he's having so much trouble with a large Negro trying to help him with his career.
Why?
You don't want to hear it. He doesn't want to hear it. How dare I, is what fucking Mr. Gallagher's saying.
How dare you,
Hey,
Patrice.
listen, since when do black people...
Motherfucker!
Are you standing up for Mexicans?
Yes.
Well, how come then the Mexican gangs fight with the black gangs?
Because,
they hate each
look
other.
at you.
Yeah,
You're a smart man.
yeah.
It's because they want that to happen.
Oh,
it takes,
come on.
It takes they. Dun, dun, dun.
They, I think by
There's a vein.
I ran for governor of California. I got 16th, and one plank from my platform was to sing the national anthem in Spanish before the baseball and basketball games, because the majority of the audience is Spanish.
Because you wanted to get those votes.
Puede usted ver por la luz amanecer la que
Not gonna sit for
aclamamos
this.
con orgullo al pasado anochecer. What do you mean? I was just showing you the beginning. I wasn't going to do the whole
I thought you
thing.
were
I'm
gonna
a
do-
comedian. I know when the audience is going away.
Just gives you
I'm
a
a skilled
little
monologist.
taste. He gives you a little
Hey,
taste.
look here. 3D TV's coming in. Who's
it
the
is.
best act for 3D TV?
Gallagher.
Oh, my God. You're
So
imagine
stand back.
seeing
Stand
that
back.
stuff
I'm going to
flying
be
out at
famous
you.
all over again.
He doesn't want to
See
stop
that stuff
smashing shit.
No.
He doesn't want to
ask
stop.
him. Why don't you ask him?
You should
I
listen.
can hear it because he's like, who's the best for 3D?
Gallagher, do you want to stop smashing stuff?
I have other ideas, which we outlined the last time I was
Yeah, I
on the
know
show,
but
that I have
you don't
patents
need, you don't
that-
need 3D. There's no such thing.
Do you feel like
Do
you have to
know they
smash stuff?
HD radio?
No,
Yeah,
the
but
three.
it's
You
not
have
an
it.
HD.
Hey,
It means nothing.
The Consumer Electronics Show is happening right now in Vegas, and what they're talking about is 3D TV.
That's
Right.
the big one this year.
ESPN going to have 3D
Yeah,
TV
first
coming
network.
very soon.
Well, why are you telling me I'm off base if this is exactly
Because
what's
we're
happening?
trying to get you to be
somebody
the
else.
fucking Gallagher that we all know and love.
Yeah.
And we're trying to get you out of smashing things.
Well, what about Blue Man Group? Are you going to change them?
Fuck them. That's what they are. That's not what you are.
No, they're me. They're doing me.
First of all,
what about Shamu?
First of all,
Shamu
wait.
splashes the audience. You're gonna get
The Blue Man
Shamu
Group
to wear jeans with a
The Blue Man Group doesn't talk about the First Amendment and then become blue.
Right.
You talk about things and then you smash it.
Yeah.
You got to do one or the other: smash it or talk about shit.
Yeah, I kind of see Patrice.
Do you understand my point? The Blue Man Group is magic. Cirque du Soleil. They don't go, hey, let me tell you, the Second Amendment is being fucking, hey, watch out for Obama, and then go, woo. You can't do it.
I worked with a rock group called Gallagher. That's what it is. They were me and Metallica.
That's
really weird.
Wait, how did that work?
Well, they would tell some of my jokes and then smash something and then sing a Metallica song. Can you search it? Search it. You'll find it.
That really is ridiculous.
I know it. I'm just saying that.
Is that real?
Yeah.
Because we never know. Would you?
Well, he's going to look it up on the internet. It always works. Let me see. Metalliger. That's what it is. Metalagher. I'm just saying that Showtime should have stuck with me and given me a forum to continue, like HBO
Yeah, how did that
did.
end? What happened with that?
I don't know. They don't call. I think it
Were the
was
ratings down in the last special you did?
No, I think it has to do with the old guy that owns it. I don't think he's hip. Sumner Redstone. He tried to be in with the gaming. He bought Midway Games because of the game they had about stealing cars, and they didn't have another game, and so that company's stock went to nothing. And these guys, they try to buy coolness.
There's a nowness missing with you, sir. There is a.
What are you talking about? He's part of Metalliger. I'm looking at the logo.
There's a 2010ness that we have to figure out how to get you.
I just told you how I am. I'm green. I just told you how to improve the environment by draining out
No, I mean visually, man. People just need it. shit.
I don't think they care what I look like. They laugh anyway.
do.
No, you said they do
don't.
because you shaved your head. And you had to grow it back. So
Thank you for listening.
You're right. They did like about my hair.
You know what? He's a natural revolutionary. He's just
I am a revolutionary. I want to change the rules of baseball.
And he's going to make me change my attitude.
I think a right-handed hitter has 2 steps further to go to first base than a left-handed hitter, and this is an unfair thing.
The left-hander has to turn around before he starts running.
No, he's right there ready to go. I think that the right-handed hitter should run to third.
Oh, wait,
I think you can go in either direction. And this would be fairer. See, I have a point of view. I can't be part of trends, fads, and fashion.
Sir Gallagher?
Yeah.
Well, what about this fad of writing down this whole thing you're doing? Just throw this in the garbage and let's really talk, man.
We have been just talking, but why is the general audience interested in my career? They're interested in what I'm thinking about, not about my career.
Can we find out what they are thinking? Can we talk to somebody? I want Ron. I can't be famous until this motherfucker. I mean,
he hasn't talked to his brother Ron in years.
Gallagher. I want to say his first name. That's why I'm sorry.
I know his first name.
Sir Gallagher. What's his first name?
I don't know if I want to blow up his spot.
Fuck that. I got Google, nigga. Fuck all this shit.
Tucker Patrice pulls out his BlackBerry.
Find out what the fuck your name is, Mr. Mystery. God damn it. Think you're gonna stay a mystery? I bet you they have Carrot Top's fucking real name too. I'll find out that fucker's name right now. Fuck it. You gonna play me out like I'm a goddamn fucking what is? Matter of fact, here's what it is. What time is it? If my girl, listen, Vaughn, find out what Gallagher's first name is for me and Carrot Top. Say both of these motherfuckers' first name. And text it to me, baby. Baby girl.
She's listening?
If she's listening, it'll be here in 3.8 seconds. If she's listening, if not, I have to go on myself.
We're going to go to Dan in Knoxville because you want to know what the people are thinking. Dan, go ahead.
Hey, you guys, Gallagher, if you're a smart man at all, you will listen to Patrice. I'm telling you, it'd be like Field of Dreams. It'd be like everybody would come, the new Gallagher, shaves his head, he's got a Fu Manchu, and what you do is you tell everybody, leave your plastic at home. That's it.
Leave the plastic at home.
Yeah, like in other words, I'm not smashing a damn thing.
Right, I get it. Right, something like that.
I know what the problem is with Gallagher. These club owners don't want to clean up the fucking room.
Yeah, they don't mind. I'm doing 3 shows this weekend.
And they all don't mind. But other places mind, right?
Danbury just wants a mini sledge, and I can smack away in Asbury Park and out on Long Island in that brokerage thing.
Danbury's at the Treehouse, right?
Yeah.
Tonight? Yeah.
Well, you can't take a
Now
phone.
in Tower, Minnesota, I can't sledge, but I can sledge in Duluth and EAU.
And why can't
Claire.
Now, why can't you sledge? When you can't sledge,
I do fine. I do a 3-hour show.
This sledgeless zones.
Sledgeless.
Son of a bitch. I can't take this.
I do plenty of shows where I don't smash.
Sledge.
I don't smash. Sometimes, but 1 out of 3 shows I don't smash.
But you do something.
He gets bummed when he can't sledge.
When he can't smash, I guarantee you do something rebellious. What does he do rebellious when you can't smash, sir? You do something fucked up. You throw milk. You do something.
No, I think my jokes are like Sledge-O-Matic. I smash.
That's what
pretense.
No more Sledge-O-Matic, Leo.
I've got a couple of applications.
Leo,
didn't I?
Leopolis. What's the real whole thing? Leonardo, which
Leo
is
Anthony. I told
Leo
you guys
Anthony.
my name the last time I was here.
He said his middle name's Anthony.
Oh,
Leo.
I didn't tell my first name.
How great would it be, ladies and gentlemen, Leo Anthony Gallagher.
And I'm a Leo. I was born July 24th, so very few people have the same name as their astrological sign. You don't know anybody named Sagittarius.
Would you go see Leo Gallagher?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would see.
And I wouldn't expect any pumpkin stuff.
And he was born my baby got the name. He already said his birth date, motherfucker. Thank you, Vaughn. Thank you, sweetie.
What's Carrot Top's name?
And get me Carrot Top's real name up in this bitch, too.
We already know how old Gallagher is, and
But I'm not going to say his age.
And now
but
he's
his name-
smoking again and fucking
'cause he's
smoking
ti-
pot.
He's tired of the bullshit. I'm living
He's
through
enjoying
him
his
right now.
life.
I'm living through.
Gallagher, tell him you're
Leo.
enjoying your life.
I've
and what your
never
theory
been
is.
criticized more by a person who says he loves me.
That's what happens, though.
Tough love.
If I didn't love this guy, I have nothing to say.
You wouldn't care?
I fucking love Gallagher.
We've had Patrice in before. He would just sit here and be like,
Well, why did you say you don't want me to
he's
talk
passionate.
about the ideas that I have?
No, that's not true. I'm saying I'm trying
you told me to throw away my tablet with my ideas.
Yeah, he's
on
got
it.
some good stuff in front of him. Give us another one you wrote down.
I think in the future, to eliminate the cost of state governments, we need to eliminate so many states. We have too many states, and this way, cut back on the number of people arguing in Congress, because like New Hampshire and Rhode Island,
they shouldn't be states.
No,
Just make like New England.
I
make it
had
one
a
state.
puzzle of the United States, and all of New England was one piece, and that's what gave me the idea.
That's how they do it with their football team, right?
We don't need a senator.
right.
We don't need 2 senators from North Dakota, 2 senators from South Dakota.
No,
we
make
could
it
cut back
Dakota.
on the number of states. It's
Make
just
it Dakota,
so easy.
Make it Virginia.
Yeah.
What's your
West
thought?
Virginia.
Yeah.
Leo, what's your thoughts on Scott Thompson, also known as Carrot Top?
Scott Thompson?
Yes.
I've known Scotty.
I thought Scott Thompson was a running back.
Most of his life.
Doesn't he sound?
I thought he was running for whatever.
I've got.
Hit me with something. I was trying to say Alabama. Oh my
And
God.
Scott Thompson. I'm not calling him Carrot Top ever again. Call him Scott.
Scotty.
Hey, Scotty.
Scotty
All right,
Thompson.
hold on. We're gonna get Cody in Indiana here. Cody,
Hey, what's up?
what's up, Cody?
You know, Gallagher, I was a huge fan of yours when I was a younger gentleman and kind of drifted away. But now that I'm an older gentleman, 26, I like the political angle that you take now, because politics change. If you stick to that angle, fuck that Fudge-O-Matic shit. You say, I try to not conform to what people want. Well, if they want the Fudge-O-Matic, fuck them. You don't need it anymore, man. You're great. I'm going to see you in Maryville in October because you're there every year. See ya.
Carrot. C-A-R-O-T. That's Carrot Top.
Oh, you got his number.
You want to talk to her?
Yeah, call Scott.
All right.
Gallagher didn't even listen to what Cody had to say.
I did too. I can do 2 things at once.
And he won't conform. Look at his phone.
I know.
Look at Leo's phone.
We made fun of his phone last time. He's multitasking. You hear what that guy? That guy is a new fan, Gallagher, from just listening on the show.
Yeah. Well, I'm not arguing with Carrot Top. I've got him in my contacts. We talk all the time. I tell him my new jokes. Didn't I tell you my tiger joke the other day?
Oh, yeah. Oh, what's that?
All right, he's not answering right now. Went to a voice
Tell
message.
Patrice your tiger joke, because he
He's
didn't
probably
hear it.
sleeping.
Oh, there's a good-looking girl in a wheelchair. Does Tiger make a move? No, he only screws everything that walks.
I want to laugh just because of the pain of not laughing. That joke stunk, sir. I'm fucking opening for this fucking guy, man. I'm traveling with him from now on. I'm going. Do you need an opener for fucking this weekend?
I can't have you go out there and tell everybody that I don't look right.
I'm not saying. God damn it! I'm just.
How are you going to be helping?
And it's like I'm not saying I'm a mess physically. I'm just saying I want this man to understand why what's going on, because I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle of oldness and youngness, and I'm just saying that there is a thing that you should be doing.
You never thought of a reinventing of yourself a little bit?
Reinvention, yes.
Like that, I don't think selling out. I don't think reinventing
Thank you.
yourself
That's
is selling out.
That's a perfect thing.
I think it's just reinventing yourself. Not giving up everything, but looking, assessing what's going on in
What
the world.
if George Burns had come to you guys, before he died? Would you say, "Now cut the cigar thing"?
No, but George Burns,
and quit singing the song.
Bad context, because George Burns had a steady whatever he was till he died.
Throughout history, yeah.
It's a steady whatever he was.
Guys,
you ever hear George Burns sing Extreme? Linger Longer.
Yeah, very good. More importantly, Mars, are you going to straighten Sam's hair today or what?
True.
Are we going to get that
now
done?
Now we're talking.
Now he gets a new look.
Yeah. This is.
I do have the station ready for him.
Where's the station?
Right here.
Mars used to be a hairdresser, Gallagher. And now he's an engineer, but I think he wants to go back to like shampooing hair and stuff.
I never seen such a mess as that kid's hair. I can't imagine
really
how you're
is.
going to
Look at
fix
that.
it. What do you mean? What do I mean?
Doesn't it look like a fountain?
Could we give Sam the Gallagher look? No, we're not. I mean, is it physically possible? Yes, but no, we're not doing that.
Get the clippers and just cut
Could we give you the Gallagher?
No, we're not doing anything permanent.
We're just trying to straighten that hair out.
We're going to give it a little blowout.
Why do they call it a permanent if it doesn't last?
Huh? See, he's an idea, man.
How about, okay, nothing semi-permanent.
Exactly.
Semi-permanent.
Semi-permanent.
All right, Mars, if you will, why don't you at least start, and then we'll...
Yeah, this is going to be really good for radio.
We know. I was thinking the same thing, man.
The gay guys.
How is this going to happen?
We know how to make visual
Gallagher,
things.
We make
into
pictures with this
audio
stuff.
entertainment.
The gay guys.
Hey, fix them. Fix them. They need a TV show.
You know what?
You had me smash, and now you got the kid with the hair.
You go down
need
to
a
produce
TV show.
and leave us alone.
Serious TV.
Yeah.
Well,
we want a fucking visual angle, but they don't get that yet. We used to have one. It worked perfectly.
Look, he's putting the... Oh, my God. Why are you wrapping him up?
Because he went to beauty school. He knows how to do this.
really wants to be
Because he doesn't want to screw up his T-shirt.
Yeah.
Mars, tell us what's going on. Remember, we got to paint the picture. Gallagher's kind of right.
Where did you get that? That's kind of like a surgical material that you put around his neck.
This was one of the cleanup rags we had from when Gallagher was smashing things.
For those of you at home, we are now attempting to straighten a Brillo pad.
It is very Brillo.
That seems racist.
We're going to make it into a wire brush.
Gallagher, we ask all our new friends, do you think Sam is black? For real? You can answer honestly. You think he's got some black blood in him?
I don't really know what
Yes,
causes.
because Gallagher won't look him in the eye. He won't look at him. He won't look him directly.
Gallagher just gave you the friggin' look. Go fuck yourself.
Let me shut the fuck up.
I don't need to look at things. I already saw him once.
Right, you thing?
I think that if this
I'm an
continues, we're going to hear the real
observer.
Gallagher.
Now,
We're going to hear the real Gallagher soon.
It's coming, dude.
It's coming, man.
It's fucking coming.
The interesting
I'm going to
thing
meet
is-
the real Leo before I get the fuck out of here, man.
He was related to Thomas Jefferson.
For real.
Who you know
Yes.
had two separate families,
Yes.
black and white.
Yes.
And I'm thinking maybe he a little bit out there in the field, or
It's not confirmed.
It is by your hair.
It's theory. No, the Thomas Jefferson thing is confirmed.
Yes.
But the second family, me coming from the
His mother
slave side.
cheated on their father. It's a fact.
Oh, yeah.
Not just I know it's
Patrice, that's
You
disrespectful.
think it's first
It is
generation?
disrespectful.
Oh, dude.
It's first
This ain't some fucking gene from 1802.
It's just that just decided to take a peek.
Yeah. This is the milkman, nigga. This is a
You
visit.
said that backwards.
This is the nigga milk. You're a piece of shit. Why can't your mind just stop? That fucking shit is awful.
I am an
Oh
asshole.
my God.
I agree. I am an asshole.
Talk about being old-fashioned. Milkman.
Well, that was
a joke based on the milkman.
Boy, is he's
fucking you down.
Whole barrels at you, Patrice.
Milkman.
You hit him in his soul an hour ago. He's going to let you know it.
I don't
He's gonna
care
let
how
you know
mad
it.
he gets. I love him, and that's why I do what I do.
I know.
I'm not
love
doing
the fucking
milkman
guy.
references. I don't care how many creases you got in your jeans. That's old-fashioned. The milkman.
Help me. Is it FedEx?
Remember the milk
Milkman
box?
is funny, though.
The milk box.
Gallagher.
Nobody know. Kids don't know 20s. You need to update your material.
Oh, shit.
Gallagher's going to give you some advice now. You better go get a mallet, Patrice.
I'm gonna fucking sledge-o-matic this son of a bitch.
Just tell me this. What do you end your show with? See, I use it to close the show. Every good entertainer has to have a closer.
You know what?
What's your closer?
I have my sledge-o-matic.
What is it?
Pussy farts.
True. Yeah.
That's your closer right now?
That's my closer. I fucking, the air comes out. Yep.
Gallagher, you gotta respect that.
That is my fucking,
You gotta respect
that's my,
pussy farts.
And this is why women aren't coming to your show.
They come, but they leave. They leave. They fucking
All right, back to
leave.
Mars. Mars, at least get this going.
So, I got my client Sammy sitting in a recliner here. I'm going to recline him.
He's your
and
coworker.
Your client, Sammy.
He's role playing now. He's really getting into this.
I put a towel around his neck. I'm going to recline him, and I'm going to start washing his hair.
All right.
The gay guys from the OutQ channel were laughing at me in the bathroom.
Yeah. Gallagher, you got to help us paint the picture.
I can't keep the people from switching the channel.
They'll stay there.
You're
There's
gonna
nothing
straighten
else on
somebody's
this
hair, and
platform.
I'm gonna stay on the radio for
There's
this.
no one else to listen to on this platform.
It forces these people to follow us on Twitter because we send the pictures.
Yeah,
out.
we send pictures.
Yeah.
All right, now
Mars, what's going on? You got to walk us through this.
Mars is wetting his hair down, wetting Sam's hair. Wow, that is. You're a nappy-headed... Oh, wait a minute. That's my Don Imus impression.
Does that hair ever get wet?
Nothing, Gallagher?
Jesus, look how thick it is. It was sad. It was really sad when he had
it was
quit.
bullshit.
I don't know what it was.
I didn't mean to,
Sam's hair's waterproof.
It really is. It is not soaking up water. Your hair is fucking dry as a bone.
How the fuck do you get that thing wet?
I wash it.
Mars is getting wet at all?
No, his hair, it's running off. It repels water.
Mars is getting wet.
Holy shit.
Yes, it is. I like my Brillo pad illusion.
It was very good. Just have
It's not-
confidence that it was good.
It doesn't wet, it rusts.
All right, the shampoo.
Putting the shampoo.
You don't need to put shampoo in a Brillo pad. It's in there.
He's like, fuck the water. He's just going with the shampoo.
Mars,
Now,
talk us through this. What's going on?
why don't you relax, Sam? You're like fucking freaking out.
Because this is my hair.
He's just washing it.
I don't know
If
what
you
he's
cared
doing.
about it, it wouldn't look like that.
That's not right.
See, Gallagher, here's the jokes. We use this to get the jokes out.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It does smell really.
Oh, that smells
Oh,
nice.
that feels good,
I'm
Mars.
washing Sammy's hair. I'm rubbing
Yeah, but
his
you're not
scalp.
doing
Yeah.
you're not doing all of it.
Yeah, you're missing.
No, that ain't the hair I'm talking about.
Jeez, Gallagher.
Gallagher's gone blue.
If you have pubes on your head, you must have.
It's Andrew Dice Gallagher.
Mars
Hey, why
knows.
don't you watch his pubes? I'm gonna smash your watermelon.
Mars knows what he's doing with this scalp massaging.
Hickory dickory dock. They ought to dam up the Colorado. Oh! It don't make sense, but it's two characters. You get it?
You don't realize how we've changed the world by putting that idea out today. So
Really?
Yeah. This is what radio is about. It's about bringing out new ideas. You know that Windows is going to clog up in the future and it's going to ruin Microsoft?
Really? How does it clog?
Well, it doesn't have, because it's a bottleneck. It's sitting on top of DOS, and as people need more and more megabytes for the uses they're doing on their phones, Windows not going to be able to handle it, and Apple is going to take off because they've got their operating system from the beginning to handle this high speed.
I like Windows anyway. I mean, I like
but
Mac
it's old
better. I'm
fashioned.
sorry.
It's going to be just
I hate
like the
Windows.
Milkman.
Milkman?
Yeah.
You're doing a Milkman reference?
I'm saying that Windows is going to be as old-fashioned.
Never heard of a fucking Milkman reference.
I'm just telling you.
Motherfucking Leo is a vindictive old man. He won't let it go.
Shit.
This son of a gun here.
It's not called vindiction, it's called recall, and it's a method of comedy.
Wow, Leo!
Yeah. Yeah, recall gets a laugh.
I'm with them.
Yeah, you guys, you want to play improv? That's what I'm playing.
I know.
You don't want established material?
No.
Okay, well, I'm improving
You better
with you.
watch your back. I'm going to get that
You're
book.
just pissed because you said Milkman.
That's who his motherfucker.
Yeah,
I was
but
being
nobody
honest.
has a milkman anymore. Your mama didn't have a milkman.
Oh, shit. Mama jokes.
about it, mama.
Yo, fucking
Loving
just
this.
the worst.
Fuck, you fucking hit him hard an hour ago. He's going to let you know.
I don't. He can have it. He can have his revenge, but it's not revenge he should be getting. I fucking feel like the cortex, the vortex is not going to be right until he's fucking right again. I can't be right till Gallagher's right.
Gallagher, do you think now? Obviously, we look back in great fondness, remembering the Gallagher of yesteryear and the Showtime specials and everything. But don't you think there's a reason why there's 100 people at the club, and maybe that Patrice has kind of a good angle of the reinventing of Gallagher, and maybe like you said, trim the hair, the mustache, a little goatee.
Do you really think if I did a radio show in Danbury and said I've cut my hair and I have a little bitty faggy mustache,
no, it's not going to be
that they're
overnight.
all going to get in line? What about the weather? Isn't a storm coming in?
Yeah.
Maybe there's 100 people because they have enough sense to stay home in a snowstorm.
You're rationalizing.
I'm not rationalizing. I've always sold my own tickets. I rent the theaters and I buy the advertising.
Oh, you do?
I've done it my whole life. I'm revolutionary. I'm an individual. I don't follow trends, fads, and fashion. I'm not going to wear a gold necklace.
Oh, shit. Patrice,
Whoa.
no, he didn't.
On a T-shirt. You save enough money not buying a good shirt to buy gold.
Oh, no, he did.
Damn.
I'm not falling for this because I'm going to help this man back.
You're giving
try
me
that?
this?
No, I'm not going to give it to you.
I can get it in New Orleans.
I want you to try it on.
Look like one of those, right? For free.
Sir, I want you to
throw 'em
try.
off
I want you to try this on. Because the reason is This is because it's on the radio. It's a cross. It's a
solid
rosary
cross. Yeah,
it's a rosary. It's a meaning to it. It's not
the
thick,
meaning is I've got money.
Fad.
Why don't you just hang money around your neck?
No, see, I'm learning because I used to be nigga rich. I bought a lot of goofy shit, and I stopped doing that because I learned. Someone said and I learned it from a younger person.
Ran out of water.
I'm saying
he's got a cross. If Jesus was here, he'd say, "Now look, you're going to have to cut your hair. You're going to have to get rid of the robe.
Reinvent yourself."
Why isn't there anybody in the church?
It makes no point at all.
You need to wear jeans.
Makes a point.
Jesus, here, take my jeans.
I knew Jesus, and Gallagher, you're no Jesus.
All right, let's go back to Mars. Mars, what's going on over there?
I need
some
a
updates.
fresh bucket of water to rinse his hair out. This water right here is soapy.
All right,
We're waiting.
Dummy got his bucket of water soapy, so now I'm just sitting here with shampoo in my hair.
How was the massage there, Sam?
It was
all right?
good, but now I'm just stuck with shampoo in my hair.
But why are we doing this? Is he having a problem meeting girls?
Not at all.
Well, the hair's working then.
His girlfriend is so cute.
Well, the hair works.
And, no, you know something? We haven't seen him with his hair any different than it's been.
Yeah, but
in probably, how long now? How many years?
Oh, you mean since it was short?
Yeah.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
And you had the same girlfriend then?
Yeah.
I agree with Leo. This is inane.
It's inane.
No, it gets the
Wish we
joke.
thought of that before.
Background.
Let's go to Mike in New Hampshire. Mike.
Mike.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I tell you something. Gallagher is killing. It's awesome, but he has the line of the century. Teach Shamu how to press his jeans, put a crease in his jeans. That was freaking awesome. He got nailed.
I don't think he said that, you piece of shit troublemaker.
You were talking. You were talking at
He
the
said
time.
you don't teach Shamu how to.
Wearing
he didn't
jeans.
say. Like, look at the Elvis impersonator on.
Yeah.
Like, he just stop.
Gallagher's not an impersonator.
No, but I'm saying
Shamu did not splash anybody before me. Shamu stole my shit.
See? Shamu, a fucking killer whale.
Shamu.
What about what about Quar and Insane Clown Posse? These are hip young bands that smash stuff on the audience.
You said
the
the
kids are
Insane
copying
Clown Posse?
Yeah.
What about that?
War.
Those crazy, relevant, fucking Clarence Clearwater.
Yeah, he does mean Guar.
Q-U-A-R. Quar. G-W.
Yes, Guar.
He said Insane Clown Posse as a reference of nowness.
They're milkmen now, by the way.
They're milkmen.
That's what they do.
They crease their jeans. They're nobodies, Leo. You're a somebody, and we're going to get you back.
Leo?
I will not call because Leo makes me look at him.
Leo.
He
doesn't want to be Leo.
He didn't didn't want to be Leo at one point.
He still doesn't
Now,
want to be Leo.
You're not my friend.
Oh, no.
I'm your best friend. You just
No,
don't know
you're
it.
not.
I'm a friend of your life. We don't know each other.
What other acts have you helped with your advice that have taken off?
A lot of young kids.
Yeah.
A lot of young kids have gone that way. I've talked to a few guys that don't give me credit for helping them get through.
Isn't the object of entertainment to have your own identity and your own look, and that way stand out from the crowd of guys that are wearing gold and have jeans on and are talking about...
No.
You know, I don't talk about the difference between blacks and whites, and almost every black comedian, that's all they talk about. Do you talk about the difference between blacks and whites?
Abso-fucking-lutely I do.
Well,
but I do it very differently.
Yeah, no, you don't. You have the same topics as everybody else.
I'm sorry. Wait a minute. I understand this oohness, but I'm sorry, Mr. Wheelchair Tiger Woods joke, that shitty joke you said. You don't think everybody's talking about that?
But I had a better joke. I had a good joke.
The standing up fucking
walking.
Are you fucking serious?
All
That
right,
should have had knocking ahead of it. Because I don't have jokes, Leo. I have soliloquies. I talk about it in reality world.
Oh.
You're not his friend.
I am his fucking friend.
No, you're not. You're just not. We all see it.
Fuck that.
It's a good joke.
I'm trying to teach him how to fucking buy seeds and grow his own fruit.
I've seen Patrice's act, and I can't stand the whole,
Black
Def
versus
Comedy
white thing.
Jam or BET Black Comic, where he's just like, let me tell you how white people do it. It is nothing like that. Patrice is very intelligent, and he's very
Bill Cosby never talked about that.
Well, he should have probably, because he's doing it now.
That's why Bill Cosby, his relevance ain't as in the place where Pryor's relevance is, or Carlin's. Carlin talked about race.
Right. Yes.
Not really at home.
I guess I did too when I just mentioned it.
Yeah, you certainly did.
And you went and saw the play of the same name.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Here's why I'm here to help. It's hard for white comedians to venture in that area. So a lot of times they put down the ability that black comics have to explore that world that they don't feel like they have. It's dangerous to explore it, but you want to talk about it because it's relevant, sir.
But it doesn't make sense to say that that people are the same no matter what color they are, and then get on stage and tell how they're different.
Who said that?
Every black comedian says how they're different than whites, but yet
not every black comedian.
I can't think of one that does it.
Every white comedian goes, I just had a baby today. My wife just had a baby. Yay! Yeah. You know the funny thing about babies? I'm not going to say all white guys do that. A couple of hacks do. And a couple of hack black comedians do.
Let's get back to Mars and
Let's
San
get back
Francisco.
to this shitty hairdo. It's back to normal.
It looks exactly like it
Why
did.
do you have to wash
Except
his hair,
it's
Mars?
clean.
Yeah, it's clean now.
It was clean before.
It was clean before. You've done nothing.
I wish an eagle would grab your head and throw you off a cliff.
Sam,
Yeah.
walk us through it. How was it so far?
Well, so far, so bad. There's still shampoo and conditioner.
But is Mars doing a good job?
No, he has not gotten any shampoo out of my hair. He just gave up.
But he's really into shampooing you.
He enjoyed it very much. And by the way, I have already the thing that we were talking about the balls on the chair thing.
Yeah.
Already when he was applying the shampoo and conditioner,
His balls touched your
his balls
arm?
were right on my arm. There.
Now he's drying your hair.
Which I think he did on purpose.
This is really fucking awkward.
It's a little homoerotic.
But if his pubes are as thick as this, I don't think his girlfriend can find his dick.
Oh, wow.
I don't know why. I don't know why we're working
It's going to
on
be
glue
like
today.
an eaglet in a nest.
I don't know why we have to go there.
All right, we're going to straighten it now, Mars.
When did this become R-rated?
Look how happy Mars is.
When wasn't
He
it?
really is.
Mars is into his tools.
He is skadoodly, isn't he? He's just like,
What is this?
you should be whistling.
Mars, what are you doing now?
He's using,
He's combing his hair out.
What is
He's
that?
trying.
Comb.
It's a wide tooth comb. What do you think? You're going to get a
That came from 1972.
that comb
Mars.
will probably not get through it.
What would you do for Gallagher and his hair?
What does Mars do here at the show?
He's our engineer.
trying to figure that out. He's just trying to figure out what he's good at.
That was just the voice of serious management.
He's the resident also.
He makes sure we're on the air.
Yeah,
he makes sure these things are working.
He flips the switch.
Yeah, basically.
He flips the switch. He goes, check 1, 2 before we come on. Shit
And
like that.
He's my new personal stylist.
Yes, of course.
Do you think he knows the difference between a photon and an electron?
Ask him.
No.
Mars?
Ask me a question about it.
What's
the difference?
That was the question.
What's the difference?
That was the question, sissy. Answer the question.
No, the difference.
Fucking Vidal. Fucking.
I asked the president of Sharp Electronics at the Consumer Electronics Show that
he
question.
didn't know, right?
He said, I'll guess. And I said, well, I just won because you're guessing.
Sure.
People don't know, and they use electronics all day long.
Gallagher, are you racist?
Why?
Holy shit. Why? Holy shit. He'd rather be fucking smashing a nigga's head with Sledge-O-Matic than a fucking watermelon. That's what a watermelon, it represents nigga head.
He desperately wants to be smashing eggplants.
My show.
He wants to. If he could get a hold of some black babies, he just.
That could be the best answer. That could be the best answer ever. Why? Just why was the answer?
I don't discuss race in my show.
No.
I don't go there.
We're getting to know Gallagher.
My
as
head
a
just
person.
almost fell off, man.
Getting to know you as a person, plus making people laugh. That's what we do.
Yeah, that was a really funny idea. Now you're helping me.
Are there some like untouchable areas where you won't discuss?
I don't do any jokes about black people.
I don't mean like why?
Yeah.
And why Mexicans? You touch on Mexicans, but not on blacks.
That's right.
Why?
Why not black?
Scared of the black.
Because of the reaction of the audience.
Exactly.
If I
You're conforming.
I gotta chill out
Talk
with
about what you want to talk about.
He's pulling your hair out.
You're going crazy.
So it's an audience. The audience would just go like, oh.
Why would they? What would be your topic matter if you talked about black people? It would be where the audience would go, ooh, you have ideas.
Because I don't agree with black comedians that all black people act the same and all white people act the same. When you did a white voice, you went low.
You went like this, like all white people
I do
talk
a great
like
white
this.
guy, though. Ready?
You do not.
Well, Gallagher, let's give him a chance.
I'm a white guy. I don't talk like this.
Let's hear your white guy, Patrice.
We'll see, Leo. What I'm saying here is that the situation.
Yes.
These are white guys I hear.
Well, then you're the one who is. Why don't you ask him if he's racist?
We know he's racist.
Nigga, I am. I'm a fucking.
He's told
you
us.
better be lucky I'm not white.
He's told
I'll
us.
be the scorn of the universe, nigga. Then
Gallagher,
torch the earth.
I wasn't pointing you out. We've already talked about this. Patrice will admit it.
Well, but I'm racial. Fuck racist.
No, you say racial.
I'm racial.
Right.
Are you racial, Anthony?
I think I'm more racist.
Fair enough.
I think I am, though. I think I am.
Are you racial, at least?
I don't think so. I just tell that one Mexican joke, and I think it's cute.
Fuck the jokes.
It's cute.
In your mind, in your soul, in your everyday life, your social viewpoint. Is there a racial viewpoint? Do you see our president as the black president or just a man with a...
But our president is just as white as he is black, so he's not a good example.
Well, you know, a lot of...
boy, now you're going to get Anthony going.
No, I'm just saying
Gallagher.
a lot of people, especially, in middle America there, they kind of look at that a little differently.
Hawaii? How many black people you know from Hawaii?
All those Samoans, they call a nigga out there.
King Kamehameha.
It ain't a lot of them.
I don't know.
King Kamehameha.
That guy.
He's a spoon fork. At Kentucky Fried Chicken, they've got a thing that's a spoon and a fork at the same time.
Yeah.
That's what the president is.
King
spork?
King
Obama's a spork?
Kanui. King Kanui Bababa.
And that's the problem with America is nothing's well defined. Everything is right down the middle, half of this and half of that.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Wait, Sam wants to tell everyone that Mars doesn't know what he's doing.
Mars does not know what he's doing. Mars is...
He's got your hair up in a clip, and he's getting to the the soft
trying to
underbelly
use that
of your...
stupid brush on. He's just pulling hair out. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Sam's not happy. Sam's not happy.
I need a black hairstylist.
There's one person doesn't have to worry about a hair being pulled out. This guy's got so much hair it can't find a place to be.
Sam.
Isn't that
You
unjust?
should lose a few hairs.
Half of it. Half of it needs to be
Isn't there
pulled
no
up.
justice with that,
I could
Gallagher?
grow dope in his hair, and the cops would never find it.
Yep.
I'm 26. I can have my hair.
No, you can't. Get the clippers
And I
out.
can smell the shampoo and conditioner
It's
burning.
still
It didn't wash out.
No, I'm smelling burning hair right now.
Are you burning my hair?
I posted a
Yes, because
I posted a video and people are officially creeped out by the video of Mars shampooing Sam's hair.
Oh, good.
It's on Twitter if you want to check it out. Opie Radio. It's really bad. You can smell hair burning in studio. What are you doing, Mars?
I think it's just inside the dryer.
It better just be inside the dryer.
Don't worry.
Can we take
if
a break?
Your chick dumps you.
we take
give
a
her
break?
my number.
I won't do that.
Yeah. And we got to take a break.
Do we?
Yeah, Danny's thumbs up on that.
All right. Oh, why? We got to read?
Well, I got to take a leak, to be completely honest with
All
you.
right,
I
we'll
mean, if
take
you guys want to continue.
Well, no, we'll take a break. Go ahead. I'll do a read. And
I got to go to the
have
bathroom,
fun.
too.
Gallagher, you having fun?
I'll handle the show while you're gone.
You want to take
Listen,
calls?
let me leave. I'm going to the bathroom now. So talk to Gallagher.
No, I got to take a leak.
No, talk to
We'll
Leo.
take a break and we'll figure it out.
Hey, you know how black people say bathroom? They say bathroom.
Right.
On his birthday, he's going to brush his teeth.
Travis, get me out of here. It's not pathetic. We didn't do the. We didn't
There's
do
more people that are not in those areas.
We didn't do the fucking
I
plugs
mentioned
right.
every one of them.
Yeah, but we could spend
don't
10
do it.
seconds
Don't.
doing Gallagher plugs, and the rest of the country won't mind. It's Danbury, Connecticut tonight at the Treehouse Comedy Club, and then you got the Stone Pony tomorrow night, right?
Yeah.
And then
That's a good one.
I only got 2 out of the 3, and then Belmore at the brokerage on Sunday.
Yeah. Then I got to go to Minnesota.
Gallagher.
So much for global warming.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, that ain't
But
working.
hold on,
out.
let's get into this. Gallagher feels like he has to make a statement. I think he doesn't like us. I don't think he's coming
You think
back.
nigger farts are contributing to global warming?
Jesus, Patrice. Gallagher's going to
I think
explain.
black people have more gas than most.
Let Gallagher explain. He felt like he was in a
From their
spot.
diet.
Why? Here's a
All
fart.
those pork chops are stinking up the earth, right, Gallagher? Leo.
I do a fart. I do a fart joke, but I do a different one. Why don't little girls?
How many of us take?
Hold on, let him do a
screwing
fart
up?
joke.
I want to know how many light bulbs. How many of these it takes to screw in a fucking light bulb?
Let him do his fart
All
joke.
right, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I'm trying to get back on his good side
All
because
right.
he fucking is giving me the daggers right now. Go ahead, Gallagher.
Why don't little girls fart? Because they don't get assholes until they get married. Now this gets all the girls.
Yeah,
in
the girls
audience.
love that, right?
Yes, they do.
And the guys are like,
It's a good
"Oh."
fart joke instead of just saying what you said.
How about this? Wait, but how about this? How about this joke about girls?
Yeah.
My girlfriend has been with me for 8 years. I've been with her for 3.
Gallagher? He's thinking.
How's that one?
I guess that's what black people do.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Told you.
This, no.
He's mad at me because I asked the question.
I like it.
I think his real name is Gallagher Nigger.
Gallagher.
I like this Gallagher.
Gallagher's mad
This
at
is the true Leo.
But he's mad at me because I asked that question before break.
If
He's
you, here's
actually
why.
mad.
Here's why he's upset. Because
But let
he
him talk
knows.
about it.
Fuck that. He is the Hulk, and you brought in the thing that makes him change. He's a wolf man, and you brought a full moon in.
Well, he said my mom fucked a Viking.
Well, imagine what he thinks my mom fucked. At least it has king in it. Yours, mine, Jesus Christ.
Okay. Yours has king in it.
Yours.
Listen.
Oh, my God.
I don't want Gallagher leaving and never coming back. So, Gallagher, why was that question bad?
Well, I guess you'll have either an Oriental or a gay comic on next time, and I'll have to deal with that.
Oh, shit.
We talk race all the time in the show.
We do
Who
talk a
knew?
lot about
I
race.
didn't know. I was on
You
2
didn't know
days
that?
ago and we didn't discuss it.
No, because it's not an everyday thing. We kind of just, we're all over the place. But
yeah.
it's
race only comes up every other day.
It's whatever. It's a very kind of whatever
real?
the world is talking about thing.
Yeah.
And in this day and age, political correctness is like really a big thing. And we talk about that. We talk about sex. We talk about toilet habits. We'll talk about anything. But race is kind of a big thing, especially in this day and age with Obama being president. It was a big issue.
There was a report, a little story about Jimmy the Greek on during the football.
Oh yeah.
Would you flick around?
We did Jimmy the Greek.
I know. Did you flick around? I was interested in what the networks played against that game, trying to get attention, because they did the Bourne, whatever it is, Odyssey or whatever.
Yeah, there's like 3
Bourne
or 4
Identity.
of them.
They did that.
Yeah.
I loved that movie. I watch it every time.
Yeah.
So I watched
I like
that
the
and
first
the
one.
football game.
Yeah.
It's kind of a pitiful game.
I didn't watch the football game. No.
Well, I wanted to know who
I
won.
like crime shows.
I saw him get hit in the back, but it didn't look like it hurt him that bad. His arm went to sleep.
It had to hurt, though, right?
No, it was just a little hit. It was just a little hit. But I guess they put him out. They could have had that as a strategy.
We're not going to come back from what happened before the break, huh?
I was just looking at Sam's hair.
Yeah, Sam's hair, by the way.
Sam's
the
hair
bit's
now,
over and we got nothing accomplished.
It's a cross between Frederick Douglass.
Wait, Mars wants to Aquanet.
And,
Hold on, what?
And,
I got a fish.
Oh shit, he's
Aquanetting.
And George Washington on a dollar bill.
Can I stand up now? Sure. Yes.
There's no difference. You put a hair clip in his fucking hair. You did nothing.
There's a part.
He added a
You
part.
would have to pay for that now?
Yes,
you would have to pay for that?
This is why there's black barbers and white barbers.
Uh-oh, wait.
Gallagher, yeah, there it is. Gallagher got some ducats.
Wait, Gallagher
Oh,
is
he's
writing
drawing,
on a dollar bill.
He's drawing. Oh, it's a Gallagher bill. Wow, look at that. A dollar bill looks like Gallagher.
I'm current.
See, he's current.
He put a mustache and
current
little,
currency.
Can we put that on the internet?
It actually looks like Adolf Hitler.
It does.
A little, but
why don't you do that, look?
right.
Go with the free.
Yeah, hey, there you go.
Oh, shit.
Really? No blacks or Jews at my show.
Oh, no. I do remember watching a lot of your specials, though, in the 80s. And
you know, all 14 of them are available for $22 on eBay or Amazon.
Why $22?
14 specials?
Well, that's the bid. You get it for that bid.
all right,
you could go show them. It's called the Sledge-O-Matic set. Go on eBay and do Gallagher videos. Yeah, they're not new. They copy them and then they sell it.
You do
any
have
of that?
a very specific demographic to your audience. I noticed that, too.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah, okay. That's one way to put it.
Patrice isn't talking
It is funny watching the guys with the dry look from Gillette hair and the big 70s porno mustaches and stuff. I think it's interesting to look at the audience when you go there and go, wow.
People come up to me and they say,
big
we
wide
were
lapels."
stoned when we watched your show. And I said, I was too. And, that's where the jokes came from. If your knees bent the other way, what would a chair look like? What makes Teflon stick to the pan? Why does Net Zero cost $9.95?
I remember that one, the Teflon sticking to the pan. That got me thinking for a while.
And did it hurt?
How the hell? Yeah. thinking is painful.
Well, this is the problem with America, is that we think stupid is cool, and then we're losing to these other countries because we don't have an emphasis on anything. We don't even have a super collider. Now the French are the leaders in subatomic research, and we're free because
get them
we had
in a
the
little
atomic bomb during World War II. So we've already shown that if you lead the world in subatomic research, you stay safe and free. And instead, we've allowed our friends, the French, who were selling furniture to Saddam Hussein, and are never our friends.
You know what we are with Americans, though? We kind of sit back, and then when we really need something bad, that's when we get it.
We buy it with borrowed money, and the Chinese loan it to us.
Gallagher, what do you think of the Chinese and the French?
They're our enemies.
Look at it.
So no more French people at your shows now.
No more French words in my mouth. You can't go out to eat without speaking French. There's a restaurant, a buffet, a cafe, a cabaret. There's a valet. There's a maitre d'. You can order a la carte or get the soup du jour. I start every day with a latte and a croissant, and I don't like it.
That's a Carlin thing right there.
It's French.
Good stuff.
It's an observation.
That's why I said Carlin. He was the king of the observation.
Well, people don't realize that.
What about Africa?
there's.
Oh wow!
I'm just asking about Africa.
That's
like
a
you asked about
continent, not
China
a
and
country.
fucking France. I'm just saying.
That's a continent, not a country.
That's right.
How about fucking Nigeria?
Oh, we all hate that place. What's their major
I hate
export?
Nigeria, too.
Scams? Fucking, yeah.
Scams and now fucking underwear bombs.
Dr. Ambubu. Yeah, there was a bit of that here, and we want to send you 6 million American US dollar. Please give to us information.
That's Nigerians' export. And fucking underwear bombs.
And underwear bombs.
And the emails about how they've got some money they need to get out of the bank, and can you help them? Yeah.
Why are you getting mad? I don't know.
I guess it wasn't
Leave him
clear.
alone,
It
man.
wasn't clear.
All right, how are we going to get everyone on the same page again, Gallagher?
We're on the same page. If Gallagher just stop his racism for 4 seconds,
Wow.
we can
Now,
love
Gallagher,
each
that
other.
wasn't me.
Oh, shit.
He feels like he was forced into a corner. Right,
Nobody
Gallagher?
when you replay this and you hear it, there's no force anywhere.
Yeah,
you
you're
hear
right.
what it is. He just.
I hope there's a giant burning sledge-o-matic on your lawn.
Motherfucker. I'm telling you.
Just stuck in the ground.
He's going to be smashing Afro wigs tonight.
Gallagher's not that way.
I know he's not.
He's not.
I don't, but I don't understand why he feels.
He got mad at the question, and you know.
Well, it was a stupid question for you to
That's
even ask.
But the greatest answer ever.
Well, I know, but it was a stupid question. Because, and Gallagher even said it, there's no winning answer to that question.
How about no?
No, because that implies that you're covering something.
If you're a
Why would you
racist,
even
why
ask?
would you tell the truth?
Right.
Why wouldn't you lie?
That's what the fuck I say, Leo. That's what I'm saying.
Just asking the question
Don't
is
listen to
almost
what people say. Notice what they
implying
do.
Guilt.
Right.
Asking the question is
Right.
implying guilt. Like if I go,
Right.
Opie, are you a racist? There would have
No.
to be a reason I would ask that.
That's right.
I'm not.
That's right.
Gallagher knows.
You're lying.
Opie, do you?
Gallagher knows.
What people notice about
Yes,
me is
Gallagher.
that I appear old-fashioned because I am a traditionalist and maybe a
Jim Crow?
conservative, but I want
Oh,
no.
wow.
No.
I didn't say that, Gallagher.
I think that change
I'm a
is not.
two-fountain guy myself.
I-
Believe me. I like two.
Giving you a look down.
I like two water fountains.
And he's getting mad now. Goodness. We don't want our new friend getting mad.
No, but I do want to know his views on sickle cell. I'd like to know.
Wow.
Would you just stop
You
being
know-
racial for a minute, you two?
You know something, Gallagher? You know who the first person was to do your act? The white guys with the fire hoses during the civil rights movement. They just knocked. Look.
He is giving you. I've never seen a look like that. We just lost him. I know he did. Look him in the eye. I dare you. I dare you. Look him in.
Look, I'm taking
Look
it
him
to
in
the
the eye.
umpteenth level is what I'm doing to diffuse it. If you take it to the umpteenth level, it diffuses the
That
whole
shit's
thing.
fucked up,
It's
man.
crazy. I know.
I'm out of here.
It's sick. No one would even think that.
I'm out of here.
I'm sorry, Patrice.
I wouldn't even blame you.
It's not necessary.
I'm out of here too. I'm not staying 5 more minutes. I'm done. Oh, wait a minute. Are you okay, Gallagher? I'm sorry.
No, he
I
took
didn't
his
mean it.
glasses
It's-
off.
It's a joke.
That means he can't read anymore.
He
took his glasses off. It's
oh,
over.
shit. Oh, shit.
Gallagher, it's over.
Maybe he puts them on over the hood.
Oh, wow.
Come on.
Sheesh.
I'm kidding. Come on, that's a joke.
My goodness.
Because we know it's called like ridiculous. It's so ridiculous.
It's
to think
fucking
that you're even like
absurdity.
that it's funny to say it because it's so ridiculous and out of the question that you would even have any feelings like that. People have known you for years. There's never been any controversy about you and race whatsoever. So to even say it is funny because it's an
Anthony, you're
exaggeration of
digging
something
yourself
that
a
doesn't even
hole.
happen.
Just,
What?
You're digging yourself a hole with him. Just stop. Here's the question you ask.
All right.
Why a watermelon?
Oh, wow.
He said it the other day. A hard casing wrapped around something soft and mushy inside explodes better. It has nothing to do.
Stop it! Stop it, man!
I just tapped out.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
He's not talking
This is
anymore.
bullshit. This is just
Wow.
bullshit, man. This is
You know,
bullshit. What you
it
guys
was
do.
going so well.
I tapped out.
Gallagher, everything's cool though, right? I'm not even gonna. I'm done. There were just things rolling in my head and stuff. I'm done.
Every night I work with drunks, and they're never done. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Are you implying I drink a lot?
I'm saying I know childish behavior, and you're going to make another racist Gallagher joke before the end of the show. You can't help yourself.
You know something?
You can't stop.
You know what?
What?
I won't.
I don't believe you.
I won't.
I don't believe you.
I will prove you wrong by not doing that. I won't.
First, you criticized him for saying the question.
Thanks, Gallagher.
Then you went crazy with the same topic.
I'm the nice guy in the room. Everyone
My
knows
job,
it.
right? Inconsistent behavior.
That's right. At least you know what you get with me.
It's called good cop, bad cop. Shut up. We use it all the time.
Oh wow.
No.
How do we bring this?
Saying I will.
Gallagher, how do we
say
bring this
another.
all back together?
Yeah.
You want apologies? What do we have to?
Yeah.
do?
You want an apology or
Nothing but respect for.
I'll apologize
Gallagher.
for anything I did.
All right. What did you do?
I don't know what I did.
So
I'm gonna apologize for anything you think I did, sir, because I'm fucking on your side. Go ahead.
Gallagher, I apologize.
No, that's not good enough. Let's see, Gallagher. What did Patrice do to you? Anything?
There's
bad?
only one thing I can't apologize for because I can't help being that. But other than that, I'm fucking gonna apologize for anything I did in terms of personality that annoyed him. I'm apologize, but I don't know what it is. But I will. I swear, because feelings matter. Because how you feel is how you feel.
I know.
You know what I mean?
I
Even if I don't think I did anything wrong, that doesn't mean that impact versus intent.
Yeah.
And my intent was not to make fucking Leo Gallagher upset.
I don't
my
wanna walk
intent
out.
was to say
To
that
get some laughs
he's a
out.
great comic.
Yeah, and I don't want to walk out of here feeling like.
But the impact was something wrong, and I want to know what it is, sir. And I'm apologize for it. I don't give a fuck what it is.
If I spent my entire career keeping my first name a secret, how are you my friend by getting your girlfriend on the phone and telling the whole world my
It
name?
ain't like the bitch knows you. She went on Google. She typed in Gallagher. Real name, that shit said Leo, nigga.
We're trying to
what
bring
the fuck?
We're trying to bring everything back together, Patrice. Now sit down.
What? That's the shit.
He was
Sit down.
He was. By the way, he was just apologizing.
Right, sit down. You asked Gallagher, and he told you what the problem was.
I'm sorry for
He
that.
didn't want anyone to know his
I'm
real
sorry.
name.
You know what? That's what I'm saying. I'm such a dick.
So stop yelling.
You're right. Sir,
Sam, you look
Miss
ridiculous.
Gallagher, sir, I apologize for that. I didn't think it was. Again, the intent was not to be like that. The impact was disrespectful, and I apologize with all my heart. And I'll never say the word your first name again.
And
ever.
I will even go a little further here. The reason he was using your first name was, believe it or not, out of respect, because he was saying that the Gallagher thing and image.
That's true. That's fucking true. That is true. That is true.
He was dehumanizing Gallagher. Gallagher knows
I
it.
was dehumanizing him by using his real name.
Absolutely.
No, he was saying that Gallagher, the name itself, is attached to the smashing the watermelon and the sight gags and things like that, when in essence you're a very intelligent man who could do stand-up comedy a la George Carlin and such, that you don't
And can I
need.
add this?
Yes.
I tell there's a lot of black comics who go by Snooky Jones, Booger Chops, and all that shit. I go, what the fuck's what's your name? Because that shit is like they introduce themselves as, you know, my name's Barnaby Clifton, but it ain't his name.
Yeah.
So I was just saying that
if Booger Chops was sitting here, you'd get your girlfriend on the phone and find out his real name and tell everybody.
Wait a minute,
because that's
and,
what you
and
are,
he
Patrice.
wouldn't.
That's the type of
He
person you
would
are.
not come up. There is no Wikipedia for Booger
Dude,
Chops.
Gallagher is one of those one-word. He's a one-word guy,
and that's part of
like Prince and shit.
Yeah.
Fair enough. And look at
they all have
I mean this with all my
real
heart.
names, but
I
he doesn't want
apologize
you to know
again.
that.
My intent was not to be fucked up. My impact was fucked up. I apologize, sir.
Yes.
I hope you allow me to apologize for that.
You want to smoke pot? Yes.
Wow. I always write a song when I get stoned.
Yeah?
Yeah? Yeah.
Songwriter.
Yeah.
Any good ones?
Well, I guess not, since you can't say you've heard any, but I
maybe
do
I
write.
have it. I just
no,
don't remember.
I have the words on my website, and I send them around to bands, and they never put any music to them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fuckers.
Well, I guess I'm just not as skilled at songwriting as...
That's your thought?
Comedy?
Well, I still enjoy it, though. I get stoned. I like it.
You know what?
You do like serious songs, or are they
No,
funny
they're all
songs?
funny.
Yeah.
I got one, You're All I Ever Think About Till I See Somebody Else. And that one's called I'm Half in Love with You. I think it's funny men can't make a full commitment to women, and so I thought it was funny to just admit that I was like just halfway.
Is there one, I think I heard one, it starts The House Next Door to Me.
No.
No?
No.
You never? Okay, I'm
Wait,
sorry.
how does that one go in?
I forgot, I just thought it was, because I thought it was Gallagher. But it wasn't.
How does it go, though?
No, I just remember The House Next Door to Me. I don't remember the rest. I don't remember it. I'm sorry. I don't remember it.
Gallagher, we have a lot of bands that listen to the show. Maybe they take one of your songs and make it into something. We do a thing on our show.
I know it. You would think that all the people that I run across and they say, "Oh, we love you," and we're a band. Give us the words, and I email them to them that they'd come back to me, and they never do. That's just they're all flakes. Everybody's a flake.
Really?
Nobody ever comes through.
Oh, the energy in the room is really weird right now.
No, let's, I think
I blame
everything's
Anthony.
fine. What? What did
Gallagher,
I do?
who do you blame?
Anthony.
Did you really blame me?
Yes.
Really?
The most.
No, I'm lying.
Did I go too far?
You said I was a fire hose.
Yeah.
Squirting black people up against the wall and brought all the images of the racism.
Well, he's worked 30-some-odd years, and you just...
And for a laugh.
Really?
You got one laugh.
Yeah,
But I
to
did get a
belittle our
laugh.
guests.
So,
Yeah.
as long as I get a laugh, any subject
Then
matter
you have to live
for
with the
me is
consequences.
fine. Oh, that's fine.
Well, I'm
But-
not real happy about that.
But it wasn't real. Do you think I really meant that you were a fire hose from 1950s?
I think you did.
Wow. I think you kind of belittled the guy. He's had an amazing career.
I know. I would never. I've been a huge Gallagher fan for years.
That's what I
Let's
see.
get him down here and call him a racist.
But
This'll be
yeah,
fine.
He started that.
Mine was an innocent question. We all know that by
It
now,
wasn't
Gallagher.
And very
innocent.
informative for the audience. They can finally discover this. Maybe I will get a big crowd now. Skinheads.
Oh shit!
And they'll get on stage and go, "Let me show you how to smash that fucking..."
You gotta use some Doc Martens
And
on
use
that
a boot.
villain. Some steel tip Doc Martens.
You can tie black shoelaces around that sledger magnet.
Gallagher, who's going to be at the Treehouse in Danbury, Connecticut tonight. Who do you blame the most, the second most, and the least
All
in this
right,
room?
that's a good question.
That's a very good
Who is
question.
the most
Because we put you in a
guilty
bad spot.
of the weird position and feeling going on right now?
I would say Patrice.
Patrice is first?
For what? For
Picking on me.
For the first name thing?
For picking on
Just
you.
picking on me in general.
In general, and I apologize for that.
He was going to fix my act because it's not my fault Showtime. You're saying it's my fault Showtime doesn't put me on.
True that.
And forgot about me after I helped make the network. You said it
Fair
was
enough.
my fault. Then I blame you.
And I do apologize for that.
Even more than him.
Yeah.
What? Because the question opened up a whole area.
Can of worms.
And then you for following through.
I was just doing what my job
Which
is
makes
on the
you
show.
worse.
No.
I'll tell you why it
You
makes
know
you
what I
worse. Because you saw
Gallagher just explained
what
the
it
show.
led to. And then you kept going as we stopped. You kept
but
going.
Gallagher, I knew
You're
what-
a
That's
fire
my job.
flamer.
I am
Hold
a
on.
tiger's gotta be a tiger.
I'm gonna make sure I'm not.
I see an open
I
up
can't
gazelle.
believe
I gotta
anyone
eat.
is still listening to
You want
this
to see
show.
the phones? Why don't you take a look at that, my friend? They've been ringing the whole time you're here.
Mr. Gallagher, sir, will
No,
you
hold
please
on,
accept my apology for that? Please.
Don't you think that having one name is a device for making
Yes.
you memorable to the audience?
Yes.
Do you know if you put Gallagher in Google, my website comes to the top? Do you know how hard it is to be Googleable, to not require a business card, to be so well known that even Google recognizes you?
And I don't know that. I don't know how to experience that. And I
Well,
apologize.
your girlfriend does because she just did it, and that's why you got the answer so fast. Is because
Gallagher.
my name comes right up.
Cher. Who else? Prince.
But let's be honest,
Madonna.
though. Let's be fair.
Oh, Opie. I heard that.
That's true.
What?
Sam.
Oh, you did say
Sam.
Yeah.
I apologize. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. That was a bad thing I did.
I'm not accepting my position in the blame game.
You're fucked up,
I
man.
don't fucking know.
You better recognize.
I asked that question, realized the look he was giving me, and I stopped. He didn't stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, because all you did was ask him, was he racist? That's all you needed to do.
That's all I did was, and you did the whole thing.
He's got to be ahead of me at this.
Nope.
Come on.
Nope.
All right.
Nope.
Let me ask you one then. Are you a homophobe?
A homophobe? No.
All right. How many homosexual friends do you have?
2.
He doesn't
I used to
even
have
know.
3.
Oh, what happened?
Well,
all right.
They hide well.
He,
ninja.
I have one.
Do you have gay friends?
Of course. How do you avoid it? And I have a lot more than 3.
I have.
But what does that
I've had
mean?
3
Is
in my
that
whole
better?
life.
Does that mean you're
2
a better
currently.
person?
Yes,
than
it does.
Somebody that doesn't?
Socially, it does.
All right.
Does it really?
Yes.
All right. I was
Well,
just
let's
asking.
go to the phones and see how many people think a guy with 3 gay friends doesn't avoid them. I mean, who does?
But how am I avoiding gay people? That's
Because
I
you
guess
fucking keep your head low,
You don't-
and you go, there go one of them.
That's
you
all
don't-
I've come across. I
You
guess.
don't redo your apartment.
Across.
Well, that's one of my friends.
Sorry.
Who's the?
Immature.
I'll tell you, the guy I told the haircutting story. He's a friend of mine now, and his partner, a designer
how often
who
do you
redid
call
our
him?
apartment.
I have
How often do you call
We
him?
go to dinner every once in a while.
You know,
As
with,
couples. It's a little
without
weird, but-
preconceived ideas of what people are like, you can't
It's a
do
little weird.
comedy. You can't do it without prejudice.
Without prejudice.
Right.
Okay.
And you have to say that gay people are into hair and decorating,
interior decorating.
that Chinese Orientals
Gallagher.
can't drive,
Right.
that Mexicans are short.
But Gallagher, in my world, that's what it was. My gay friends, one is a hairdresser and the other guy designs.
Where am I going to come across? Where am I going to find a gay person to hang out with? Like,
Yeah.
I don't really frequent enough places, and I understand they could be anywhere.
They're in this office. You
I
want me to
might
go get
have
you 3 gay people on this floor?
I might have gay people.
I want Gallagher to drag people here. He thinks they're
Hello, and I'm not 3 people.
fat and gay. No way to go through life.
They have a blue shirt and a white collar.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's a giveaway?
Yeah. Would you wear a blue shirt with a white collar?
Hell fucking no.
No.
but that makes you gay?
Yeah, why does that?
Well, that's one of the things.
Oh, okay.
One of the things that
Blue
would
shirt,
give you.
white
Well, look,
collar.
how do you go through life and you're unable to identify people?
I can identify gay people.
Can you identify a crazy person? If you're walking down an alley, could you tell whether that was a nut? Can you identify a dangerous
yeah,
person?
yeah.
Can you identify a truthful person?
Yeah, well, that's a little harder, but
Yeah.
there are certain things that are easily identifiable and others that are a little more difficult. But gay people, flamboyant gay people, you could spot a mile away. But there are a lot of gay people that are fine. They just they don't work. You'd never know they were gay.
I don't have flamboyant gay friends.
No?
No, that's too much for me.
Gallagher at that
For
point,
real.
while I was
For real.
talking, Gallagher put his head in his
I know.
hand
It's-
and was rubbing his temples
I know.
like, would you shut the fuck up,
He's
Anthony?
like, why didn't I bring my mallet today?
Yeah,
I do
today
have my
was the
mallet.
day. You
I've
really-
got it out there. I have to take. I have to rent a car and drive to Connecticut in the snow.
Ooh.
Why don't we have
That's
someone
a little
drive you
dangerous.
For 100 people. Because
For 100 people.
There's going to be more than 100 now. There really is.
Oh, there will be, yeah.
And you call us and tell us there were more than 100 people on Monday.
American Nazi Party will be there.
I don't think we're ever going to see Gallagher again.
does that count?
You said skinhead
I said.
before.
Okay, so you're allowed to do
I'm just
juju.
tagging
You'll
it.
see him again.
All right.
It just he needs
Yeah.
Hey,
needs
He's going to need time.
he needs
Yeah.
it's
Is
gonna
he
be
at
done.
work?
You'll see him again.
Is he at work? Is this what he does on the show?
Yeah.
Oh, he
I'm
stands
aware.
over there.
That's it. Sam is
Gallagher, people want to know if you're on Twitter. Gallagher.
I did Twitter one day, and it was interesting and amusing, but I felt that I don't have time for that.
Yeah, but that's what is happening.
I know it.
You should get involved with some of the stuff that's happening. That might help you a little bit.
Well, I'm
There's
trying.
a bunch of people saying
I
they would
wanna
follow
get-
you on Twitter. Do you have a Twitter account?
It's too much to do for one person. I'm national. I'm going all over the country. I really can't
that name's
fart
too
with
long.
people
I
one
want to
at
tell
a
you
time.
something. I had a joke that I was going to say, and I didn't say it.
Why?
Because I told Gallagher I wouldn't.
Gallagher, would you like to hear the joke?
That I was going to say.
Would you like to hear the joke?
No. What he thinks is a joke is not a joke. It's just a comment or criticism on Gallagher.
No.
And you guys all laugh because it's funny.
Is it about Gallagher?
Yeah, yes, and it was racist.
I'll tell you
that's
this:
why I didn't say it.
if we weren't on the radio, he wouldn't say it because it wouldn't. What's funny is the fact that you're embarrassing me on a national scale.
No, I'm not trying to embarrass you. I'm just trying to like throw funny shit out there so the listeners go ha ha ha.
Well, let's make fun of you then.
People make fun of me, but we do. People make fun of me all the time. They call me a psychopath, a lunatic. I'm a gun nut. I'm an alcoholic. I'm a pedophile.
Racist.
I'm a racist. Absolutely. I'm selfish.
Add that twice.
I'm a
That
racist.
sandwich everything else in between.
See, I think the problem is Gallagher doesn't understand the show fully yet. We make fun of everybody and everything. We really do.
Right.
And I'm sure
Including
you're
the
going to get that
guests.
clip and keep it.
Including
That's
the
gonna
guests.
end up in a promo. Me blurting off all those things I said I am.
No, but I don't feel like we were picking on you.
Okay, let's
I
go
really
to the
don't.
phones. Let's go to the phones.
All right. Just plunk one down randomly. Don't go looking.
Are you sure?
Well, no.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Are you sure? Oh, okay. I was going to go the other way?
See, that's kind of funny, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Wish I could have
Sorta?
told my Twitter
A little
joke.
bit?
Yeah, let's just be kind of funny.
Patrice has become the cooler Get Gallagher. Wait, all right, let's. I'll start from the top. Richard in Indiana. Richard?
Yeah, first off, I got to say, Anthony, shame on you.
Yeah, sorry. We all know it.
You are so right. Patrice has become such the cooler. You should never bring him on when you've got anybody of any importance on there. He runs them all off. I'm gonna have to say it before someone else does, because I know they will. The house next door to me was...
let me go to JoJo. Hi, JoJo.
Stop it.
Hey, you guys treated him fine. He treated better than most guests. But if you go to his
You've been treated better than most guests.
Wow, that's not saying much, sir. That's not saying much about how we treat our guests.
You're supposed to help us out.
Yeah, but he wonders why he doesn't sell tickets. Go to his website, and there's an ad for every other comedian.
Why are you doing that?
It's Google does that because of
Well, why would you put that up there? I go to your website to buy tickets for your show,
Yeah.
and I got a chance to buy Seinfeld tickets.
Yeah.
Really? Lampanelli.
Wait, what do you mean Google's doing that?
Google. If you allow Google
Hold
to
on,
sell
JoJo.
ads on your website,
Michael Richards, yeah?
I'm just being cutting edge. You asked me to be a part of what's happening, and
No,
Google
why are you
ads.
allowing Google to sell ads on your website? You don't have to do that.
No, you don't have to.
So why are you doing that?
I thought it was
Got away with
cool.
about two.
I thought it was cool.
Are you making
Three?
Yeah, they pay you. That's what Google is. Google
No, but
sells the ads and
is it
pays.
worth what they're giving you?
I don't know. I could call my office.
Well, I can call. Let me phone my office.
I don't know what the income
We're going to
is.
get you a Twitter account.
But I don't think it.
Let's get you a Twitter account right now.
I have one, and I told you I started it, and I met some people involved in developing applications, and I talked to them. I have a couple ideas. I have Smash My Face, where you take a picture of somebody who irritates you, you send it to this website, you mutilate it in different ways, put it back in your phone, and then show the person what you'd like to do to them physically, but you only do it virtually. I think there's a lot of money in hatred.
You want to get Anthony's
A lot
picture?
of money and hatred.
I want to meet the guy who started Electronic Arts, because he has a company that does that. Yeah, and I think he's really cool. I
busy with
can't
Tiger
remember the name of the guy's name, though.
Gallagher, give out your Twitter account. I want to show you the power of the show. You're going to get
I don't want to have to deal with. If you don't call them back or blog them back, then they're insulted. Why would I?
No, you just throw thoughts around every once in a while.
But I'm doing that here on a satellite.
Good point.
That's the way I need.
Fair enough.
I do. Yesterday I did 7 radio interviews.
Ours was the best, though, right?
Well, I didn't go there physically. I do it on the phone. But I'm just saying,
we're the best. You gotta be honest.
I get my message out. Plus, I do a show every night, and the people listen to me.
You should
that
do a little radio.
I do a lot of radio.
No, you should do an actual radio show.
He does.
You do a lot of radio shows,
Yeah.
but where it's your show, and then you don't have to deal with us.
Yeah.
You just deal with you.
I'd
and
have
your-
you on as a guest.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
No. Let's say hi to Fred in Hoboken. Fred?
All right, Fred.
Good morning, boys. I wanted to just point out to Gallagher that in today's day and age, saying someone is Oriental is now considered racist. Oriental is for objects, like
All right,
Oriental rug.
Asian. You would say
People are
Asian.
supposed to be Asian.
Right.
I also... Hello?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. No, and I also want to say I completely think that Gallagher should be thankful to you guys because you don't see Gallagher getting an hour, 2 hours of radio on anybody else's show. Howard's not having him on.
Anthony, slow down a little bit. I think this guy's making a point. I think Gallagher does owe us an apology today. We gave him a lot of exposure. We've sold a lot of tickets for his shows.
Let's find that out. Let's call one of the theaters and see how the ticket sales are.
All right.
Are they open?
I want to agree with the last caller that Patrice is brilliant on the radio, but not everybody gets him, and he scares people off. It's the people who get him, like Louis C.K. and Bobby, that make the show great. And Gallagher was right there, but, you know, he got too offended. But he should really be thankful for the airtime you guys are giving him.
All right. Let's call the Treehouse in Danbury, Connecticut. Gallagher's going to be there tonight. I want to see if we sold tickets to Gallagher's
That's
show
right.
for all the abuse he took.
That's right.
How do we get the Treehouse on the phone?
Right.
And I want them to be honest, too.
Do you think that any exposure is good exposure, even if it's bad?
That's a very good question.
Thank you.
There was, in most cases, yes, but I think there was something that did come up recently where he went, wow, that type of thing is not, what was it? It was a big story.
Well, what about Tiger Woods? Is he more of a guy?
That's the story.
More of a man?
It's all based on your image.
Yeah.
If you have a squeaky clean image and some
well, what about Bush having an affair with the black lady that was his Secretary of State? What's her name? Condoleezza. Yeah.
I didn't hear about that.
You think that you don't go to the grocery store. It's in all the trash magazines.
Oh, shit.
Like, the emails. There's thousands of emails between Bush and Condoleezza.
When did that happen? Well, they worked together.
A week ago.
It's a lot of emails. She's the
I'm
Secretary
going to tell you,
of State.
once you fucking have some niglet pussy, nigga, it just... You ever pop a black girl? Come on, man. You ever stick it in a little... You never give a little dab to the net, man?
Opie.
I'm sorry.
I'm out of this one.
I'm sorry.
It's all him. I can't control
I'm sorry.
him.
But that's a fair question. That's like not even that's like a dude's question. Have I slept with a white girl? Yeah.
But
Gallagher, you want
Asian? No, I would like to, but I haven't.
Is everyone leaning toward their radio right now?
Well, for your answer?
Yeah.
You could either answer or we could chain up Patrice.
I don't know. Wow. How about this? Why don't you stop being a fucking asshole? Yeah. I'll do this for Mr. Gallagher.
Because you're helping me with my career image.
Climb on the side of a building with a white bitch, and you can shoot me down.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, here it is. I'll take a white bitch, climb on the top of the Empire State Building. Yeah. You can knock me off with the Sledge-O-Matic.
Yeah.
And save the white bitch.
But are you saying that white women and black women are different?
The pussy hair? Hell fucking yeah, nigga.
Well, then you're racist.
I'm racial.
No, you're racist. You just said once you have a black woman, you got to come back.
Black women and white women
You said they were better.
I didn't say that. I didn't say they were better.
Well, let's go to the phone.
Let's go to the delicious. I said they were delicious.
Let's go to Joe.
Different.
Let's go to Joe.
They are different.
They taste like hope.
I think it's just culturally.
Oh, they are different. Ask him. How's he know? How does he know? Ask him.
How do you know?
Because I know.
How you know?
How do you know?
Because I know that black women
don't like guys that look like you.
No, well, that's true.
That's true.
That's true.
That's true.
Because there's cultural differences that make people different.
Yeah.
There's inherent things that are in your...
White girls go, Black girls go, oh!
That too.
Black women go,
Can I go to Joe?
What's Joe got to say?
Joe, what do you got, buddy?
Hey, how you doing? Hey, I've been listening to Gallagher ever since I was a kid, even when he was on that Canadian show where the contestant, the only way he could win was not laugh. And I've been watching him all these years, and I've never seen him upset like this. And it took Anthony to do that.
Oh, my God.
Anthony.
Also,
I used to love Make Me Laugh.
Also, the house next door to me was sold to niggas.
All right. I'm sorry. I don't know.
All right, let's not go to the phones.
No, you know what? We got people buying tickets. John in Philly. John.
Hey, boys. What's up? Hey, Patrice, baby girl. Hey, Gallagher, I grew up watching you. Your specials on Showtime were like kind of an event for us. I got to admit, you kind of fell off the map with me, but you're coming back full strength. You're like a mad genius with O&A. I think Opie hit it right on the head. You kind of don't get the show completely yet. I think you're getting right there. But I can tell you right now, that guy who said that Patrice is a caller is a douchebag. Patrice has mad respect for Gallagher, and Gallagher, let me tell you something right now. They would be hammering you right now if it wasn't the case that they loved you. It's been the best radio you guys have done in a long time.
I'm telling you, Gallagher. I swear to God,
now.
I'm telling you. Hold on. This guy will. Thank you, John. Thank you. And I think Russ.
And he meant that with all his heart, too.
Hold on. Russ is going to add to John's point. Russ, go ahead.
Yeah, you guys have definitely been fucking with Gallagher.
Hold on, Gallagher. There's a part 2, though. There really is. We've been fucking with Gallagher, but what?
Fucking him as if you were longtime friends. Now, our friends always fuck with one another, but I have a second point as well. Gallagher, you do owe Patrice an apology because you let your name go 2 days ago. Love the shit out of you.
You did. Now that I think about it, you did say your name on our show 2 days ago. For real.
Yeah.
Because you were saying about how you're named after the astrological sign.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go to Mark in New York. This guy's a robot when he wants to be. Mark.
Hey, guys. What's up? Good morning. How you doing?
Good.
Just want to tell Gallagher I just went to the Treehouse and bought 2 tickets, so there'll be 102 people today.
There you go.
Hey, there you go.
All this
is it snowing? Find out, is it snowing?
Is it going to snow tonight up there?
Is it snowing now?
I don't know.
It's snowing right now, but it's no big deal.
How many people were in line to buy tickets?
Me and myself.
Yeah, 2 tickets.
All right, well, why don't we call Danbury?
2 tickets,
We got
Opie.
Danbury?
2 satellites all over the United States.
I think 110 or 120 is the max in this place, though.
What is the number
I
in
don't
that
think
place?
this place fits more than I've been there. It's just a small place.
What's the number, Gallagher?
It's very small.
Gallagher will
it's
tell
not
you.
300.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't know.
It's a small Danbury.
I'm working my way down.
You're going to call us Monday with an apology when you see how many people come to see you this
I
weekend.
never apologize. I'm never sorry. I think everybody that does apologize is
Here's
lying.
how much you guys love him, too. Here's how much, wait a minute, here's how much
we say that to
you
Gallagher.
guys love Gallagher. You supposed to have been off the air 47 minutes ago.
Gallagher, on
This
Fridays,
show
we get
is-
out of here at
they run out of
10:15.
here,
It's
and they
crazy.
trying to make sure you're happy. I'm telling you.
We're 40 minutes
completely
into
out of
this.
time. We're cutting into Ron and Fez's time.
Hey,
but we're doing the best radio you've done in weeks.
That's what they said.
That's what they say.
And all we had to do was crucify one icon.
Oh, jeez.
Where will we get one for tomorrow? Next Friday.
No.
Where will we get another guy with a 30-year career
This is endearing
that
our
we can
listeners to you.
trash?
Our listeners are loving you. And we do have respect for you.
Can we
All right,
put
let's go
Yakov
to the
Smirnoff
phone.
for Monday?
Let's go to the phones.
Get out of here.
You sure you want to go, Gallagher?
I think that Tiger Woods joke is a good joke.
He's obsessed with
I
that.
refuse.
I talked to the intern who makes coffee, and he said he also writes material. And I told him the joke, and he liked it.
But he's an
And he
intern.
also he has his own watermelon farm, and he wants you to buy him all from him at Cockstuck. He tried that shit with me, too.
Hey,
that
look,
motherfucker.
let me tell you something, Patrice.
Yes, sir.
You have to have material that works for the state fair. If you're ever going to go out on the road, you have to be able to work to families that show up at a state fair.
Fair enough.
And these kind of things, short. You have to have short jokes. You can't tell a long story on a stage in front of a bleacher
right.
in the
You know what?
afternoon with a merry-go-round. And this
You're
is
right.
the kind of material that works across the country. And that's why I have these kind of things to say, because this is what works. You're in a comedy club and there's 100 people. You can talk to them. Great. You're always going to be in a comedy club. But I work state fairs. I work big places sometimes. And you need short, general jokes of interest to the
Hit 'em
kids
hard and
as
quick.
well. That's right. How do you make pickle bread dildo? I told you that the other day. That works every day across the country. And it has 2 meanings of the word dildo. And there's 2 meanings to he screws everything that walks. You see, that's the wordsmith.
right.
That's why it's called a joke, is if there's 2
I
meanings
understand.
to it. There you go.
I understand the concept.
I agree.
Let me go to Mason in West Virginia. We're going to wrap up here. Mason, go ahead.
Hey, Patrice, I love you, buddy, but you're killing here. Gallagher, you are absolutely killing. But these guys are rough and tumble, so you just got to kind of put up with it, but they love you. I can tell you right now, Ant is Ant, Ope is Ope.
Thank you.
And I love West Virginia at this time of the year when you can see the refrigerators with the leaves off of the trees.
Well, hell yeah!
That's funny, man.
What's great about West Virginia,
he's telling you what's funny.
Is
Because you don't know after 30 years, Gallagher. I hope you picked up on that one.
I'm saying that's a funny joke.
What do you mean now that's funny?
Yeah, what do you do? Like he needs you to tell him he's funny.
well, I had another one to follow it with, but you had to step on my flow.
Oh, he stepped on it. I was shutting up. I just said
You've
that's
never
funny.
shut up.
I try.
All right. Can we hear the part two? I know it's all about timing.
In West Virginia, your fenders don't have to match. See, that would have followed on that.
It's true. They don't.
I know it's true. That's my job. I use these across the country. I know what's funny. You don't, because you're on the radio
now hold
and
the
you
phone.
can't tell.
Gallagher,
I do know what's funny.
You do not know because
I know funny.
you do not.
I've had this fucking job for like 15 years.
You know what radio is, but I know
funny on radio.
Yeah, well,
and I know funny outside. I
no,
know
you
funny
don't.
walking
When was
down
the last
street.
time you did a live show?
I make people laugh their asses off all the time.
What the fuck are you doing? When's the last time you did a live fucking show?
now
5
that's
hours a
what
day.
you said.
When the last time you made people
I'm not
laugh?
a stand-up. I'm not a stand-up comic, but I make people fucking laugh.
How do you know?
You can't tell on the radio.
Yes, you can.
You're on the radio because your salary matches your numbers.
What?
Ooh.
Wait a minute. What do you mean?
that was bad, Gallagher.
Hold on. What
No,
do you
it
mean?
isn't.
I don't understand that.
We got to end on a good one.
If you ask for
Go
more,
back to West Virginia, Joe.
if I pick on you guys, it's illegal.
I just didn't get it.
It's
My
called
salary matches
hypocrisy.
my numbers.
That's right. If you ask for more money than the station makes, they wouldn't keep you.
Oh. Yeah, well.
Yeah, well, if you can't sell out a fucking shithole in Connecticut, they won't fucking keep you.
Yes, they will, because it's my business. I can actually lose money and continue to do my business.
Congratulations and have fun doing that.
Now he's pissed. Now he's pissed.
No, no one's pissed.
I'm just fucking with you, man.
No one's pissed.
I'm really not pissed.
It's just a big...
I'm just having fun.
Why'd you pull up the 100 people, man?
Hey, it's not my fault.
I had him convinced that 500-seat theater
only holds 110.
I had him feeling good on this fucking drive,
You
man.
know what?
Have to take a snowcat up to the fucking place.
With that said, we called all three venues, for real. His tickets are selling, I quote, like crazy for the past 2 days. That's what we do. That's what we do.
You watch.
That's wrong. I got numbers yesterday. And none of these shows are more than half a house. And the word crazy is not a definite, doesn't tell you anything. No.
All right, hold on.
Call up, they sold 2 tickets in Danbury. You going to call that crazy?
All right. Well, hold on, Patrice.
Oh, shit.
Hold on.
Patrice is asking for a hug.
Hold on.
Patrice wants a hug from
Hold on, I want to
Gallagher.
get this on tape, though.
Aw, that's sweet. See,
everyone's
Isn't
getting
Patrice
along.
very huggable?
That was a nice hug to end this racist show.
Yeah, let's get out. Look, I see poor Dave's out there.
All right, Gallagher, you
I'm
got the
leaving
fun-
right now. Let me know later if he washes hands.
All right, give Gallagher the final word. Gallagher, the final word to you, sir.
Yeah, Gallagher,
whatever you want to say.
it's all yours.
And then they're going to hit the break, and we're out of here, and we'll never see you again,
We'll see
unfortunately.
everybody else on Monday, but Gallagher,
Final
you
word.
have the final word.
I believe that the English language is sacrosanct and should not be violated and changed. I am sick and tired of hearing people say straight for the word straight. S-T-R is pronounced straight, not straight, not streak, not from the street. You're from the street. If we allow people to change our language, we lose our culture and we lose our language. If STR is in the middle of a word like industry, it just drives me nuts. Now, it was okay when the sportscaster said it because they're schmucks and they don't know how to talk. But now the news people are doing it. And I want to stand up for my language today. I want the French words out of it. I don't want to call people a fiancé. I want a good Anglo-Saxon word with K's in it, like Costco, because you're about to get sex at a bulk rate. And I don't want to say resume. I don't want to say entourage. I don't want to say reservoir. It's a lake. I want French out of this language, and I want people to pronounce it correctly. STR is straight, street, streak, not industry, and not mysterious. And black people, you got to get that TH and quit saying F. It's not your birthday. It's your birthday, and you're not out of breath. You're out of breath. People are lazy. They're just lazy. They don't want to put their tongue up against the back of their teeth. And that's where I stand.